Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayner.
Good, how are you? I've never met this fella. Ron, welcome.
How are you?
Now, you see this handsome, talented, gifted young fellow on Welcome Back, Kotter. And sometime... Yes.
It really is.
Oh, it's a marvelous show.
Oh, thank you.
Sometime during the course of these shows, something may amuse him to such an extent that he will do the trademark laughter for which he is so well noted. Everybody else all right?
Charles didn't shave.
I have an electric shaver in my dressing room if you need
I
it.
had a boxing lesson this morning.
Neither did Brett.
Let's say hello to Beth Marie and Carol Biddick. How are you? Refresh my memory. How much money have you won?
$950.
$950. This young lady will use, I suppose, a substantial part of that money to further her education, right?
Yes, I'm going to use it for my union dues and a new portfolio and headsheet and composite to further my acting career also.
Good for you, Beth Marie. And she's being challenged by Carol Biddick, who's had both of her questions and has matched 3 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, it'll be Beth's turn to try and tie her with 3 or win another game with 4. That'll happen in a minute or so hurry back. Ready? Push the button and reveal the final question in this game, second round question. This is Beth's. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody play. They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you. It's a new reducing salon.
I don't even want to think about that. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. Now, I know you don't have your act together. Now, just do that. They've opened. Oh, yes.
They've opened a new reducing salon.
Would you like to borrow my glasses?
They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
It's a restaurant, right? No.
No, a reducing salon.
Oh,
I've said it 4 times. Oh, dear me, what I put up with here. It's
Instead of-
unbelievable.
What is botulism, Brett? I'm just curious.
Is it Catholic disease?
Thank you. I love it. So.
Mr. Rayburn,
Yeah,
sir.
the pen doesn't work.
It don't work here.
It don't work here. Well, see if that one works.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one, right. Does that one work?
Yeah.
Good. Well, we'll throw this one away. Doesn't work? Get it out of there. And we have a whole bunch of extras, Ron. We'll get you another one in a moment or so. But right now, we'll come over here to Beth Marie. They've opened a new reducing salon, Beth, for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
Beat?
They beat the fat out of you. I think it's a rather imaginative and responsive answer.
As do I.
As you do you?
Beat!
Beat. One for that. All right, the score is 3 to 1 now.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
In favor of the New York Yankees.
I think this is going to be a popular fave. I said stomp.
Stomp? Uh-oh. No, stomping is... No, wait a minute.
I protest. I seldom protest. What is the difference between stomp and beat?
Well, I'll show you. Get down on the floor. And I'll
When I beat my kids, I say, you better move. I'm going to stomp
Stomping,
you.
you use your feet. Beating, you use your hands. Or a whip, if you're really into it. But I'm not. What do you say, Charles?
If you really want to get into it, try a hot torch for a melt the fat off you.
Melt the fat off you. Okay,
Try not
so
to
then...
have a rally.
They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people who don't have to exercise. Instead, they beat the fat out of you, according to Beth Marie. What according you do, Joanne?
Well, what a sweet face, and she said beat?
Beat.
How ugly. Mine is much more pleasant. They squeeze it out.
Squeeze the fat. Squeeze. The audience likes it, but it does not match. All right,
Who
Beth,
wouldn't
you've
like
got to match Richard and Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens.
I said hug or squeeze.
Hug or squeeze, and what do you have, Fanny? So Carol wins by one. Stand there on the tape. Beth, you're going to be leaving here. I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you're going to leave here with some money. Beth Marie, ladies and gentlemen, $950. Goodbye. She says, I can't believe I made it. Well, you made it, and here you are. And now you're going to try for the big money super match where you could win over $5,000. Carol, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest some answers, and you can call on them one at a time now.
Richard?
Well, something I was going to ask you. Be my love.
Be my love.
If that doesn't
Charles?
work out.
Is that maudlin scene over with?
Yes.
Since he's taken up boxing, he's become so rugged.
Oh, that's right. Have you got one, Charles?
Well, go on.
Charles,
Doesn't have one.
I've called on you, Charles.
I heard it, man.
Oh,
One day of
Be
not
my
shaving.
Valentine.
oh, very good. Now that's 2.
And Fanny?
I believe Mr. Hilton said this. Be my guest.
Be my guest. Oh, that's a good one. That's some good ones there. You got Be my guest, Be my Valentine, and Be my love. I think there are 3 very good ones the celebrities have given you. That's enough of that there.
Or be my baby bumblebee.
I'm going to say Be My Valentine. That was my first thought.
First thought was Be my Valentine. Okay. Let's see if we do indeed have a Valentine up there. He strained something when he did it now. Remember what happened to him. Let's see if Be My Valentine is under the $100 response. Be my guest. Okay, that was Fanny's answer. Be my Valentine. Are you under the $250 response? Be my love.
Be my lunch.
Be my lunch.
Doesn't everybody know that one?
No.
No. Okay.
Last chance for Be My Valentine. Slide it, Earl. Valentine. Very, very good. Listen, you've got $600 now, but more important than that, Carol, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. Now remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect. Correct.
What has come over here?
Today.
Oh, it's going to be a
Where
hard
were you
week,
yesterday?
I suspect. What?
Richard.
Richard it is. All right. You're all set there. He's all set. Here it is, worth $5,000. And it sounds like this. Copy blank. C-O-P-Y blank. Copy blank. Well, Richard made up his mind very quickly, Carol. Now it's up to you to make up your mind and give us an answer which you think will match his. And I hope your ESP is going. What do you say to that? Copy?
Machine.
Copy machine. You don't like copy machine? They're all saying copycat. Well, I hope...
They're not up here, you know?
They're not up here, that's right. And I don't want them up here. All right, she says copy machine will match you for the $5,000, Richard.
This time they're right.
Oh! Copycat! Copycat. You know, I didn't think of it. That was...
Nope.
Was that a hard one? I guess.
Not for me. I mean,
I
thought
used
of
to work for a copy machine company, and that's...
Oh, that colored your thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, you better fire your old boss there. Carol, you've got the $600. You'll meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Now, here we are. We're ready to carry on. If you are, let's meet our new player, Staff Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Rick, how are you? Pretty good. Good. Now, let's find out a little bit about you.
Okay.
Where are you stationed and all that?
I'm just leaving Fort Lewis, Washington. I'm heading on my way over to Germany.
Uh-huh.
Are we fighting them again?
No, honey,
No,
we're still
we're
in
not
World
fighting
War
them
II.
again. Well, now, what do you do, Sergeant?
I'm in communications. I operate a teletype. One of these little easy
Yeah.
jobs.
Now, this means you've been in 369 years?
9 years. I've been in 11, so one
11?
year I'll get another one.
In another year, you'll have 4 hash marks there. And 3 up and 1 down is a staff sergeant. And what are all these for? You're a marksman, are you?
Sharpshooter with the rifle.
Yeah.
And these are just various awards for being in Northern Vietnam.
Okay. And what does this mean, this Christmas tree?
That represents the first signal group. It's up in Fort Lewis, Washington. It's a complete signal center.
And why is it a Christmas tree? Because there's so many spruces and stuff like that up there?
Washington is just covered with Christmas trees, and they decided that that would be a good emblem.
Okay, we know all about Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Now let's push the button and begin. And ask the sergeant to make a selection, A or B.
With a name like Blackwell, I'll have to go for B.
Okay, B for Blackwell. Here we go. Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank." And that's how we got wet. 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank, and that's how we got wet.
All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into it, and that's how we got wet.
Right. How'd y'all get so wet? And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank."
I think I got it. To a greater or lesser degree. I love a Marine.
Oh, really?
And an army man and a sailor, a soldier boy.
And the whole army.
Sailor.
Okay. Here we go. Sergeant, Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a
Fish tank.
fish tank." Is this lady molesting you, Ron?
Yes, do some more.
What do you say to that? He said fish tank.
Well, goldfish bowl.
Goldfish bowl, it's a man. Very good. Yeah. I really didn't expect that to come up. I thought he gave a rotten answer, but so far he's okay.
Hooray for the red, white, and fish bowl.
Oh! Well, I thought sure that was a loser. Charles?
Speaking of losers, washing machine.
Washing machine.
That comes from when you all went into the phone booth, right?
That's right, phone booth.
They reached right back into the 50s for that. That's how I got it.
It really was a fad in the 50s for college kids to put themselves in a phone booth and then they have contests to see how many. What'd you say, Joanne?
Well, you know, it's very similar. You might need a ruling on this, but I doubt it. I said, because I didn't want to say toilet, I said, John.
John.
John who? No,
no goldfish in mine.
No fish would die.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a fish tank.
I use the French word, toidy.
Toidy. Yeah. The sergeant's looking for a fish tank.
Sergeant. Brett was telling me about when she was in college in the 20s, and what they used to do was to shower.
Everybody in the shower. Okay. Well, that's 2 for him. That's not bad for first rounder, is it? First round ones are usually very, very tough, and it's hard to score, and he did too. Now, here it is for you, Carol. When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank. That's hard to say. King Tut.
Particularly if you haven't had your aura fixed for the day.
Okay.
What is it again?
Oh, you didn't hear it. When
I
the
heard it, but
archaeologists...
it didn't weigh too heavily on my mind.
What, mine? When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Charles.
All right.
It's not hard, Charles.
I think
It's very
archaeology is spelled wrong.
Like he would know.
No, now wait a minute. A-R-C-H-A-E? Is that right? A-R-C-H-A-E-O-L-O-G-I-S-t, right?
Well,
Mummy
notice
is
how I
misspelled.
filled
That's
2
Mummy is
minutes.
misspelled.
I filled 2 minutes of
Everybody
airtime.
ready? Here we go. Carol, when the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's
Daddy.
daddy. Inside the mummy was the daddy. Ron, what'd you say?
Oh, you could go to the next one. It's okay.
No, come on. No. You got a rotten one. You're not
I'm sorry.
You're ashamed of it.
Underwear?
Underwear.
Well, there was nothing there, but it's underwear. Here's it.
See,
I'm
we were doing,
sorry.
there was a little play on mummy there
Yeah,
and
I knew
daddy.
that. I got that,
And
yeah.
you got it, but you didn't write it then.
Afterwards,
Afterwards, because
I got
I thought the reading was so superb.
So
What did you
superbly
say?
what? Now you see, I went and I went more for I'm sort of a lyric poet. I'm working on my epic poem when I'm not here. I said inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's tummy.
Inside the mummy was the tummy.
Well,
Okay.
you know what I mean, hon, don't
Yes,
you?
we get the point. Now, what did you say?
To get back to the plot,
Yes.
the 6 celebrities are supposed to match the lovely contestant, Deb.
Right. There it is. All right, inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's daddy, according to her. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, I really hate to do this to that sweet soldier boy who's going to fight for us in Germany again.
Yes.
But, Daddy.
Daddy. Score is now tied 2-2. And we got 2 more to go. Richard?
I use the English term pater.
Pater.
Or
yes.
daddy.
Or daddy, right? Splendid, Albin. And you, my dear.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
We've beat those Germans twice. I don't understand. I said Daddy.
Daddy. The score is 4-2 at the end of round 1, and now we got a little message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra French purse feels easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle fries and the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, that delicious, chilling, freezing, sugar-free soft drink that puts out thirst. Fresca. And a shopper's coat from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. We're poor little sheep who have lost our way. Bad, bad blank. A sample of things to come when Gene Rayburn returns with Match Game 76 in a minute.
Hello there. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. A or B, Sergeant?
I think I'll try A this time.
A. Now, 2 people do not play. Ron and Brett do not play. Everybody else, if you would respond to this, please. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you! Hey! Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my knees. My ankles."
I have such a terrific answer for that.
"Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
You buy that?
All right.
Who did he say that to?
Judy is speaking to the elevator
A
operator.
girl.
Oh.
This girl is
Judy.
talking to the elevator operator. She says,
She's
"Hey,
got
you
short
stopped too
blonde
short.
hair.
My blanks are down around my ankles."
Gee, that's really tough, Charles. What is wrong with him today?
He's tired.
Is it going to help him
No,
if he
I'm not
shaves?
tired.
Oh, you're not? Oh, good.
I'm just hot.
Everybody's ready. All right, Sergeant. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
They're boobs.
Oh. Fanny is shocked.
But I bet they match.
Charles, what did you say? Did you hear what he said?
I certainly did, Gene. I said panties.
Panties. All right. Joanne?
Well, I admire his thinking a great deal.
Yeah.
So I, too, said pants or panties.
Pants or panties. Now you got to match the 2 other ones to stay in the game, and we're up to Richard.
When you read it first, I thought you said knees.
Well, I did, then I corrected
no,
it.
I'm saying that, and I wrote boobs. Then
Yeah.
you said ankles. Well, that's ridiculous.
Well-
So I said
No, it's not.
pantyhose.
It's not? What do you have, Fanny? Undies. Come on down, Carol. Well, Sergeant, you did. You know, it was kind of, in my mind, as I read the question, that would have been my second choice.
Yeah, I thought of both of them.
You thought of both of them?
And I tossed them
Because
there.
pantyhose or panties or anything like that would be possible. But the other, dear me. Oh, just in my mind's eye.
You said a sudden stop.
What's that?
You said a sudden stop. So.
A sudden stop, yeah. Well, it snapped her bra straps, is that it? And fine.
Gene.
That's close enough.
Gene.
Yes. What?
I think it's stretching a good thing too far.
That's right, stretching a good thing too far. We got some gifts for you, Sergeant. Many thanks for being with us. And now these messages for you. Oh, there you are. 4. Here we go. We just have a second to thank everybody. And you were all splendid.
Well, thank you, dear.
That's very good for Ron Palillo, wasn't it? First
Well,
time
it's
around.
wonderful.
Very good.
You got it.
All right. Just in appreciation for your kind and warm applause, he is going to do his thing. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, George Spielfox, Richard Dawson, and Barry Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, nice part. Thank you very much. Okay, we thank you for joining us here, and we thank you for joining. Nice to see you again, Ron Palillo. Welcome back, Kotter.
Good to be here.
All right, and I remember you. You're what's her name?
You're the man who made my dreams come true.
That's enough of that. Are you all right? Is the circulation stopped in your skull? Good.
Yes, I'm fine.
That's good. There.
Then
This sweet lady you see, Mary Wicks, on dock, and she's just marvelous.
She's so unfaithful.
Well, she promised you.
Well, we became betrothed the last time
Yes.
she was on.
Oh, I see. And now
Right
she's-
away.
Yeah. Well, I'm a better kisser. How are you? You got a new show.
Because you're a better kisser, I move closer.
Oh, I see. What's your new
I
show?
do. You want to hear about it?
Yeah.
It's called Big John, Little John, and Herb Edelman is playing my husband, Big John, and Robbie Rist, who's 12, is playing my husband, too.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to watch
You're
that.
gonna have to watch that.
See what that's all.
Story of two toadies.
Yes. Here's Trevor Dornbush, our current champ. Would you welcome him? How is Trevor?
I'm very happy to be here.
Trevor just won a game the last time we were together, and time ran out. We didn't have time to get to the big money super match, but we're going to do that today. So he's got $100 right now, and he could win over $5,000 additional dollars if his ESP is good and he's a good game player. So far, he's been fine. We'll see how this game ends in a moment or so. But right now, this. Here we go. Ready, Trevor?
You betcha.
All right, Trevor, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blanket off. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Our celebrities are permitted to help here. You may call on 3 of them, one at a time.
All right, I'll try Brett, thank you.
Take it off. Take it off.
That'll be enough of that.
And Charles?
Knock it off!
Knock it off. We got 2.
And Richard.
Richard?
Put it back on, Brett.
That's not nice. Now, B.
Get it off.
Oh,
Get
really?
it off. And leave it
Thrilling
alone.
answer, isn't that, Marietta? Get it off, he says. So that get it off, knock it off, and take it off. You want one? Stand on the adhesive tape. I keep telling you. You want one of those?
Yes, I'm going to stick with take it off.
Oh, take it off. Go on, Brett.
That
Well, now we'll see right now if you go all the way with this. We'll find out if Take It Off is up there and where it is, if indeed it is up there. May we see the $100 number? Rip it off.
Oh.
Rip it off. That didn't even occur to me. That's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Take It Off. May we see the $250 number? Knock it off is Charles' answer. All right, here's the last chance to disrobe. May we see the $500 response? Take it off. Boy, Trevor. Say, now you're up to $600.
That's right.
He's got $600. You're going to play for 10 times the amount he just won, or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount, you have to match one of them exactly.
I'll try Richard, thank you.
All right, sir?
Of course, I gave him Get It Off.
Yes. All right.
You've got to concentrate, Trevor.
Yeah, that's right.
You're from New Zealand, aren't you?
That's right.
Okay, we're part of the Commonwealth.
That's right. Get your thought waves going over. You know, thought waves are
Part of the
electrical
one.
impulses. You got them going over there? Get your
I hope
ESP
so.
going. All right.
I hope so.
Swing around here and face me, and we'll see what happens. No, I mean, just stand on.
I'm sorry.
Stand on the tape. That's it. On the adhesive tape there.
I have to nail one of my
That's
shoes
right.
to it.
Here it is. It goes like this. Blank feed. F-E-E-D. Blank feed. Now he's finished, Trevor. You give us an answer. Would you think we'll match his and you'll be $5,000 richer? Blank feed.
I hope Richard's got a chicken feed.
Chicken feed. Chicken feed. You think he's right, eh, audience? Is that right? Well, we're going to find out if he's right or wrong right now, and if you're right or wrong, too. Richard, he says chicken feed will match you for $5,000. Congratulations, buddy. Now you got $5,600.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, he's very, very happy about that. He's got $5,600, and you can take another trip around the world, right?
Well, it'll help to pay for the doctor's bills. We had a bad accident last night. You laid
Really?
that old cliche out. A funny thing happened on the way to the studio. After the show, my wife Ann and a friend of ours, George Wilhelm, who's here, we went out to have a bite to eat, left George's car in the parking lot, came back, and we were stopped on Fairfax waiting to make a left in here, and a guy in a little Corvette came barreling down Fairfax and totaled his car, and Ann was taken to the hospital, and she's got stitches in her head, and George is...
She okay now?
Yeah, she's out there. That's not a scarf around her.
Show her
Well,
bandages.
she's got the bandage around her head. Yeah. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's going to be okay.
I have a question, Gene.
Yes. Congratulations to you for coming out of that okay.
Gene?
What's your question, Richard?
Charles, I thought you said no one got hurt.
There's the good luck symbol, the thing that won you the $5,000. Now let's carry on. We're happy you're all okay, Trevor. Let's meet Joel Williams. Joel, you know Trevor? Joel. It's not Joel, it's Joel, as in Noel.
Right.
Well,
right.
we welcome you, Joel Williams. Where are you from?
Well, I was born in Italy. I lived overseas my whole life, and I moved here to the States to go to school. I live in Maryland, and I'm out here trying to get a California suntan.
Are you finished school?
No, I just finished 1 year. I'm going back just for the summer.
Lei parla italiana?
I used to, not anymore.
You're in luck, Gene.
Questo.
You're safe.
Una bella ragazza. Okay, well, good luck to you, Joelle. We'll begin this game in a moment or so, but right now we want you to hear this. Now we go on here, I'll push this button, and ask Joelle whether she wants A or B.
B, please.
All right. B. The marriage counselor said, hello there. He said, yesterday in my office, Mr. and Mrs. Jones ironed out their differences. It was horrible. They used blank irons.
There are so many wonderful choices.
What's the first one that came to your head? That's the one to use.
Yeah, oh. Well, two came to my head at the same time. You know, I think so quickly.
Oh, yes, you do. Did you hear all of that, Joelle? No, but put one down there. Okay, it's good. It was horrible. All right.
Go ahead,
Just put it right in the slot there, Ron, and away we go. Charles, pick one out of your so-called head. Now, there it is. Now, Joelle, the marriage counselor said, yesterday in my office, Mr. and Mrs. Jones ironed out their differences, and it was horrible. They used blank irons.
Branding irons.
Branding irons is a good one. That was one of the good choices, I think. What'd you say, Ron?
9 irons.
9 irons is another good one. Bang. Yes. You?
Well, I always draw on my own personal experiences, as you know.
Yeah.
And I remember that Jack and I definitely used andirons.
Andirons. Oh, that was a sanguinary scene, no doubt.
You can swing that in ragtime ducks.
And Charles?
Steam iron.
Steam iron. That would hurt, yeah.
I think that's allowed.
Those are all very good. Yours was good too, Joelle. Let's see if it happens here. Joyce?
It's kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah. Mr. and Miss Jones ironed out their differences. It was horrible. They used...
Well, see, one had straight hair and one had curly hair. That was the difference. So they used curling iron.
curling iron. Was that horrible?
Well, it made them the same instead of different.
Oh, all right. You can't get out of this one no matter how. Richard?
I guess you had to be there, didn't
Yes.
you? Because they used steam iron.
Steam iron.
Hissed each other out of the office. Poor
Hissed
devil.
each other out of the office?
Shot of steam.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Are you not quite together, Mary?
Well, it's just that other people wear these and they look like they're from the Old West. I look like I have a sore throat or something. And it feels fine. Maybe, is that any better?
Yeah, that's okay.
Now you look like you have a whiplash.
Oh. Well, anyway, I know these people, and
Oh,
what
you
they
do?
used, branding iron.
Branding iron. Very good. Okay, Joelle, you got one. Now, Trevor, here is your first rounder. It reads as follows. Tonto, say... Lone Ranger heap full of surprises. Last night me find blank in my sleeping bag. Lone Ranger heap full of surprises. Last night me find blank in my sleeping bag.
Isn't that sweet?
You don't believe me, do you?
No, I certainly don't, because I thought Tonto had gotten over that. Well, oh, it's a Lone Ranger.
Yes, Lone Ranger heap
Oh.
full of surprises. Tonto is speaking, you see. All right? Okay. Oh, I did. All right,
Crazy
surprise
about
me.
mine, too.
I won't be.
I'm not sure I was supposed to.
Okay. Trevor, Tonto say Lone... You know who Lone Ranger is. He must-
Surely.
You have that comic strip down there, don't you?
Yes.
Lone Ranger heap full of surprises. Last night me find blank in my sleeping bag.
I'll take silver.
Silver. That's some big sleeping bag.
That's some big.
Holy mackerel.
Silver bullet.
A silver bullet.
Hey.
Close. Nice try, Ron.
Close, but
what
no
do you
banana.
say?
Did he say he'd take silver?
Yes.
I'd like a large diamond,
No,
possibly
no.
with a necklace to match.
Silver, you see, is the horse.
Oh, I get it. Silver.
Silver, you got it. Okay, that's one for him. Scores tied 1-1. Charles? That's so illogical, but it's working. He's got 2 for him. What about you?
Well, I think that's ridiculous. Putting a horse in a sleeping bag.
That's right.
I said a black mask.
A black mask. That would fit in there.
She's not any smarter in number 4 than she was in number 6, is she?
What did you say, Richard?
She's got you there. Silver.
Silver. That's 3 for you. Last night, me find blank in my sleeping bag, and he said silver.
Yeah, well, you see, I think it's silly to put a horse in a sleeping bag. I'm along with Joyce there, so I said he put cacti.
Cacti.
Well, that would be uncomfortable, you know.
That's
you
right.
ever tried it?
A little touch of revenge or something like that there. Okay, let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. Joelle, you may have A or B.
B again.
All right. Now, let's see. You matched one person last time. That was Mary. So, Mary, you would not participate. The rest of you, please, respond to this. You know, some babies are born with a silver spoon in their mouths. You know
That's
that?
me.
Well, when unlucky Louis was born, he had a silver spoon in his blank. How unlucky was he? Well, it's up to you.
Certainly glad I don't have to write that one.
Okay.
Say sleeping bag again? No.
No, you can't. When unlucky Louis was born, he had a silver spoon in his blank.
I think sleeping bag would be nice. It's something to do with this chair. You don't think as well.
Really? No, you're okay, Mary. Right.
It's the chair.
Come on.
What?
Do not dally.
I'm not dallying. I'm just trying to make the right decision.
All right.
Down through the byways and pathways of life, it's important to make the right decision.
She doesn't want to wear this jewelry till the security men are at the door. Aren't they lovely? Look how real the rubies look.
This way I never have to worry about getting off. At least for my jewelry.
Would you
Isn't it
please
gorgeous?
do something with the card there?
That one there was on a Lord and Taylor Christmas box. You got 9 yards of it.
Okay, you're ready.
So terrible but true.
Now, Joelle, you know how some babies are born with a silver spoon in their mouth? Well, when unlucky Louis was born, he had a silver spoon in his blank.
Ear.
Ear is good. Oh, what's wrong with that? That's a good answer.
What is wrong with that?
Ear is
That is
okay.
a terrific answer.
See?
Terrific answer.
Terrific answer. What do you say?
I say that little Ron Palillo's cute as a bug's ear, ain't he?
Yep, he sure
I didn't say ear, though.
Oh, you didn't?
I said it was embedded in his navel.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, all right. We're looking for an ear here, Charles.
Well, if you said ear, you wouldn't be such a misfit, a fit on this level. What'd you say yesterday? Sleeping leg.
You don't talk so plain.
No.
So she's got 3 now.
Yeah.
And the score at this moment is tied. Joyce?
Could I go sit in Mary's seat?
Come on now, show it.
Well, it was a breech birth, so he was born with it in his fanny.
In his fanny. That's the popular answer according to these ding-a-lings here. Richard, where was that silver spoon?
Pronounce B-E-A-R for me.
B-E-A-R?
Yeah.
Bear.
It was in his air then.
It was in his bear. So that's 4 for her and 3 for him. And when we come back from this commercial, Trevor, you'll have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Right now, we've got this for you. All right, here we go. Second half of round 2. Trevor, it's up to you. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Ron, you play, and you play, Joyce, and Mary, you play. The others,
Right.
If you would listen to this.
Thanks.
George got thrown off the bus because he was blanking women's clothing. George got thrown off the bus because he was blanking women's clothing.
I didn't know that.
Do you know where I'm going on the 18th of August?
Where are you going?
I'm going to go to Chicago and see Joey Bishop and his son Jerry do The Man with the Dirty Mind or The Mind with the Dirty Man or whatever it is.
That
They're
is a
opening
play?
at the Drury Lane Theater.
Oh, yes.
On the 18th of August, and he's going to work with his kid. Isn't that terrific?
Yeah. I don't know that play. Is that a new one?
No, it's an old one. No, it's not old. It's,
Are you in it?
no,
Are you gonna
I
be in
don't
it?
work anymore, honey. I do game shows.
Oh, that's unkind, my dear. Trevor, are you ready? George got thrown off the bus because he was blanking women's clothing.
Wearing.
Wearing women's clothing is a logical answer. Okay. Ron, you're up. Wearing women's clothing ties the score at 4 to 4. Okay. One more like that, whatever that is called, and he wins the game. What do you say?
Larry!
I thought they looked well on him. I thought he did.
Joelle, I'm sorry it was such a short trip up here for you. We've got some gifts for you.
Thank you. It was a real experience.
Good. We've got gifts and our thanks for being here on Match Game 76.
Thank you.
Joelle Williams, goodbye. All right. There it is. Ta-da-da. Trevor, you could go all the way here again, go over $10,000 if you're lucky, and you got good SP as you had last time. Shall we begin?
You bet.
We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Arnold blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle and $100 for the bottom. All right, let's see.
Oh, Ron, please.
Ron?
Oh, he hasn't finished writing.
Well, no, these are just verbal
Oh,
responses.
this is verbal. Arnold Horsesack.
Arnold Horsesack.
And Brett?
Who's Arnold Horsesack?
Who's Arnold Horsesack?
Yeah.
It's been grand seeing you all again.
I know who he is. How about Arnold Palmer?
Arnold Palmer, okay.
He wasn't.
And Richard, please.
Arnold Stang.
Arnold Stang. So you got Stang, Horsesack, and Palmer. Do you want one of those, or have you got another one in your mind?
No, I'll stick with Palmer, thank you.
Palmer. He wants Arnold Palmer. Okay. Let's see if Arnold Palmer is on the premises now. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Arnold the Pig.
Now, I really don't know who Arnold the Pig is.
Say again. Oh, that's a character from Green Acres.
It was trained.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
I know
We're
all
looking
the
for-
literature.
Arnold Palmer. Let's see if he's under the $250 number. Arnold Horsesack. Hey. Okay, that's a good omen, I think, for you. That Arnold Palmer is going to be in the top spot. Slide it, Earl. Yes, Okay, so now you've enriched yourself a little bit. You're up to $6,200, and you got more to go here. But right now we got to stop and do a little business with America. This is it. How much time we got to say goodbye? 25 seconds to say goodbye. We can do that.
That's
can't
not
we?
long
We
enough.
could. How would you say it? Oh, no.
well.
How about you?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. And you?
Goodbye, Gene.
Goodbye, my love.
Oh, I love you so.
Splendid having all of you.
Everybody go and see Joey Bishop.
All right,
All
we'll do
right.
that. Gene Rabineau here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Eddie Newcastle, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rabineau.
And friends. A lot of noise in the studio today. What's all that banging going on backstage? Who's banging? What's that? People trying to get in. You mean we had to turn some away? I'm awfully sorry.
No, people trying to get out.
Well, we welcome you one and all. Hey, I didn't have a chance to say hello to you, my dear. Don't kiss me, I got a cold sore.
Oh, now I've got it.
You've got it, see? Don't kiss me. Yes, my second week with
How you doing?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Welcome back and all that.
Thank you very
Welcome
much.
back, Kotter. Of course, his name is his show. And we're very delighted to see Ron Palillo again. How are you, my dear?
I'm just wonderful, darling. How are you?
I'm very well. Charles?
Didn't we have a nice time last
Here in
night?
the paper,
Yeah.
I was concerned. It does say right here.
What?
That Carter's second month was wonderful in the White House, and the second week of the cold sore continues at CBS.
Thanks very much. Now let's say hello to our two civilian players, Helen Danashay and Connie Mitchell. Now, this lady is our current champ. You got a lot of money now, huh? You got how much?
$1,200.
$1,200. What are you going to do with that?
Oh, I'm going to give it all to my husband. He's given me so much.
Oh, what a lovely thought.
Oops.
You're not funning us, are you? You're really going to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Now, you're going to be challenged here by Connie Mitchell, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome you, Connie. We'd like to find out the story of your life, if you would, please.
Well,
Don't have to tell us everything.
Okay, I won't. I'm on a formation dance team which does exhibition and competition work. I'm an assistant dance teacher. I design my own needlepoint canvas, and I go to Las Vegas as much as I can. And I'm a native of Los Angeles.
Yes, you're a formation
Dancer.
dancer. Now, tell me about that.
Well, we do ballroom dancing and Latin dancing, and we compete against like a couple of colleges.
Is that like touch dancing?
Yes, waltz, foxtrot.
You go walk, you do all that? I never heard it called formation dancing before.
Well, it's ballroom
Have you?
dancing.
It's ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing,
Oh,
but
all
we're
right.
on a team with 8 couples.
I see. All right, now we understand all that. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back. How are you, Jim? Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, shall we? Okay, just saying hello to Jim Rice there. Now, this is our first round, Connie, and you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Stephanie said, my husband, the slob, wore the same pair of socks for so long, the only way he could get them off was to blank his feet. That's what Stephanie said.
I don't want to say anything, but
My husband, the slob, wore the same pair of socks for so long, the only way I could get them off was to blank his feet. Blank his feet.
blank his feet.
Very good, Ron. Stick it right in the slot there, and away we go. You've got a show, a pilot in the works.
he
Yes.
did, yes.
You got your fingers crossed.
Strangely enough, called Horseshack.
It's called Horsesack.
Yes.
That's the name of it.
We've already seen it, by the way, so you don't embarrass
That's
yourself.
right.
I know that. It was one of the...
It was on February 3rd.
Ireland when
It was
it
on
was shown
Thursday,
on
February
February
3rd. Big hit.
3rd.
Big
Big hit,
yes.
right.
It was on February 3rd.
I thought it was wonderful.
Good. Terrific. I hope it works for you.
Thank you.
Ready, Connie? Stephanie said, my husband, the slob, wore the same pair of socks for so long, the only way he could get them off was to blank his feet.
Cut off.
Cut off his feet. Now she goes right for it there.
What is all this boo? What is this boo stuff? Cut off.
Right. Tell him. What do you say?
Why would they boo her answer?
Cut off his feet? That's getting right to it. That's the thing to do.
What's wrong with them? I said remove, which is exactly the same as cut off.
Then it is to remove his feet. Okay? What do you say, Captain?
Coming from an Italian neighborhood, I said saw off.
Saw off. All right, there's another one. That's really working for you, and the audience didn't think it was going to work. Now you see? What a bunch of dummies you are. Hello there.
Want to see another one?
What?
Sandblast.
Sandblast. And to sandblast his feet. That's not a match.
Well,
That's
I wanted
different.
him to be able to walk around.
Yes, but that's a
So-
good way to get him off, isn't it? If
It
you're
is.
really stuck on there. What'd you say?
I said chisel.
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 Oh, that'll get him off, too.
Well, you don't
She's-
want to cut the guy.
No, that would be
Good
the
Lord.
extreme measure.
3 pairs of socks and the guy would look like Billy Barty. That's the long and the short of it.
That's it. Now, I'm sorry to say you got to follow that act.
I'll do it quietly.
Okay.
I said forcefully remove.
Forcefully remove, which is cut off, and there you go. Got 4. Not bad for a first rounder, is it? Pretty good. You try and keep up with her now, Helen. Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he blanks it.
Such an artist?
Artist.
Oh, I got it, sweetheart.
Fred the chef. Such an artist.
You're right about not
After he
smoking.
cooks a meal, he blanks it. Well,
Look
you're
how-
really quick
Honey,
today.
that oxygen is just snapping into my brain.
Oh, that's marvelous. Here we go. Perfect. Whoops, there. Ready? Ready. Now, Helen, Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he blanks it.
He frames it.
He frames it. That's good. Seems like a good response to me. One of the good possibilities at any
Sounds
rate.
like a dynamite response. He paints it. I'm sorry.
He paints it. After he cooks a meal, he paints it. He's an artist. That's all right. Don't awe him. He's a star.
He has his own show now. You can't do that to him. And besides, I think that's a terrific answer. Aren't we thrilled to have Ron back with us?
Yes, we are.
Isn't he a wonderful human being? Well, I really liked his answer. I didn't mind that he stole it from me. Paint.
You?
The correct answer, of course.
So, Helen, you got one. Score is now 4-1, and we have the bottom tier to go through. Patty, Fred the chef is such an artist. After he cooks a meal, he frames it. He does indeed. 4-2 the score. Looking for a little frame up here.
How nice to have Uncle Croc back with us, too.
4-3 the score now. Let's see if Patty Deutsch ties the score.
Frames it.
She'd do that. Tie score at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back now. Now, if we listen to the Budapest String Quartet next. No, we will play the second round of this game here. Connie, you may have A or B. Second and final round.
A again, please.
A. Tie score here. Two good players. Now, two people play.
Oh.
You play, and you play. The rest of you lay
I
out.
can't take the pressure.
Don't be nervous.
I'll take it for both of us.
All right. You relax.
Well, this pressure's killing me.
At Weird Willie's graduation, everyone was shocked when Willie took off his black gown because underneath he was wearing blank.
I like that question.
This is a marvelous question. Everyone was shocked. Okay, she's finished. I will walk over here to Connie Mitchell. Hello, Connie.
Hello.
At Weird Willie's graduation, everyone was shocked when Willie took off his black gown because underneath he was wearing blank.
Nothing.
Nothing. So that's the kind of crowd we've got in this studio, eh? Refugees from a nudist camp. What do you say to that?
I say he was wearing nothing.
Nothing. There's a song in a marvelous hit Broadway show called Nothing, isn't there?
Yes,
There
there
is.
is.
Yes. Isn't that a great show? Yes.
Glad you brought that up.
Yes.
You're not going to tell them which show, though.
It was Chorus Line, of course.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you,
Well, I
sir.
was there at the graduation. It was very
You were
fun.
at the graduation.
It was less to Weird Willie than met the eye. Nothing.
So, Helen, you know what you have to do. What?
I have to get 2 to win.
You have to get 2 and
2?
2 to
tie.
tie. Because she's already got 6. You have 4. And there are only 2 people playing, Ron
Well,
and
tango.
Brett.
Null and void.
Null and void. Here we go. Tex said, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips? Well, out here on the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Oh, honey, I'm going to have to put my glasses on. This is a crucial
Tex
question.
said that. You know that old song,
Tex said,
Tiptoe
you know
Through
that
the
old
Tulips?
song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips?
Right,
Well,
out here on the range, we have
yeah,
our
what's
own
it
song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
What is that?
Shh, shh, shh.
I'm just
Or
muttering.
this, too.
Or this, too.
Too.
All right. Put it in a slot there. Brett, away we go. Wait a minute. Remember, you got to match them both. Now think carefully before you respond. Here we go. Tex said, you know that old song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips? Have you ever heard that song?
Yes, I've heard the song.
Would you like to sing a few bars?
No, not particularly.
Okay. Said, well, out here in the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank. You do know the old song?
Yeah, I know the old song.
Shall I sing it for you?
The new song.
Tiptoe through the tulips. That's the way the text says. That's the old song, he says. But out here on the range, we have our own song. It's called Tiptoe Through the Blank.
Tiptoe through the things that the cows leave behind.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to splash you. Yes. There is one. Okay. Score is now 6-5. One more. Whatever.
And it's up to me.
It's up to you.
Do you know that when you
either
live in the country and you tiptoe through the whatevers?
Yes.
Do you know that they look very much like rocks?
Yes, they do.
Anybody who's ever lived in the country knows that when you do, you just go whoosh.
Yeah. That's it.
Right
We don't care to hear all those details.
Tiptoe through the cow dew.
That's it. When you get two good players like this, you end up in a tie, and that's what we've got. We'll tell you what happens to break the tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's what happened. We got to blow a fuse here and erase all these numbers and turn off all these lights, which we have done. And we push this button here and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Okay? Connie, you may have a choice of A or B.
A.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone plays. The tiebreaker. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole. Uh-oh. Now, instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
This is the tiebreaker, is it not?
This is the tiebreaker.
Okay.
McDonald's at the North Pole. Instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
Look at Charles. I already finished my answer, Charles. I'm not going to try and steal yours.
Leave
my
him alone.
answer is
Leave him alone.
on. But look at him, as if anybody wants his funky old answer.
No. Okay, here we go. Connie, are you ready?
Maybe I will, kind of.
Now, wait a minute. Just one more second. Here we go. They just opened the first McDonald's at the North Pole, and instead of hamburgers, they sell blank burgers.
I don't think it's going to be right, but icebergers.
Well, you know, now that I hear it, it sounds like a good answer to me, but it never occurred to me.
No, icebergers is a very... Seal burgers.
Seal burgers. Icebergers. She came up with a marvelous answer. Seal is not bad. Brett?
I think you're a very strange group. And I think we should get them right back to the institution as quickly as possible. I also said seal burgers.
Hello, Charles.
How could anyone be booed that has such natural-looking hair? It's I said blubber burger, which is known as the big half-pounder, the big blub.
The big blub. Half-pound blubber burger. The North Pole, at the McDonald's, instead of hamburgers, they sell icebergers, according to her. Oh! Good for you. You know, your answer is so good, you would expect Richard to have it, too.
Not a good answer.
It's not a good answer.
The moment you put it on the griddle, what have you got? Water burgers, haven't you?
Yeah.
Use a little. But unlike Brett, I do not think this is a weird audience, and you don't have to go back to the institution until 6. But I did say seal.
All right. I would have said blubber burgers. Yes. The bus is waiting, and we've got the cold sheets ready for you, too. Got a whole bunch of them. What do you say, Patty?
A reprise of Blubber Burgers.
Blubber burger. I think that would have been my answer. Well, Helen, you're in the driver's seat. Because all you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. It's easy for you. Susie said, I just played strip poker with Willie. On the very first hand, Willie didn't raise my bet. Instead, he raised my blank.
Is this Weird Willie?
Weird Willie. No. Wait a minute. No, it's not Weird Willie.
This is regular.
Susie said
Regular.
this is straight Willie. Yeah.
As far as we know.
What do I know? Don't ask me though. Hello, Helen. Susie said I just played strip poker with Willie. On the very first hand, Willie didn't raise my bet. Instead, he raised my blank.
He raised my dress or my skirt hem.
My hem. My skirt hem. Okay. She said my dress or skirt hem.
Now, why aren't they all yelling, yeah, yeah? Dress!
So at this moment, we have a tie score, 1-1. One more little bit of hanky-panky, and she wins the game.
Now listen, now that I am in the crucial spot again, should I tell my cow flap story all over?
No.
I said dress.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Temperature, higher, brown. Okay. So she's won her third game, and you know where to go. Stand right over there on your usual mark. And Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's meeting all of you.
Thank you very much. Connie, a lot of gifts will be coming your way
Great,
soon. Thank you, Connie Mitchell. Goodbye. Okay. Sorry. I'll get that out of your way. There it is. Now, you all set?
Yes.
Third time up here now. You've got $1,300. You could win a lot of loot here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dr. Blank. Now, as you remember, you will get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. For matching up with their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then it's $100 for you if you match their third most popular answer. And let's see what sort of help we'll get from our celebrities.
I'll start with Richard.
Dr. Strangelove.
Dr. Strangelove.
Brett, please.
What about wonderful Dr. Spock?
Dr. Spock, what about him? Okay, you got 2 there now.
And Charles.
Him well.
Charles?
Are we missing one biggie, Doctor?
I know, yes, you
no,
may be
no.
missing one biggie.
Doctor.
Oh, yes. Oh, what nice gift.
Oh. Well, no, I'll go with the one Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Ha!
Dr. Joyce Brothers. Isn't it wonderful the way his mind works?
No, I got a Spock, shawl, a million other things, but I was my own.
Oh, it was your own, Dr. Joyce
I have the nurse
Brothers.
here to prove it.
No, my dear, those are the 3. Dr. Joyce Brothers, Dr. Spock,
You're right,
and Dr.
Patty has it.
Strangelove. Now, you can reject all of those, and if you think of one of your own, you think that's better, do that. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Well, I think I'll go with Dr. Spock.
Ooh.
Dr. Spock, I don't care. That's your decision. It's up to you. You want...
Sold 60 million books, you know,
That's
so maybe
true.
he's up there.
He could be up there indeed. You know the thought I had? Zhivago, yeah.
Dr. No.
Dr. No is another good one. Well, we're looking for Dr. Spock.
Dr.
Let's
Yeah.
begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response.
Oh, Doctor. That was he. Who is he?
You're right. Dr. Pepper.
Oh, boy. Are we in trouble?
Let's see if we get Dr. Spock out of the $250 number. Zhivago.
Oh. Not one.
All right, audience, what do you think? Kildare.
Kildare.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Kildare. All right, Earl, slide it.
I'm very surprised. How clever.
60 million books, as Richard points out, naturally. All right. You got $500. We'll tell you what happens next after we tell America about this. My friends, you were all splendid, and we shall look forward to seeing these people. Thank you. Next time we get together here on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 77. A Mark Brooks and Bill Trotman production. This is Match Game 77, production number 0966. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. So welcome back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moe Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
How's everybody? Nice to see all of you lovely people, and it's a great pleasure to welcome the new kid on the block. You don't get a chance to see the show because you're always doing something else, aren't you?
I know.
When we're on.
Yeah.
But we have a tradition here. When we get a new kid on the block, which you are today, we have to give her a proper welcome.
Noblesse oblige.
You're joking.
Yes. No.
You're dead serious?
Yes, ma'am. We're not kidding you.
Is this it?
This is it.
I'm
That's
sorry,
it.
this is the bad news I was telling you.
Come on now.
You just fuck her up. He'll do all right.
Welcome.
Now, the next question, have you had any of the diseases on this?
Stop it! Now, let's say hello to our two players, Chris Cranston and Mike Garner. How's Chris?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you. This lady has won a pretty good bundle of money here. She has $1,200, and she's being challenged here by Mike Garner, who does something most unusual.
Yeah?
He's one of the few people extant today who flies a Ford Trimotor that was manufactured in 1927, was it?
28, Gene.
28, yes.
And
where do you go, from where to where?
Well,
or just sightseeing?
On the tours for the Ford Trimotor, we just fly around the Las Vegas area.
Yeah.
For the Grand Canyon tours, we use different airplanes for that.
Uh-huh.
Did you say paper airplanes?
No.
Not serious.
No.
No, different ones.
Different ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also, I told you yesterday it had 28,000 hours on it. I was a little over yesterday. It was 23,000.
23,000?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 40 lashes for lying to us, Mike. There. Well, good luck to both of you. We're in the middle of round one here, and at this moment the score is 1-0 in favor of Mike. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal the other first round question. Chris, this is all yours. Remember, the first rounders are a little bit difficult. Tiny Tom Thumb said, last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank.
Now listen, I'm finished, so I have a question to ask.
You have a question?
Now, are the panelists allowed to say things like "Happy Birthday, Brooke Haley"? Or
No, they
you
can't do
say
stuff
"Happy
like that.
Birthday, Brooke Haley"?
No, because
even
you
though it's
see-
her 7th birthday and she wrote a poem and everything.
Really?
She wrote a wonderful poem.
To whom?
To married people.
Really?
It goes like this: marriage is so you can drink beer together, cheer together, and show your rears together.
You're going to be hearing from her.
Is that perfect?
That's beautiful. I don't know who she is, but I'm in love with her. Okay, Chris. Tiny Tom Thumb said, last week I went to the Long Branch Saloon and I asked Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place. Was I surprised? She put me in her blank.
Bra?
Bra? I knew she was a buxom lady, but that's ridiculous.
She is so buxom in her
Oh,
bra.
you're right. Well, okay. There's a hiding place for you.
Now that
There's a hiding place to tip your hat to.
Tip your hat to?
Yes.
Never mind. We're not going to go near it.
No.
This is what? This may be a match. Now pay close attention. Wake them up. Wake the
them up
judges
over there.
Hey.
He's watching carefully now.
Now cleavage. Is that like your bra?
Yes, it is. Okay.
It's something Betty White has never liked.
Looking for a pair of...
Pair of bras, yes.
Yes.
Among the dairy products in the supermarket. The bra.
Okay. Well. Are you ready for your first one, Judy? Tom said last week the long branch soon as Miss Kitty to put me in a safe place was I prepared to put me in her bra.
In her cleavage.
Cleavage. Okay. She's up to 4 now.
That's bad for the
Yes,
whole
indeed.
team over there, Mike.
Your very first question, and
That's
you just
right. When you hear the bell ding, that means you've been successful in matching these. You see how it goes there? Nothing to it there.
Isn't it good?
Yes, right.
We won't be needing you anymore, so thank you for coming in. You're marvelous.
Come on now, Richard. Don't let the lady down.
Are you kidding me?
Show
I
her
wouldn't
your
let her
earmuffs.
down. Al Bra.
Okay.
Son of bra.
Now,
I'm in my favorite spot again, number 6.
that's right. That's right, because we're
I
so
happen
far.
to know Miss Kitty. She's a dear and good friend, Amanda
Yes,
Blake. And
indeed.
my problem is that I know her so well, I know there wouldn't be room for Tom Thumb there. I said in her purse.
In her purse, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Miss Kitty never carried a purse.
Now, hold on. Wait just a minute now. Based on what she said, she may be willing to give us some details of her. And you might be pleased by that and not boo her. Are you willing
Do you
to?
have any color slides of Amanda?
Okay, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-1 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up after this.
All right.
Here we go to round 2. Bing. Mike, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Let's see, who plays? Everyone except Ron. All right? The captain of the firing squad said, that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall. Oh, yes, he can. You want to?
That man has a lot of nerve.
That condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall.
You mean nerve is in guts or nerve is in...
Well, it's a phrase, you know. Why, he's got a lot of nerve. Look at him.
Okay, sweetheart.
Whatever it is there. In case some of you wondering where Charles Nelson Riley is, he's away for a short while, and we're lucky to have the services of Nipsey Russell in his
Indeed.
absence. Thank you.
We love you, Charles, and we love you too, sugar.
All right, ready? Here we go, Mike. The captain of the firing squad said that condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall.
Tinkling.
Okay. The warden said, what is your last request? And he said, well, never mind. I told you to go before we left. What do you say, Brett?
I don't want to mislead America. I said, I love you, Charles, and you too, Sugar. Sugar is the nickname for his mother.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Right. I said, what did he say?
He said tinkling.
Oh. Oh, no, I said writing graffiti.
Writing graffiti on the wall.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, you got to match everyone else remaining in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Nipsey, what do you say?
Gee whiz, I know a guy. He was so resolute that he was dying. He was being executed, and they said, what do you want for your last meal? He said, Metrocal.
Oh, there's one for him. Okay. Here we're about to shoot him, and he's tinkling on the wall. What do you say, Tootie?
Well, I come from a medical family, and at home it was called this. Squizzling.
Squizzling. Squizzling.
Wait a minute.
Now, Tootie, you must be... I've never gone for my annual physical, and the doctor hands you the... He says, go squizzle in this bottle. I've never had that happen. Have you?
Well, my
Has
father
anybody
was
else heard that squizzling? Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Have you heard that?
Her
Never heard of
father
it in my
wasn't a
life.
doctor. Her father was a nurse.
In a glass of champagne, they put a squizzle stick.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Richard?
To squizzle or not to squizzle, that is the question.
That is indeed.
In another word, El Tinkle.
Tinkle. 5-4 the score. Here you are again, Betty.
Have you ever had one of those days when you should, now I know what you're going to do and I deserve it. I just thought, well, I thought tinkling was not a lot of nerve. That would be the natural reaction. But it takes a lot of nerve to be writing, and he couldn't cross the T.
So that means Chris Cranston wins the game. Well, Mike, that was a very close game. You're a very good game player, and you have a very steady hand flying that Ford Tri-Motor around, and I'm going to look you up someday and take a ride with you. We've got some gifts for Mike Garner, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Hello there. Well, Chris, you now have $1,300, and if you go all the way here, you could be over $7,000. So let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Blank 10. Now remember, you get, for matching that first answer, the top one there, you get $500. Now that's the most popular answer that studio audience gave. Their second most popular answer, if you match that one, you'll get $250. And for matching their third, you'll get $100. And let's see who will supply some good answers for you here.
Richard?
Hang 10.
Hang 10, one.
Betty?
You're going to give me another chance?
Yes.
1 to 10.
1 to 10.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about top 10?
Top 10. So there they are. Top 10, hang 10, 1 to 10. It's your choice now to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Hang 10.
Hang 10 it is. Richard's answer? The audience seems to be with you, Chris. Let's find out if you and they are right. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Top 10. Good one, isn't it? Didn't think of it, did you? Okay, you're fired.
8, 9, 10.
I was number 3 and I
Oh, you
thought
said
of
top
it.
10.
Yes,
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
right. Turn on us.
Oh, I really wonder. Yeah, somebody did say that. It was Brett. Brett, how soon I forget that you're up there.
Yeah, you-
Anyway, we're looking for hang 10. May we see the $250 number? Big 10.
Oh.
The Central, yeah, that's that football conference in the Midwest there. Okay, last chance for hang 10. Slide it, Earl. All right, you got it. Congratulations. Off and running. Good. Yeah. Listen, you've enriched yourself a little bit. You got $1,800 now, and you're going to play for 10 times that big number you just won, or $5,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard?
Okay. Good luck to you, Chris. Here it is. This is your third shot at it, isn't it? And it hasn't happened yet.
gotta
This
do it
might
this
be the
time.
lucky one for you. Good luck. Blank. Desert.
Yeah?
Blank desert.
Oh, hold it.
Hold it.
Yeah, truly.
All right. Hold everything.
I'm sorry.
He had a better idea at the last second, changed his mind, put it in the slot, and now, Chris, it's up to you to get your ESP going and give us the answer that he gave. Not the first one, which he threw away, but the second
That'll
one.
be it.
Yes, but there it is. Good luck to you.
I can only think of one. Mojave.
Mojave is not too far away, is it?
I threw it away. I threw 2 away.
You threw 2 away.
Yeah, Painted Desert. I threw away Mojave Desert because I thought of the biggest one, the Sahara.
The Sahara. Oh, well, that's...
But there were so many came to my mind.
You know, that was a hard one for me, too. I really didn't know which one I would have chosen.
Desert or desert?
Well, now, dessert is spelled differently, isn't it?
Two
Yes,
S's.
2 S's.
2 S's, yeah. Okay. Well, listen, my dear, you've got your 1800, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, and you'll have another shot at it, but right now we want you to have a shot at this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 40 square yards of Galaxy's windsong carpeting with revolutionary new future step backing, quieter, more durable, and there's no need for separate padding from Galaxy. And Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And a warming tray, and a supply of rice-a-roni, big flavor side dishes, cooked so easy, saute and simmer to perfection, rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a cookbook, and a supply of wishbone Italian, America's favorite Italian dressing, perfectly seasoned and blended for true Italian flavor your family will love. You're on the right channel for fun when Match Game 77 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Okay. Let's all welcome Linda Say here. Nice to have you with us, Linda.
Thank you.
Now we're going to find out a little bit about Linda Say. Where are you from and anything else you want to contribute?
I live in Marina Del Rey.
Yeah.
And I sell real estate in Brentwood.
You show real estate?
I sell
She shows real estate.
Right. And I teach a dance class once a week.
What kind of dancing? Touch dancing?
No, modern jazz.
Modern jazz?
Yeah. I try to keep in shape.
That's very good exercise, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to have achieved that purpose. As you may see, if she wins and stands up here a little bit later. But good luck to you, my dear. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? All right. Linda Say, want A. This is it. The cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Kotter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Aren't you glad you came? Having a good time? No, stick around. Write an answer. Please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank. Good. You are going to preempt us one of these days soon, aren't you, with a special show?
Oh, yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Certainly. It's a variety show.
Yes.
With 6 soap opera people doing
Right.
singing and dancing.
Are you one?
Yes, I'm one of them.
No kidding. Have you got a date on that?
26th of May.
26th of May, yes. Well,
But we'll be preempting this show.
I think so, but...
What's it called, Brenda?
Yeah, have you got a name for it?
Getting to Know Us Part 2. They did Getting to Know Us Part 1 in the fall.
Oh. Getting to Know Us?
Part 2.
And they're all CBS soap opera people.
Yes.
Or daytime drama people, as they like to say in the office there. Well, we'll look forward to seeing that, won't we? Good. Now, Linda, if you're ready, the cannibal prime minister said to Jimmy Kotter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was blank.
Eaton.
Eaton. Now, what would you say?
What would you?
Tough? Okay, they got their own game going out there
What
in
did
the
they
audience.
say?
She said Eaton, and
I
they had
heard
a
her.
number of good answers there, which may occur here, so I won't repeat them. Ron?
See, now this is a little pun, you see. He was too tough, get it?
Too tough, right.
Isn't
I
that
got
the
it.
same thing,
Yes.
tough? They had to eat him to find out he was tough, right?
You've cut your hair.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh.
Do you like it?
No, I hate it, as a matter of fact.
You do?
Yeah.
If you like his new hairdo, raise your hand. If you don't like it, raise your hand. See, they
if
like
you
it.
feel totally indifferent about it, Rachel.
How indifferent do you feel? Now, this may be a match. He was put in a large pot
Put in a large pot
with a good wine,
with a good wine.
vintage,
A wine vintage.
that is, and at.
That is and it. Yeah, that's one. Okay. Traveled all the way to Gambia for that, eh? What do you say?
Well, I don't know if I want to respond to
You don't
want
wanna participate in this one?
Well, not if it involves Jimmy Carter. I love Jimmy Carter.
You do love
He's a
Jimmy.
religious man. I like a president who prays. Then at least we know where his hands are.
Yes,
He was delicious.
Hold on. You can't do that?
Delicious wasn't good enough.
Now, would you please explain it to me? Because how would you know if he were delicious if you hadn't eaten him?
Well, it seems
Smell it.
What? You won't respond to it, huh? You won't respond to that.
Well, both of those darling ladies are delicious.
Yes. Oh, I see. Okay.
You'll never
Tootie?
know.
Cannibal Prime Minister said to Jimmy Kotter, please send us another ambassador. The last one was eaten.
I said it was spoiled.
Spoiled. No, that's good. I think that's the most imaginative answer. All right, Linda's looking for the answer. Eaten,
Yeah,
Richard.
I don't know if this is a match. Please keep an open mind, judges. Eaten.
Yes. It was a tough decision you gave him, Richard, and they responded yes.
Now, before we discuss this, remember what you said. I said delicious. Boo!
Okay, so that's 2 for her, and now let's see how Chris does with her first round. I almost got you there. All right, we'll put it back, Chris, because they just, in a panic, said let's have a little commercial, and that's what we're going to do. Would you like to have a little commercial? Okay, let's have a little commercial, one about this big. Now we're going to poll these ladies here and find out if they can return next time, because we just don't have time for another question. Can you come back next time?
Yes, I can.
Yes. You're a long way from home. Chris is from Idaho.
Right.
What town again?
Ketchum, Idaho.
Ketchum, Idaho. And now all of you, you're not all from Idaho, are you? All you yayers? But they're all moving to Idaho as soon as... Will you be able to return next time?
I think I can make it.
Okay,
yeah.
Linda say. And will you be able to return next time?
I'm staying over.
Okay. How was it on your first outing? Have you ever done one of these before?
No, I haven't.
Was it interesting?
It was fun.
Was it amusing?
Very.
Good.
Do your Maggie Smith imitation, too.
I must tell you, Tootie, we got a postcard from a lady who said, I love your program, or I don't know what she said, but she signed it Maggie Smith.
It was the lady who was on our show, a contestant named Maggie Smith, who wrote to me and you.
Oh.
But he thought it was the actress.
I thought it was the real Maggie Smith, and I said, call her and see if she can book her on the show. And she said, I never heard of that show.
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye, Gene. Okay, Gene Raver, join us next time for Match Game 77.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raver.
Hello, John. Are you all right? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you very much. Hello there, celebrities.
Hi.
Hello.
Everything's okay over here, is it? What's
It's
wrong?
your little tag is your little thing. Is
Oh, my necktie. It's all over between us.
Thanks. I needed that.
Right. Now let's say hello to Christy Piper and Dave Clark. Christy is our current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Dave Clark, who had his first round question. How'd you feel about that, Dave?
I blew it.
You did? Well, you win some and you lose some around here. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this for you. Here we go. This is the other question in our round one. Christy, it's all yours. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
see this.
Igor's the assistant.
Igor's the assistant? Oh, I thought Igor was that little funny man he made.
No, that was the monster.
Oh, sure. I just was testing you. I knew all along.
He was
His
playing with
personal life out of it.
Very good. Ron, you haven't lost it, I see.
Oh, no,
You got
it's-
the idea?
Yeah.
You still talk funny, but you play good.
I'm just getting better, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Christy. Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
Brain.
Brain. I think there's hope, Dave. Ron?
Parts.
Parts. Pretty good answer?
Parts.
Parts, right. Brett?
I said, oh, it's not. Confusing it with The Godfather, yes. I said body.
Body, okay. She's a little confused today, but she'll be all right.
Today. Last month I saw all the Godfather parts.
Oh, you did?
And there was one scene where the guy said, either you put your signature on a paper or your brains will be here.
Oh, yeah, remember that line, yeah. What do you say? This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room. Did you understand it?
Well, kind of.
Oh.
But Igor didn't have any brains.
He
Well, not after they got through with them. So I put body.
Body. So we have two of those so far. Christy, we don't have any brains
I
yet.
tried.
Body.
What?
You have one brain.
One brain.
Uncle
Oh, yes, we do
Charles,
have one
yeah.
brain. Right. And you?
Well, the most outstanding thing about Igor that I remembered is he had a little humpback. So I said left his hump all over the room.
Okay, moving right along to round number 2 here. Dave, you want A or B?
B again.
B, that's the one with the two little...
With the little funny things.
Humps on the side there. Okay. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band?
Oh, my God, I'll never get
Let me tell you about it. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
I love it. Now, I have mine done, but I want to make sure I did it right. Let me see. I have it. Here we go. Now, don't know anything about music. Just walk down this spring. Oh, cute. There you are. Take that to the second floor.
76 trombones. You finished? Oh, okay. Ready? Okay, Dave. This Nerdo-Crumbesian marching band, you've heard of our mythical dumb little country there. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
Minds.
Minds.
Blowing their minds.
Would that make a sound, Dave?
No. Yeah, it could.
It could?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said blowing their minds. It's an interesting play on words, but we'll see what happens.
Blowing their noses.
Noses. Brett?
Oh, Dave, my darling, I thought you had it. Noses.
Yeah. That looked like a locked-in
In the
response.
second installment, the guy said either your signature on a paper or your nose.
Oh, I see.
They
This will go on all day.
No, just two more
He was
parts.
really tough, wasn't he? What'd you say, Elaine? Walking down the street in single file, blowing their
If I had said tops,
tops?
would that be brand? It would be. Would
I don't
they,
know.
They
I'd
would
have
say
that,
no.
it
But I
wouldn't-
didn't.
It's very close. Thanks a lot.
I said noses.
Noses. 4 of those so far. And you, sir. See how nice, see the great sound you can do?
Did you see
How about Temptation? Can you do Temptation? Very good, yeah. Any other requests you'd like to hear? What would you like to hear? Is something you'd like to hear? Melancholy Baby. Very good. Splendid. Now,
I would like to play.
Gotta match this one,
I would like
Dave.
to play some Hawaiian music.
See? Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Dave Clark, the musical interlude is over. We've got to get back to reality. You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Sorry. No.
They had 6 of those. That means Christy wins the game. There you go, my dear, right there. Well, Dave, we've got some gifts for you.
And it was fantastic.
And we've enjoyed meeting you. Dave Clark, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Watch this. Well, here we are again. Now, here's Christy Piper. This is her 3rd win. Now, she hasn't won the largest sum available yet, and she's hoping that this time she will. Let's begin, Christy. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, Noah blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, remember, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you now.
Richard, please.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is one.
Brett.
Brett.
You do not. You stole it.
I do so. I have Noah Berry.
Noah Berry is 2.
Okay. Fanny.
Fanny. Now, wait a minute, Fanny. You can't do that. You broke your microphone here. What happened to the part?
Noah, Nanette.
Another person
Noah, Nanette.
Now it's here. Now wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute.
Now move around here now. This. No, you're not. So this little thing here. Little thing that goes on the front of the microphone, she knocked it right off there. I don't know.
Well, Brett stole my
I just saw it
answer.
fly down there. Well, it's
Here it
gotta
is.
be Thank you. Put it together again now.
There you are, darling.
Thank you, Richard. And thank you, Christy. What's going on now?
I was just telling her not to do that again.
Oh, I see. Okay, Noah
Dietrich.
Dietrich.
It's Howard Hughes, his right-hand
Right,
man.
that's
He's
right.
going to be very wealthy if that will turns out.
That's true.
Met with a bull.
Well, it's a very hard position, number 3.
Third is difficult. Noah Dietrich, Noah's Ark, and Noah Berry. Whom do you want, if any? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is that one. Okay, we're looking for Noah's Ark. May we see the $100 response? Noah Webster.
Oh, that's terrible.
Remember him, the writer? Wrote a lot of words. May we see the $250 response? There he is, Wallace's son, Noah. Last chance for Noah's Ark. Here it is. You got it. Congratulations. Another $500. Wallace's nephew. Oh, really? I've just been corrected. Noah is not Wallace's son. He's his
See,
nephew.
you say things with such a plum, the whole nation believes it. We didn't.
Why didn't you correct me? He had to come from the wings to correct me.
I raised
You
my
could have
hand.
sung out, loud mouths that you are, and you didn't. You retained your silence, trying to make me look like a fool. Get off the stage.
Come on.
Now you got another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Christy. It's worth $5,000. And it reads as follows. Blank cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D. Blank cooked. Blank cooked. Now, he's made up his mind, Christy, and you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you another $5,000. What do you say, blank cooked?
Well cooked.
Well cooked. All right, we'll find out now what Richard has said. Richard, she says, well cooked will match you.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of the exact opposite.
Undercooked.
Well.
Congratulations. Now you got $6,300.
How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Christy says all of a sudden now that she's got a lot of money, she feels nervous, and she didn't feel nervous up until now. Money always calms me down, Christy. Although you'll have a chance to pull yourself together while we meet your new competitor. Here comes Kathy Christie. We'll have two Christies on the show. Right. Hello there, Kathy.
Hi.
You know Christy Piper? So we have Kathy Christie and Christy Piper. Where are you from, Kathy?
LaGrange, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm graduating in about 3.5 weeks from Northwestern University in respiratory therapy.
In what kind of therapy?
Respiratory.
Respiratory.
The lungs.
Yeah.
And
Good thing you're not in speech therapy, because I didn't.
And I'm getting married in about 5.5 months.
You are?
Yes.
Well, you go to a wonderful school, and you live in a good town. I have some
you.
friends there.
Oh, good.
The Pierces. Do you know the Pierces?
No, I don't know them.
Well, I'll write them a note of introduction for you. Well, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Here we go. Round one is your choice of A or B.
B for Bill.
Bill
Oh,
who?
that's Mr.
My
Right.
fiance.
Oh, you're old,
Yes.
I see. Mr. I see. All right. Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. Now, what's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Good for you. Good for you. Yes, of course.
Oh, Charles, what is wrong with him? Charles. He's read it 4 times. Give it back. Here.
Leave him alone. Hell, we'll be here all day.
Here, hon. Stay here. Have a dance.
All right, here we come to Kathy Christie.
That's right.
Fighter pilot, right?
Yes, a fighter pilot is what I said. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible. Incorrigible, but we love you anyway. Kathy, Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. What's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Plane?
A plane.
A plane?
A plane. Well, I guess fighter pilots go after planes, don't they?
A target.
Target, yeah. Target. Yes.
Yes. Targeta Targota.
Target. Got 2 of those so far. Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, I love him so much. I got it.
Japanese warship. Oh, I see.
Letters.
Yeah.
He kills me.
They lost the war, Charles. Don't worry about it. Hello there, Elaine.
Hi.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a...
I was going to say airplane.
Yeah,
I said target.
yeah. You
Sorry.
thought of... Your first impulse was airplane.
No,
Oh.
that was my second impulse.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
I was going to say target, and I did.
You did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's so surprised.
Looking for an airplane for this little lady over here.
Well, now, I was thinking about this marriage, and you know, he dropped her. He thought she was a bomb.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a bomb. All right, we'll carry on with this first round right after we do a little business with you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Kotter, a gift collection of nuanced fragrances. Nuance to capture someone's attention. Whisper Nuance by Kotter. And 8 tickets to one of the most explosive movies of the year, Charles Bronson Lee Remick Telethon, coming this holiday season to theaters nationwide, rated PG. And a supply of easy-to-use House & Bloom plant care products. Convenient, mistake-proof House & Bloom for houseplant success with no mess and no guess. And a honey server. And a supply of 12-ounce resealable wide-mouth jars of Sous Bee honey. Sous Bee is great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning. And Match Game 77 continues with Gene Rader.
Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Now, here we go to the other half of round one. Christy, this is yours. This is her first round question, so everyone will play. At the restaurant, Harry said, that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank. The waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
Look at Miss Peaky, everyone. Can they see her, Miss Peaky?
Miss Peaky's all finished. Miss
You're
Peaky.
telling me Miss Peaky's all finished?
As if it's nude. You know that.
Hello, Christy. At the restaurant, Harry said that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
My lap?
In my lap. All right. Usually they put the napkin in your lap. But what do you say? Yes.
This waiter put a knife in my back.
In my back. Aha. Got it?
Knife in my back.
Right. That's where you put a knife.
You said, what is the question?
That waiter has a weird way of setting the table.
Setting the what?
Setting the table.
I don't see how back and lap fit in that word. Table. Setting the what?
Table.
Water glass. I mean, if they think
You put the knife in my water
well,
glass.
I mean, it's the table. The
Right.
back is not the table.
Yes.
Setting the table,
Yeah,
not
put a
setting
knife
the
in it.
area around the
I'm
table.
going to put a knife in his back right now.
Oh!
Shut him up. Good acting, Charles. That waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my
Charles is gonna love this. Throat.
throat. Cut his throat. Richard?
Back.
A knife in my back. And a Fanny.
Back.
Back.
Sorry.
So there we are at the end of round one. The difficult questions are over. Now the easy ones come. Kathy, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go. Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon? Want to hear about the latest telethon? They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
Trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Now, that's an easy one.
Well,
Just go along. Trust me. I love it, yeah. Oh, my God.
no, that's
Young lady.
Habda.
Remember, the idea is
Hey.
to match.
Oh, that's wrong too. Whoa.
All right, he'll
Moving
make
along
up his-
singing a song.
Okay, Kathy. He's finished. He's got his
Yes,
idea.
got it.
This latest telethon, here's what they're doing, Kathy. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
I don't mean anything by this. I'm just trying to match. I want to say Charles.
You're going to say Charles.
I'm just trying to match. I don't mean anything by that. I don't.
Charles is a beloved character.
My Charles.
Charles is a beloved
He likes
character.
being friendless.
I
Ron?
just know how they pick on each other.
Howard Cosell.
Certainly. Brett?
An all-time favorite, Howard Cosell.
You said it, baby. Indisputably. Oh. Who'd you say, Elaine?
Well, I was gonna say South Africa, but I said Billy Carter.
Oh, Billy.
I like that.
Is he that? He's not unpopular, is he? What do you say to this,
I
Richard?
haven't seen the polls.
I do mean this. Howard Cosell.
You're sincere now. Okay. Fanny?
Howard Cosell.
Naturally. You get a chance to see this show often?
Yes.
Have you heard us make fun, little jests about Howard Cosell?
Yeah, but I also hear them pick on each other up there.
They do indeed. Okay, well, there's the way it goes. Now, she's in a good position here. All she has to do is match one to win another game. But right now, we've got to do this for you. We would like to thank each and every one of you. You were just, that's it.
Oh.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Well, time flies when you're having fun,
I
right?
guess so.
Okay.
Does
all
it?
right.
Say goodbye.
Oh, say goodbye.
say
Join us
goodbye.
next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Woolley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flack as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rager.
Someone has been tampering with my microphone. There it is. All together now. Duck hop up. That's enough. Just in case, this is first week with us, and he's been doing very well, and we want you to continue to treat him with love and affection. Ron Palillo, and welcome back, Kotter. How do you feel about this whole experience?
Terrific.
Terrific?
This lady is wonderful.
She is a wonderful lady. She really is. You're all wonderful. Now, let's say hello to our current champ, Carol Bittick, over here. Carol? Carol has already won $700. And as time expired last time, she just won a game, right? And now we're going to start with the big money super match, the audience match. And we're going to see how you can do there. You can win over $5,000 there. It's your second shot at it. Come back in 1 minute and 12 seconds and see what happens. Ready?
You must be out of your mind.
Yes. Carol Bittick here has won her second game. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Carol, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bing blank.
I can't think of anything.
The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. All right, now they're permitted to suggest some answers to you in case you can't think of any.
Charles Nelson Riley.
That singer. It's on the tip
Wait a
of my
minute.
tongue.
Wait, don't wait a minute.
Go ahead. Boo boo
King. Bing King. Oh, I know who you mean, but I won't tell you.
You should write a book on ad-lib expertise. Bing Crosby.
The reason I didn't interrupt there is I wanted
Well,
the two
you
of you
should've.
just to
You knew
die
I was
by
not.
yourselves.
You wanted me to die.
Yes, you did.
Richard.
Bingo! Bingo!
And Joanne Worley.
Joanne?
I have two. Can I give her both of them?
No. One is all you're allowed.
I like Bing Bang. All right, I don't like Bing Bang.
Yes, you do.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that next.
Bing Bang. So you got Bing Bang, Bing Crosby, and Bingo. Now, you can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Crosby.
You go with Crosby. And I think your judgment is correct because he really is a national institution in this country.
Bing Cherry, I know it.
Bing Cherry?
You've heard him.
What was
say
your second one, Joanne?
Cherry.
Bing Cherry.
Yeah.
Okay,
Not
we'll
that many
find
people
out.
know Bing Cherry.
Bing Crosby's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if their bingo is under the $100 response. Bingo! There's Richard's answer. Bingo, isn't that funny? We've never had a one-letter response before. Anyway, we're looking the king of the crooners here. Is he under the $250 response? I ask you. Bing Cherry, she gave that answer over there. Hello, Jay. Okay, so last chance for the bingo, which is reveal yourself. I'll send out a $500 response.
I thought I'd save her the trip.
Look at this.
Very kind, Charles. Thank you. Now,
Don't ever
Carol-
stand up, Charles. You're a total embarrassment to yourself.
He's okay. Leave him alone. Carol, you're up to $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Charles this time.
Charles!
Oh, my goodness.
You get ready to write. And she'll face me. And here it is with little number. It's worth $5,000 to this lady. Ugly blank. Ugly blank. He's finished. Okay.
So am I.
Did you make up your mind very quickly?
Yes.
All right, there it is. Ugly blank. Get your ESP going. Give us the answer that Charles already has written on that card.
Duckling.
Duckling. Charles, if you don't have duckling written on that card, you're going to get lynched
What's
by
gonna
this
happen,
audience.
man?
This audience Yayed
No
her.
guy with a sissified tie like that's going to do anything to me.
I'm going to get you later, you rascal. Come on now, show us your card.
Now, what did you put? Say what you put, because you're a little pushy. Say what you put.
I'm not telling.
She said, ugly American.
Oh, well, it was a
Well,
very
wait a
famous
minute.
book and movie.
Yes, but as a starving actor through 1950s, you can eat a duckling faster.
Oh, no. No, I forgot. Oh, that's right. Carol now has $6,200. As you can see, she's very, very happy. Is he here, your husband, or is he stationed?
He's keeping the kids in North Carolina.
Oh, that's right. She made the trip especially out here, and it was worth it. You don't have to walk back now, Carol. Listen, you'll meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, this message for America. We're ready to carry on. Let's welcome Janie Moss. Janie, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City. And are you visiting here, vacationing here?
Well, I'm visiting here.
Uh-huh. What else you want to tell us about Janie Moss?
Well, I'm a retired airline stewardess due to the fact that I get airsick.
Really? No kidding.
Terribly so.
Every trip?
Just about.
How long did you fly?
About 4.5 months.
Dear me. You know, I had a similar experience. I was a bombardier navigator during World War II, and I got sick every mission. Oh, it was terrible. All over the maps and everything. It was rotten.
Oh, wonderful story.
Tell-
Oh, charming.
And are you married, Janie? Uh-huh. All right. We wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
As we press on over here, I ask you to make a selection. You can have A or B.
I will take A.
A. A reads as follows. The owner of the sporting goods store said, "That new sales girl is just too skinny." Today, a customer came in and started using her as a blank.
I have this one. This is no problem for me whatsoever. I just got it. It's just...
I have to do it for... Oh, no, he's... Okay, he's finished.
I think we're all going to match.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, I'm going to just...
Don't
clean
change
this
your
up.
mind.
Two
I'm
answers
not
that come to my
changing
mind.
I'm making sure that I don't have
All
any
right.
argument.
No, yes.
Up to you, my dear. Whatever comes to your mind, trust your first instinct, and that's usually a winner. Now, here we come to Janie Moss. The owner of the sporting goods store said that new sales girl is just too skinny. Today, a customer came in and started using her as a blank.
An arrow.
An arrow?
Sporting goods store?
Yeah. Well, Janie, I had two thoughts in my mind, and that was not one of them. Let's see if it comes up over here. For your sake, I hope it does. Ron?
Baseball bat.
A baseball bat. That's a skinny girl with a few curves.
Did you say sporting goods store?
Oh, my goodness. 3 times I said sporting goods store. What did you think I said?
Somehow I sort of got it confused with dresses and boutiques and stuff like that. And I thought, and I changed it, you see, because I thought, hat and or coat rack, that's not going to work. I'm going to fix those little devils. So I put clothes rack. What's wrong
Clothes
with
rack.
me? Sporting goods store.
You are fading fast. You're over the hill, my dear.
Am I?
We're going to have you around anyway, because you've got all heart there. Charles.
And besides that, you're a very sick woman.
Come on.
No, she was Polish. We won't get letters. I'll get out of this.
Okay.
She was Polish, so they made it ski pole.
A ski pole. Ski pole. Ski pole would be good. Baseball bat would be good. Today, that new sales girl is just too skinny. Today, a customer came in and started using her as a arrow, according to Janie. What according to you, Joanne?
I think I have the only right answer so far. Mon Dieu!
The ski pole was not bad.
No, knowing about skinny, a fishing rod.
Fishing rod would be
Right?
good, too. Yeah. Those are the good ones. A lot of good answers here. Richard?
Well, she had feet as well, so
Yes.
I assume here's hers a golf club.
Golf club would be another good one, right?
Hole in one.
Yes. Oh,
You
a lot of
don't
great
like clothes
possibilities.
rack, huh?
No, clothes rack is
That's a dumb
pretty
answer.
bad, yes. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Did I offend you? Coat rack. Coat rack. I see.
You are too good. Your friendship has gotten to you.
Anyway, there we are with that. Janie, first round questions are very tough, as you will find out as Carol gets hers. Dr. Frankenstein said, "Oh boy, I gave my monster the brain from a politician. And now I can't stop him from blanking."
Now this one I know I have. Now I know I have this one.
Well, there are several choices.
If I don't have this one, I'm going to kill myself.
Has a brain from a politician. Now I can't stop him from blanking.
Was he a Democrat or Republican?
Okay.
Really doesn't matter, my dear.
Okay. Anything you say,
May I remove the price tag from your sweater?
Yes.
Gene.
What?
The acting was so gorgeous that the contestant couldn't hear the question. I just thought I would bring it up.
Hello there, Carol. Are you ready for this? Dr. Frankenstein said, I gave my monster the brain from a politician. Now I can't stop him from blanking.
Lying.
Lying? Okay. Okay, Ron, she said lying.
Very impressive, Carol. I too have lying.
Okay, Ron, now you, Brett.
What did I say before? I said I had the answer,
You
right?
had the answer.
I did not lying.
Lying! That's two for Carol. Well, I hope they're all tuned in the District of Columbia. Hello there, Charles.
Well, do not
Lying.
Lying!
Terrible state of affairs this country must be in for everybody to match online. That's awful.
Yeah.
I wish I had it. I don't have talking.
Talking?
Yes.
Well, somebody...
Yes, they all talk.
They
don't
talk.
all lie, though. That really is crude.
Name one.
Think that.
That's true.
Let me think on it.
Now, Richard, I
Name two.
gave my monster the brain from a politician. Now I can't stop him from lying, according to her.
Lying.
Lying, yeah. I'm surprised. But no, and there are other things they do. You cheat and do all many other things like that.
Making promises.
Yes, and breaking and entering. What do you say?
I say this is our bicentennial, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything ugly about those politicians. Talking.
Okay.
Wonderful answer.
Until next year. Okay, 4 for you. That's quite remarkable for a first round question. We go to round 2 now and ask Janie to make her selection.
I'm going to go with A again.
A it is. Everybody plays, and this is it. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was
I'll tell you how dumb he was. When he went to the Playboy Club, he brought blank for the bunnies. That's how dumb he was. When he went to the Playboy Club, he brought blank for the bunnies.
Honey, I
Did you hear that, Janie?
Oh, changed my mind.
When he went to the Playboy Club, he brought blank for the bunnies.
We should thank our writers again because
Art Carney.
Say what? What'd you say?
we should thank our writers because we usually
yeah.
have Dumb Dora.
Oh, that's
and we
right.
appealed for them to be less chauvinistic.
That's right.
They've turned it into Dumb Donald, and
Yeah.
we thank them. Well done.
Here, here.
That's 2 days in a row they've done that, and that's enough.
No, it's not.
I'm only kidding, fellas. Do anything you want there. All right, everybody ready? Here we go, Janie. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Janie. When he went to the Playboy Club, he brought blank for the bunnies.
Carrots?
Carrots. Well, that got a rise out of her. She's happy about that, Ron. Carrots, traditional rabbit food, bunny food. What do you say?
You don't want to change that, do you?
She can't change it.
Okay, carrots.
Okay, there it is. 1 for Janie. Brett, what do you say?
I say nibble on these. Carrots.
Charles.
In honor of my friend Gilda and jewelers everywhere, carrots.
Carrots. Okay. Dumb Donald was so dumb he went to Playboy Club. He brought carrots for the bunnies.
What kind is that? The little brown foods that bunny eat. They
Pellets.
eat pellets. That's right. But that's food.
Oh.
She had the right idea.
No match.
Not for a cute brunette over there.
No,
Can't
no,
match.
can't do that, no. Richard, what do you
We
say?
eat carrots, but we raise rabbits.
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, you do?
Do you? You don't kill them, do you?
No,
Good,
no.
all right.
Send them to college.
Lettuce, they love lettuce. They really love lettuce. Janie, you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Fanny,
Joanne and Brett and I are going to open this club called the Play Girl Club. We're
Yeah.
going to have little tails sticking on all the men, aren't we, honey?
Yeah.
Make them walk around. I said, oh, I matched you.
Yeah.
Carrots.
you can untie the score in a moment or so by just matching one celebrity. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this.
Carol is still ahead.
Today's consolation prize is our first. From Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse Amity. And a match set of Regal's decorated Harvest aluminum waterless cookware with Teflon 2 and matching polyperk coffee maker, all from Regalware. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, that delicious, chilling, freezing, sugar-free soft drink that puts out thirst, Fresca. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. As Horace Greeley once said, go blank, young man, go blank. So what's some other to do? Watch Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Here we are. 4-4 is the score. One question to go here. Carol, this is yours. You match one celebrity, you win another game. Let's see if we untie the score. Vito said to the Godfather.
Yes.
Just my two
Oh,
flowers.
just the two of you. All right, ladies.
Oh, null and void to play.
Vito said to the Godfather. Vito said to the Godfather, he said, Godfather, here's a special meatball I prepared for the Tartaglia banquet. As soon as Tartaglia bites into it, he's going to blank up.
Oh.
Vito is speaking to the Godfather.
Yeah.
That's...
Special meatball I prepared for the
Is
Tartaglia
this the
banquet.
stewardess one? The stewardess who had the problem?
All right.
I got it.
This is about an Italian restaurant.
I must be fair.
Ready over there? Okay, she is ready. Thank you, Richard. Carol, Vito said to the Godfather, he says, hey, Godfather, here's a special meatball I prepared for the Tartaglia banquet. As soon as Tartaglia bites into it, he's going to blank up.
Blow up.
Blow up? Here we go.
Where was your microphone? Thank you.
He said he's going to blow up, is what Carol said. What do you say?
I know what you want me to say. Janie, you know, she was talking about throwing up and she was a stewardess.
Yes.
And that would do it. However, I did put below.
Blow up wins the game. Look at Fanny. Blow up. Okay. Janie, how are you getting back to Salt Lake City?
I'm gonna fly.
You're going to fly? Have those little pills with you, have you? Okay, well, I hope it's a good trip for you. When you get there, shortly after you get there, there'll be some gifts for you. Janie Moss, it was a pleasure meeting you. Goodbye. There she goes. Yeah, she's sweet. Carol, you've got $6,300, and you're going to try for over $5,000 one more time. Are you ready?
Always.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Run blank. Now, the answer, remember, that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. You match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on?
Charles.
Run for your life.
Run for your life is one.
Fanny. Well, let's see. How about run for your money? I'll give you a run for your money.
Run for your money.
You know something.
Run for your money is one.
Richard.
A place that Brett often strolls down, a runway.
Runway.
Which would account for a lot of the plane crashes we've had lately.
So there they are. Runway, run for your money, and run for your life. Now, one of those might sound good, or perhaps you have an idea in your own head that sounds better to you. You can go on your own here if you'd like. It's up to you entirely.
I'll say run for your life.
Run for your life. Okay.
I want
Charles,
to thank the 9 people that have applauded both times.
Run for your life is what Charles says, and that's what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Is it under the $100 response? Run, Joey, run.
Who's Joey who? I'm Joanne.
Ira, where'd that come from? Is that a song?
Run, Joey,
How's it go?
Run, Joey, run. Joey, run.
Joey, run.
It's a hit
Is that it?
I know, it's like Amen.
It's about a teenage guy whose girlfriend's father shoots her by accident trying to shoot him.
Do we really care?
Oh, one of those cheery songs there, right. Okay, let's see if Run for Your Life is under the $250 response. Run Away. You thought of Run Away?
The kid up
You didn't
here
say
had it. The kid had it.
Palillo had it. The kid had it. All right, last chance for Run for Your Life. Here's the $500 number. Run for Your Life. You got it. Congratulations to you. Now she's got $6,800, and here's a message for you. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you for joining us. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Gibson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Beulah Fox, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. That's a nice lively bunch, and we thank you for joining us here. And these are the people you tuned in for, all these beautiful, gifted people. May I say to you that my daughter Lynn thinks that you and your cohorts on Welcome Back, Kotter are absolutely the gassiest bunch to come down the pike in ages. Yeah, you're good. You're okay.
So what's she doing after the show?
She's not here. She's in the eastern part of the U.S. of A.
Well, bring her back.
Okay, Ron, I'll do that. Thank you.
You have your sincere suit on.
Yes, I do. Is it all right with you?
Looks
Mary?
like 9 from the home, 10 from the church.
9 from the home and 10. You country folk, you have the most interesting.
Aren't we colorful?
Yes, you are indeed. Okay, Doc. How are you?
Hi, darling.
I got one for you. Let's welcome Trevor Dornbush over here. Hello, Trevor.
Hi,
How are you?
Jim.
Great. Trevor's won a lot of money. That's $6,200, right?
That's right.
And you've got, now, you're going to pay all those medical expenses and get all that out of the way, but that's not going to take the whole bunch, is it? You can,
No way.
You can do other things with it, can't you?
You sure can.
Yes. Where do you go from here?
Well, we go back on lecture circuit in September for 8 months over the United States and Canada.
Oh.
We're supposed to have been making a film in the summer, but this is much more fun.
Good for you. We'll see if he's going to win an additional $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Come right back. You remember Trevor Dornbush from New Zealand? Well, here he is. He's going to have a go at another, big lump of money here. He's won the $500 in the first part of the Big Money Super Match. That means he plays for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Yes, surely do. It'll have to be Richard.
It'll have to be Richard, okay? Let's have another go at it, Richard. It worked last time. Let's see if it works this time. Got your ESP going, Trevor?
I hope so.
Got your ESP going, Richard?
Yep.
All right. Please don't blank. Please don't blank. Now, Richard's finished, Trevor. What answer do you want to give us? Would you think will match his? Please don't...
Eat the daisies.
Did you know about that? You know, I sat here thinking, well, I don't know what to say. Please don't eat. That's the only thing I could think of. I wondered he's going to think of. He's being from New Zealand. Was that popular down there?
Oh, yes, it's not quite that far away, really, you know.
Oh, all right. Please don't eat the daisies, Richard. He says he'll match it for $5,000. What do you say?
Not quite that far away. You don't walk home at night, do you? Never be heard of again. I didn't think you had that show down there, so I wrote it anyway.
Congratulations. That's another $5,000. You got $11,200. And a boy. How about that? Very good. Okay, Trevor and his wife are very, very happy. You know what just happened, Johnny? Her headache just disappeared. She can take the bandage. Take that bandage off and throw it away. You don't have a headache anymore, not with $11,200. You all set to go on, Trevor?
You bet.
All right, let's welcome Maureen Hughes. Here we go. All right, as soon as it stops, Trevor, I'm aboard. Hi, Maureen. How are you? He's a very happy fellow there. Are you a happy lady?
Oh, I certainly am.
All right, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a criminology student at Long Beach, and I was born in Scotland and raised in Kearney, New Jersey, and I'd like to say hello to my grandmother who's there and watches the show every day.
Good for her. Well, we welcome you, Maureen, wish you the best of luck, and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
A, please.
All right, here we go. This is Maureen's first rounder. Now, everybody here in the room knows that Brett is coughing up a storm. No, everybody here in the room knows that Ron Palillo plays Arnold Horsesack on Welcome Back, Kotter.
Oh?
Arnold Horsesack.
Oh.
That's how he goes. Well, Mr. Kotter said, I just found out why that kid Horsesack is always going...
Oh!
I just found out why he's always doing that. When he got up out of his chair, I found a blank on his seat.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
How goes it in the real world?
Terrific.
I wish I would get out there someday.
Just join us. Good. All right, everybody down here ready? Everybody up there ready? Here we go. Maureen, you ready?
Yes.
You've seen Welcome Back, Kotter, haven't you? Mr. Kotter said, I just found out why that kid Horsesack is always going... When he got up out of his chair, I found a blank on his seat.
Tack.
Tack is good. Has this subject ever come up before?
No. So, hello, Maureen. You're looking very chipper. I also, from experience, know that it is a tack.
Hey, tack and a seat. There's one for Maureen. Very good. Okay, what do you say?
I started to say goose, but then I realized it was in an urban neighborhood, so I said tack.
That's two for Maureen. What do you got for Maureen, Charles?
A church tack.
Well, this is most unusual for a first-round question. They're very tough usually. Joyce, what do you say?
Well, I thought I'd take the same tack.
Was it a starboard or a port tack there?
Ask Charles.
What do you say, Richard?
Are you really from Scotland, dear?
Okay.
What power?
Glasgow.
Oh, well, next time you're there, sit on the tack.
Found a tack on his seat. That's why he goes, whoa, 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 whoa.
I just had a call.
Come here.
Feather. Well, I'm entitled to one mistake. First one since the World's Fair.
Which World's Fair, Mary?
Maureen, you have 5, and your first rounder will come along later, but right now we got this just for you. All right, shall we carry on?
Yes, you bet.
Got your work cut out for you, Trevor.
Sure have.
Got 5 already, and so here it is, just the first round. Count Dracula said.
Oh, goody.
He said, some people, when they are nervous, bite their fingernails. But me, when I am nervous, I bite my blank. My blank.
got it.
Some people, when they're nervous, bite their fingernails, but me, when I am nervous, I bite my blank. Okay. All right, everybody down here in the first row ready?
Oh, wait a minute. Are we all ready?
All
okay,
ready,
well,
Brett.
never mind, sweetheart. I'll do it another way.
All right, Trevor. Come on now. Count Dracula said, some people, when they are nervous, bite their fingernails, but me, when I am nervous, I bite my blank.
Toenails.
Toenails. Well, he said kind of the opposite of fingernails is what he said there.
Well, that was a good answer.
Really?
Neck. Because
Bite
I
my neck.
figure you're going to be spending so much...
That would be very difficult,
you'd be
wouldn't
nervous
it? Yes,
doing that.
that would make you nervous.
Very.
What do you say?
I said that he bit his wife, Eleanor, on the neck.
Did his wife Eleanor on the neck?
I'm one of the few people who knows her name.
I thought they split up.
No.
They're still together, are they?
Yeah.
Charles?
I went neck too. I'm sorry.
So, a couple of necks there. Toenails is what Trevor's looking for. What's that? Oh, well, really?
I got him.
Toenails! So there's one for you, Trevor. Looking for a toenail is what he's looking for.
That is the exact question again, please.
Some people when
Hands
they're
up.
nervous. But me, I bite my blank.
My steak.
Steak.
S-T-A-K-E. Oh, that's very good.
M-O-U-S-E.
Yes, that's very
funny.
good.
Yeah.
Most interesting. Yes.
Bella Lugosi
Yeah.
bites his tongue.
Bites his tongue.
Let's go. Come on now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, that's
thank
one
you.
for him.
I appreciate it. Like it very. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're
They're all
really-
in my will.
You
Bill.
are a ham bone.
No, they're all in my will. It's
They
okay.
are, that's good. Okay, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Maureen.
A, please.
A. Only one person will participate in this, and that is you, Miss Mary Honey.
My word.
You're the only one. She matched
I know.
everybody in the first
I'm
round.
nervous as a witch.
Here it is. Nancy the newlywed said.
Oy vey.
No, she didn't say that. What
Oh.
she said was, now I know why my husband wanted a honeymoon at Niagara Falls. I just discovered he's brought along a blank. Now I know why my husband wanted the honeymoon at Niagara Falls. I just discovered he's brought along a blank. All right, Maureen. Now I know why my husband wanted the honeymoon at Niagara Falls. I just discovered he's brought along a...
Barrel.
Barrels! Over the falls in a barrel. What do you say there?
Richard said,
Richard said barrel?
rubber duck.
A rubber duck. You are failing fast, aren't you?
But I'm going to make a comeback.
Okay. So that's, she remains at 5, and now you've got to match 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. You do not play. Kathy never should have gone to Tough Tony's massage parlor. She asked Tough Tony to rub her back, but instead he rubbed her blank.
I had that same experience. It was very
It's
pleasant.
Kathy's. Kathy never should have gone to Tough Tony's massage parlor. She asked Tough Tony to rub her back, but instead he rubbed her blank. All right? You really got the slows today.
Oh, me, hon?
When Charles is ahead of you.
Do you mean to Charles? That Charles must have copied me if he finished first.
Trevor,
No, I did.
here we go. Kathy never should have gone to Tough Tony's massage parlor. She asked Tough Tony to rub her back, but instead he rubbed her...
Posterior.
Her posterior. Her posterior is her back.
All right.
You said posterior. That's the
Yeah.
answer we have to accept. Did you mean to say anterior?
Well.
Oh, her bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Sorry.
He's not as dumb as I thought. Okay, Ron.
Tough Tony rubbed her front.
Rubbed her front. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the round. Trevor, Brett.
I'm sorry. I said the exact opposite spot, which would be her front.
So that means Maureen Hughes wins the game. What the rest of you have? Rubbed her out, rubbed her front? Okay. You sit down and let Maureen Okay? Stand there on the adhesive tape, and we'll get to you in a moment or so, okay? Now, Trevor's going to be leaving here with a bundle. A grand total of $11,200. Congratulations, Trevor.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Hope your wife is okay. Thank you. So long, Trevor Dornbush. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Really? No, you're not nervous at all. Listen, this little lady is going to have a go at over $5,000. Shall we go?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Maureen, and we got their best response to this. Kissing blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for some help?
Richard.
Kissing cousins.
Kissing cousins. One.
Charles.
Charles.
My new series, The Kissing Bandit.
Kissing Bandit.
Brett.
Now just give me a moment. I know something is going to come to me.
But maybe it's not, sweetheart. Maybe the party is over.
I'd like to kiss you off. Kissing, oh, for heaven's sake, something did come to me. I'm not crazy about it, though. A kissing booth.
Oh, Kissing Booth. All right, now those are the three. Kissing Booth, Kissing Bandit, and Kissing Cousin. Now, you can choose one of those. Have you been thinking of an answer that you like better?
No, I'll stick with Richard. Kissing cousins.
Kissing Cousin. Let's find out if Kissing Cousin's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and see if Kissing Cousin is hiding under the $100 number. Kissing Game.
Oh, that's post office.
No, that's the booth.
All right. We'll find out if Kissing Cousin is under the 200 Oh.
It's a possibility.
Yes.
He's everywhere.
Kissinger. Oh, you're too much. It breaks me up then. Kissing Cousin is what we're looking for. Let's see the $250 number. What is that?
Who was here that
Come
day?
here.
That's
Mononucleosis is the kissing disease?
Right.
I don't want to be on this show anymore. What is that?
We're too
All right.
old to get it, hon.
I wouldn't say that. Here we go, looking for Kissing Cousin. May we see the $500 response? Yes! Congratulations! Very good. Very good. Now you got $600 altogether. But before we have a go at the big money here, we got to pause, do a little business. Shall we do that?
Yes.
Okay. Come right back and see how this lady does on the $5,000. We're ready. You ready, Maureen?
Yes, I am.
Now, you won the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity.
Richard, please.
All right. Get ready, Richard. Here we
Okay.
go. That's it. Face me. And I'll get the $5,000 number. It goes like this. Salad blank. S-A-L-A-D blank. Salad blank. All right. He's finished, Maureen. We want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Salad
Bowl.
Salad bowl. What's wrong with that? You don't think that's good? I don't know. Salad dressing is what they're saying. Well, I don't know. A couple of good ones here. Salad days was the first thing I thought of. Richard, she says salad bowl will match you for the $5,000.
Well, the audience seemed to have it.
Good thing you didn't have any ASB going with the audience, right? They misled you. So now you got $5,600 there. Audience, it's a good thing you don't have strong ESP and put that answer that you had in your head in her head, salad dressing, because it would have lost her the $5,000. Salad bowl, one of the money there. And there's the souvenir card from Richard. We congratulate you, and if you're ready to carry on, let's meet Britt Jackson. Hi. Okay. You climb aboard there. Britt, we welcome you to the program, and let's find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I'm a student at Cleveland State University studying political science, and I came all the way out here to California to be with my twin sister, Britt. Get it, Britt and Brett?
Oh, Britt and Brett. She's your twin sister. Okay. That's all right.
Your hair is very similar, isn't it?
Yeah, hair is similar, yeah. All right. Shall we, okay. Britt, we wish you the best of luck, and we'll ask you to
Thank
make
you.
a selection, A or B.
Congratulations. I'll take A, please.
A it is. New game, folks. Here we go. From inside the whale, Jonah said, "Last night, it felt to me like there was an earthquake, but I was mistaken. It was just the whale blanking." That is all. Over and out. Last night it felt to me like there was an earthquake, but I was mistaken. It was just the whale blanking. That's Jonah said that. Come on now, put down an answer there. Oh, that's good, Charles. Finish that train of thought. Good. Okay, here we go. That's right. Put that in the card. Let's go. All right, Britt. From inside the whale, Jonah said, "Last night it felt to me like there was an earthquake, but I was mistaken. It was just the whale blanking." Belching. Okay. Belching, he said, Ron.
Belching it
Belching is one for Britt. Brett?
Did I let a twin down?
No.
Burping.
Burping and belching. That's a match, Charles.
Oh! Burping.
Burping. He started out like you did with your first round question there. Joyce, what do you say?
I say belching.
There it is. That's 4 for him. It was just the whale belching. Richard?
Burping.
Burping and belching is the same thing. And Mary.
Burping.
You're on the right track, my dear. All right. She's got her first round question coming later, but right now this is coming for you. Listen, you were just dandy as usual, and you're going to be dandy again tomorrow when we all get together here on Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Newcaston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Everybody okay out there? Thank you for joining us here in television land, and thank you for joining us because we'd have egg on our face without you. You've got a new hairdo, huh?
Yes, do you like it?
Yes, I think it's very chic. Don't you all
Hazel
think it's chic?
did it. She's terrific.
You like her hairdo?
Oh, you so hate we were going to send you back to England.
No, I do. I think it's very, very attractive. I do.
Gotcha.
Very nice. Buster Crabbe has a very similar one.
I hate him.
There's a current champ
Why
here.
would you hate Buster Crabbe?
No, you can't hate Buster. Helen Denachet.
Oh.
Applause, applause, applause. How are you? No, you're up to $1,800.
Yes.
And as the time expired, last time we were together, she won the game, picked up another $100, and then won the first part of the audience match for $500. And now she's going to be playing for $5,000. Will she get it or won't she get it? We'll find out right after this. Here we are. This lady is going to try for $5,000. Now you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect that amount of money, and you have to make a decision now as to which one it'll be.
Well, the third time's the charm with Richard, I hope.
She keeps trying Richard.
We English have to stick together.
Yes, we do, don't
Because
we?
the English.
All right,
Island is
stand
sinking.
on the tape there, and here it is. Good luck to you, my dear. $5,000 worth, right here and now. Crow's blank. That's CROW''S blank. Well, he's finished. He didn't take any time at all in making up his mind on that one. Now, what do you say to that? What do you say to match Richard Dawson on that and collect the $5,000? Crow's
feet.
Crow's feet.
Right.
All right. She said crow's feet.
Nest.
Nest is what I would have said. What?
I was going to say that.
Why didn't you say it?
Oh, I was torn between both of them.
You know, I didn't even think of crow's feet until you said it. Crow's nest came into my head right away there. Gee, I'm sorry, but listen, you picked up another $600 here. You got $1,800, and you're going to meet another player. Let's do that right now. Here comes Linda LaRue.
Give me this stuff.
Now, hello, Linda.
Congratulations.
Now, we welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to tell us the Linda LaRue story.
Well, I live way up north with all the lobsters and snowmen. I'm from Auburn, Maine. And I just...
Auburn, Maine! Another maniac over there.
Thank you. And I just graduated from the University of Maine, and I graduated with a BS in education. But I'm taking a year off so I can see this part of the country and all the parts I've never seen before.
She's seeing all the pots.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
America
graduated in
has
BS,
several
didn't you?
pots. What's that?
Didn't you graduate in BS?
Yes, I did. And that's the way it's been ever since.
Yeah, not in Maine.
But not in Maine, no. Well, now, how long are you going to be here in the West?
Well, I'm taking a year off before I look for a teaching job. So
And what will
I
you be
like the weather
teaching?
here. Elementary.
Elementary.
Anything K through 6th grade.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? Bing, boing, there it is. A or B, Linda?
I'll take B.
Linda LaRue, is that your real name?
That's my real name.
Linda LaRue.
Did she say Auburn? She comes from Auburn, Maine?
Auburn.
Nearby Harbor. No, sir, it's not nearby Harbor. It's near Lewiston, isn't it, dear?
Right.
They think I'm kidding when I say I'm from Maine.
You are from Maine, indeed.
Yes, sir.
Shall we play?
Why
You
not?
ever thought of returning to Maine? They probably miss you.
It's mighty cold up there now.
She's using loaded tissues.
She is. Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor, said, I just gave King Kong his yearly physical. And let me tell you, I got really nervous when I had to have...
That good, huh?
He was really nervous. He says, let me tell you, I got really nervous when I had to ask Kong to blank. Love that shirt.
Thank you.
Really.
And very good-looking beads.
Yes.
He's getting very smart.
Tout ensemble. Very good there. Okay, here we go. With Linda LaRue. Put it in a slot there, Ron. Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. I didn't know you were not quite finished yet. There we go. Now, Linda. Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor, said, I just gave King Kong his yearly physical. You know who King Kong is, right? And let me tell you, I got really nervous when I had to ask Kong to blank.
To cough?
To cough. Didn't think you'd know about things like that, but she apparently does. What do you say, Ron?
Can I get my other one back? Strip.
What did you say, cough? And you threw it away? Oh, that's not bad. Stripping. That strip isn't so bad. Now remember, he's a star. Leave him alone, man. What?
You know what we say in Maine?
What you say in Maine?
We say we've got to stick together. Cough.
Cough, it is. There's one for Linda LaRue. Yes, Charles.
That was a very sweet school you went to in Maine. Was that nearby Harbor?
That was near Lewiston. Okay. Linda, you got two now. Now, she's looking for a little cough. I got very nervous when I had to ask Kong to cough. 3 for Linda. Linda's really going like gangbusters here, Richard. Don't stop her.
I don't want to stop her.
Okay. That's 4 for Linda. You gonna stop that little girl?
I said bend over.
That would make you nervous.
That would certainly make me nervous. Holy mackerel. Now, Linda, you got 4, so your work is cut out for you, but now this is cut out for you.
Take my word.
Hello there. This is called walking across the shot. Are you ready? It's for you now, Helen. Listen carefully.
Right.
Round 1 question. Very difficult. Very difficult. Say, did you hear that ex-President Ford just got a bill for damage to the Oval Office?
No.
The damage occurred when Ford drove a blank through the wall. The damage occurred when Ford drove a blank through the wall. And they sent him a bill for it. Would you like to see it? There you are. Cute. All right.
There now.
Splendid. All right, we come over here to Helen. She's thinking about it. And Patty's just finishing writing, and Helen this. Did you hear that ex-President Ford just got a bill for damage to the Oval Office? Yes, the damage occurred when Ford drove a blank through the wall. Don't rush her.
He's not the one that does that.
What? Speak up.
Can't hear you. He drove a car through the wall.
He drove a car
Yeah.
through the wall. Well, I think she's close, but I don't think we're going to be able to match some of the answers you will see occur now, if they do occur, as I think they will. Hello.
Drove a car. No, secretary. That's the same thing.
No.
Same secretary car. It's the same. It's the match.
No. Wrong.
Would you believe? Do you believe how often this little devil and I match?
It is incredible.
You don't.
Secretary.
That is incredible.
And
we also have adorable costumes that match too.
Yes, of course.
And we didn't confer.
No, you don't.
No, and you've heard of Sonny and Cher?
Yes.
This is Mooney and Nair.
What do you got there for an
Moving
answer?
right on.
Yes.
I told you
Golf cart.
A golf cart. She's looking for a car. Damage occurred to the Oval Office when President Ford drove a car through the wall, Patty.
It was called an Edsel.
An Edsel. That is 1 match. Okay. What do you say?
A Lincoln, not a Ford.
A Lincoln. That's 2. See how easy? What do you say?
I said he drove a Carter supporter through the wall.
Carter supporter. So here we are at the end of round 1. Score is 4-2 in favor of Linda LaRue. Here we go to round 2. Linda, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. 2 people play. Ron and Patty. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. Gloria said, my boyfriend is mean. Wait a minute. If you're going to do it half-hearted, don't do it at all, okay? Just lay out.
Words of my ex-wife.
Right.
At the time, I didn't know what she meant, but I understand now.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
I don't really either. That's terrible.
I do want to hear about it. Gloria said my boyfriend is mean. Whenever we go anywhere, he makes me blank his car. Gloria said my boyfriend is mean. Whenever we go anywhere, he makes me blank his car.
Nice.
All right. There we go. Linda. Gloria said my boyfriend is mean. Whenever we go anywhere, he makes me blank his car.
Park his car? That's not good?
Park his car?
Yeah.
That's not only not bad, it's not even English.
It is if you're from Maine. Right, darling?
Park his car.
Drive his car.
Drive his car. Well, park wasn't bad, drive wasn't bad, but the really good one hasn't come up. What have you got?
You're looking to me for the really good one?
Well, or the weird
I said push.
Push is a good one. Yeah, I think push is a very good one. If he were mean, he'd make her push the car, not park the car. What?
That's hard, too, to pocket.
Is it hard to park? Oh, for you is hard. For me is easy. Yes. Are you ready? Now let's see. We got a score of 4-2. You got a match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Wally the wise guy said to ugly Edna, Edna, you're the only person in the world that entered the human race and blanked.
What?
The upper tier and you.
Entered the human
Wally
race.
the wise guy said to ugly Edna, Edna, you're the only person in the world that entered the human race and blanked. You're on your own. That's the best I can do for you.
It is?
Right.
You couldn't give me an answer or anything.
No,
wonderful
nothing at all like that. I'm just a messenger boy here. The oxygen is going again.
People that gave us secretary?
Yes. Come on now, put something.
I like that answer.
Put something on the card.
Put something on the card?
Something on the card, like
Sure.
an answer. It would be very helpful.
Human race.
All right. Very good. Helen Denachet. Wally the wise guy said to ugly Edna, Edna, you're the only person in the world that entered the human race and blanked.
Died.
Couldn't think of anything, eh? Oh. Oh. Well, listen, she's got $1,800, which is hers. Now listen carefully now, Helen, as you get a brilliant answer from Ron.
Lost.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you understand now? Too late.
Oh!
Now, Brett, what do you say?
Would you like to see another brilliant answer?
Yes.
Lost!
Lost. Now, Helen, you must match Charles and what's her name here in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles.
Too bad, lost.
Lost. That means Linda LaRue wins the game. What did you have? You had last. Oh, lost. Okay, come on down, Linda. Congratulations. All right, you hang around right over there on the adhesive tip. We'll say goodbye to Helen Denachet. She's got a smile on her face because she's leaving with a lot of money here. $1,800 in gifts, and thanks very much, Helen Denachet. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a few messages for you, and hurry back. Get here and turn around, and there we are, ready to go, as usual. Now, if you're ready, my dear, we're ready.
I'm ready.
What do you want to do?
I want to win some money.
Oh. Well, that she gets right to it, doesn't she? Well, let's start and see how much you're going to win. You could win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, a bunch of people who came in here one day, and we tried to get their best response to this. Casey Blank. Now, the answer that they gave us most often, their most popular answer, will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for matching there. That's pretty quick reaction with the buzzer there. And $100 for the third there. Now, three of our celebrities will give you a little help here.
Brett?
Oh, okay. Now this is it. It's a very important thing. Casey at the bat.
Casey at the bat is a famous old poem.
Don't pay any attention to them, dear. They're not from our part of the country. They don't understand.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score was, oh, all right.
Remember,
Richard?
A great dress designer,
Yeah.
Casey Stengel.
Casey Stengel, yes. Yes, I've worn many of his things. Right.
For the Cantonville Nine.
Never mind.
Oh.
Charles?
Casey Jones.
So there you have them, Linda. Casey at the bat, Casey Stengel, and Casey Jones. Now, you may have a better idea. If so, you may choose that or choose one of the three.
I think I'm going to go with Casey Jones.
Casey Jones.
It's going to be this.
Well, the audience thinks you're right in making that selection. We're going to find out if you and they are correct indeed as we reveal the bottom answer there, the $100 response. Casey at the bat. Okay, that was the first one we had. Let's see if we get Casey Jones under the $250 number. Casey Stengel. All right, last chance. You got 2 out of 3 so far. Would you slide it, please, Earl? Terrific. She got the money. How's she going there? Oh. Well done. Now you got a total of $600. How was that, Chuck?
It was terrific.
Good. Now, Linda, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You do that, we give you the money.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay?
Do I have to pick someone now?
You got to pick someone now.
Okay, I'll go with Richard.
I hope we'll be very happy.
Yes, indeed. All right, stand on that tape and face me if you would, please, and I will get the $5,000 question. And here it is. Good luck to you.
Cumberland.
Wax blank. That's W-A-X blank. Okay, Linda? He's finished. All you have to do is give us an answer that matches Richard's. You get $5,000 additional. Wax.
Paper?
Wax paper. Well, you get a smattering of applause and a few awes from the audience. What do you say? Couldn't think of anything
I couldn't
else?
think of anything else.
Really?
I thought of three. One was that. One was Wax Works and Wax Museum.
Wax Museum. They got a famous one out here in California, you know.
They do? I haven't been there yet.
All right. It's the famous, what do they call it?
Hollywood Wax Museum.
Hollywood Wax Museum. It's a famous one. Have you been out here very long?
No, I've been here about a week and a half.
Oh, well, you'll get around to it sooner or later, and you'll find out about it. And when you get in there, you're going to melt all them figures that in the Wax Museum. Well, Linda, you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player. Let's do that right now. Here comes Herb Richardson. All right. What do you say, Herb? I'm all right. Now you may climb aboard, Linda. Herb, we welcome you. And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm assistant stock clerk for one of the junior colleges in the city. And I'm married. I have a wife, little child, 19 months old, and one on the way.
Really?
Right.
Now, what kind of merchandise do you handle in your work?
Office supplies, basically.
Oh, I see. Yeah. All right. And did you say you're a native of California?
No, I'm not.
You're not. Where are you from?
Originally from Kansas City, Kansas.
Kansas City, Kansas. All right. Now, we can't start this game right now because we got something else to do. But don't go away, Herb. Okay. You hang around here.
All right.
Watch this, then hurry back. No, we just have to stop here. Had just had to meet Herb Richardson here. Wish him the best of luck, and we'll start this game the very next time we all get together. Okay? You can celebrate your victory. Something I can do for you here in the meantime?
No, darling.
Oh, I got some laundry.
No, I'm sorry. Did I say welcome back, Kotter, on this show?
Well, yes, not today.
Once is enough. All right. No, I'm only kidding. Listen, just before we go, do that symbolic thing you do that people really want to hear. Just once. Join us next time for Match Game 77 when he'll do it again. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 77, production number 0967. Take a one. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
And friends, look over here. We have these 6 beautiful people. Listen, you're doing something. What's that? 5.5. 5.5. Thank you. It's Tweed, you know. He's involved in an interesting project. Would you tell us about what you're doing with Shakespeare?
Yeah, I'm starting a scholarship at the University of Connecticut where I went to school. And my Mr. Kotter, his name is Dr. Kotter, he's going to be directing me in a Shakespeare show called Shakespeare's Other Side of Love, which is the ugly love scenes from Shakespeare rather than the sweet ones. And we're going to put it into a scholarship fund in his name.
How wonderful.
Isn't that terrific?
Good luck with that. Great. Yes, indeed. Now let's welcome our two players over here, Chris Cranston and Linda Say. Just to bring you up to date what's going on here, Chris is the current champ. She has $1,800, has won 3 games. And I don't know, I never asked you what you're going to do with your money.
I think I'm going to take my folks to Las Vegas, first of all. And if there's anything left over, pay off my debts from last winter.
I see, yes. She works in a ski area, and they didn't have too much snow out west this year, did they?
Not too much.
And Linda, how are you?
Oh, I'm just doing fine.
Good. She did fairly well with her first round question. 2, you matched 2 of our celebrities. Your first rounder will be along in a moment or so, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Here we go. Continue this game. This is our other first round question. Belongs to Chris. Everyone plays. The Bionic Woman said, I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a blank followed me home.
Say what? I must have too many mechanical parts.
The Bionic Woman said that. I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a blank followed me home.
Oh, I love that suit.
Thank you.
It's even pretty. It's blue and brown.
Well, it's blue. It's got everything in it. It's tweed. You're not stalling for
Well,
time.
I
Flattery. Oh, you do have an answer. You know.
I was
Good. Good. All right. I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a blank followed me home. Blank followed me home. Okay, Chris. The Bionic Woman said, I must have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a blank followed me home.
Magnet.
A magnet. You didn't listen to the operative words. Mechanical parts were the operative words. Let's see if they worked on these people over here. Ron?
A mechanic. I'm sorry.
He didn't get the idea either. What do you say?
all that Shakespeare and all that.
Yeah.
What does he know? It's all wasted on him. I said an automobile with a very attractive person in it.
Okay, an automobile.
That's a mechanical part.
That's right. An automobile is a mechanical thing. If
And
she had
it's
mechanical
also a play
parts.
on words.
Right. She's okay. Don't boo her.
hate this
I'll tell you when to boo.
audience.
What do you say? Don't boo until I tell you to. Have you got the other audience waiting outside, John? I'm gonna get rid of you. You're gonna be just. What do you say?
A toolkit followed me home.
A toolkit. Chris, I thought your answer was weird, but yours is terrific compared to what we've heard so far. Okay, Tootie.
Yes?
What? I have too many mechanical parts in me. Yesterday, a magnet followed me home, according to Chris.
Well, he's mechanical and everything, and so I said machine.
A machine is getting close to it if she has a lot of mechanical parts. Automobile was good. Machine
Who
is
works
good.
with mechanical parts?
Mechanics.
Well, of course. Why didn't you like that?
Well, I would think that
Yeah, you made me
the
feel real
bionic
bad.
woman, if she has a lot of mechanical parts, some mechanical device would follow her home, such as...
I started to say screwdriver, and I thought, no, that wouldn't do it, so I said Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen. Or what about a
What?
refrigerator? A washing machine.
Well, she'd give me...
That's
awful.
Now's the time Come to sit boo. up here with us.
Well, I mean, they gave rotten answers, so I figured I might as well give one too. Okay, we're going to round 2. You don't like that one? We got some worse ones for you right here. Linda, you may have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. Now, 2 people do not play. Brett does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please. Did you know that King Kong was a Boy Scout?
No.
Yeah. Well, Kong was thrown out because instead of taking old ladies across the street, Kong was blanking them across the street.
It's a cute question.
Yes.
Cute. Very cute. That's nice. Good.
Right? Okay.
I like not playing.
There we go. Linda Say, did you know that King Kong was a Boy Scout?
No, I
Let me
didn't
tell
know
you
that.
about it. He was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because instead of taking old ladies across the street, Kong was blanking them across the street.
He was throwing them across the street.
Throwing them across the street. Well, the audience thinks she got the idea, and I believe I agree with them. What do you
This
say?
is exactly like that. Different words, same meaning. Flicking.
Flicking them across the street. There. There it is. That would be throwing them across. Nipsey?
She deals in real estate, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Yes, I'd like to buy a little acre of ground. My father always told me get a lot while you're young and you can
Okay,
build a
yes,
house
of course.
later on. So- and I happen to match.
Throwing,
Across the
okay.
street.
Judy, Kong was thrown out of the Boy Scouts because instead of taking old ladies across the street, he was throwing them across the street. What do you say to that?
Well, you see, I said throwing.
You said throwing. Good. That's 5 for Linda. Now, Miss Sue Ann Nivens.
You think I'm gonna do something dumb, don't you?
No, I think you're going to do something.
Throwing.
No. Look at that. Well, Chris has her work cut out for her after we get back from this commercial. She'll have to make an attempt to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game, achieve a tie. Come back and see what happens.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us and close a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail your tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Now, Chris, you must match everyone to stay in the game. Listen carefully now. Give it your best shot. Ugly Edna said, my blind date last night was a real go-getter. He took one look at my face and told me to go get a blank. That's what happened here. Want to take a look at it? There you are.
There are 2 terrific answers.
Everybody understand?
Ugly Edna, you say?
Right. That's what I say.
How ugly was she?
About ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Ugly Edna said, my blind date last night was a real go-getter. He took one look at my face and told me to go get a blank.
Mask?
A mask. A mask. That was simple, straightforward, and direct. Go get a mask. A facelift. So that means Linda Say wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there. Paper bag or hood? A paper bag. Okay, don't go away. I'll be right with you. Chris has won a pretty good bundle of money here, $1,800. We wish you very well.
Thank you very much. It's really
Chris
fun.
Cranston.
Thank you.
Thank you for being with us here. Match Game 77. Goodbye. How'd it feel?
I kind of feel scared a little bit.
You a little scared?
Yeah, a little anxious.
All right, you may hold on to my arm while we do this. Here we go. Linda, you could win over $5,000 here, so you better calm down, take a couple of deep breaths here, and compose yourself. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Andrew Blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will be worth $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching their third, you get $100. And let's see who will give you some nifty answers over here.
Richard?
Andrew Jackson.
All right, there's one.
Nipsey?
The United States Ambassador to the United Nations, Andrew Young.
Okay.
Okay. Ron?
Andrew's sisters?
Andrew's sisters. That's okay. So you got Andrew's sisters. Andrew Young, and Andrew Jackson. Linda, you may choose one of those, or if you have a better idea of yourself that you want to go with, it's up to you.
I'm going to go with Richard, Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is the one he gave you. We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Andrew Carnegie.
That was my other one.
Andrew Carnegie, okay. He was a wily Scotsman. Now, let's see if we got Andrew Jackson out of the $250 number. Andrew's sisters. Aha.
My friend.
Yes, they did laugh when you said Andrew's sisters. Now, here's the last chance for Andrew Jackson. May we see it, please? Yes, indeed, you got it. Yeah. You've picked up another $500 just like that. Just like that. Now, winning the $5,000, which is what you're going to be playing for now, 10 times that amount, is not going to be that easy. You have to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue spot in the rug there. Face me if you would, please. We wish you the very best of luck, Linda. And here it is. Blank daughter. D-A-U-G-H-T-E-R. Blank daughter. Blank daughter. Blank daughter. Linda say, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we'll give you the money. Now you keep shaking your head. No, that's not positive thinking now. Think positively and get your ESP flowing over to him and say an answer. Blank daughter.
Real daughter. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything other than that. Real daughter is what she said. All right, I suppose there are a couple of good choices here. We'll find out what Richard has.
You got no...
She said real daughter.
Yeah. Farmer's daughter.
Farmer's daughter. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh, yeah. I just went blank.
Didn't think of it.
Yeah.
What are some of the others?
Ryan.
Stepdaughter?
Stepdaughter.
Ryan's daughter? Yes. Okay. Well, listen, Linda, you got $600, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now, we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, West Bend's 10-cup Big Dripper, the quick drip coffee maker that automatically brews delicious drip coffee in minutes with or without paper filter. And the Remington Mighty Mite Weekender, the lightweight gasoline chainsaw, ideal for any wood cutting chore, powerful, easy to handle, fun to use, the Remington Weekender. And a silver-plated honey server and a supply of 12-ounce resealable wide-mouth jars of sous vide honey. Sous vide is great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning. And a cheese board and a supply of Woody's quality cold-packed cheese cuts from Wisconsin, made from selected aged cheddar cheese for unequal flavor and quality. Woody's. Having a party? Why not play the match game the way our celebrities do when they continue in a minute?
Now, what do you say we welcome a new player? Are you ready? For Meg O'Brien. Hello, Meg.
Hi.
We welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to contribute any information about the Meg O'Brien story you wish to do.
I'm from Schuyler, Nebraska.
Schuyler, Nebraska.
Yes. But for the last 3 years, I've been living and teaching school in Germany.
Uh-huh.
And during most of the last year, I've been finding the long way home from Germany, traveling around the world.
Really?
Yes.
Is that fascinating?
Yes, it is.
How did you do that? By boat or air?
Just about every form of transportation.
Yes. And now where are you going to settle down?
I don't know. I'm looking for a job. I'm currently retired.
How many languages do you speak?
Just 2.
German and English?
Yes.
Yes. No German will be required here. Did you ever see this program in Germany?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. It's over there. It's called Schnick-Schnack. That's true. There is no word for blank, so they say, eine kleine haben Sie gehört, der Schnick-Schnack, you see, is the way they do it there. Okay, good luck to Meg O'Brien.
Thank you.
And we'll ask you to say Abitza or Tsebitza. Okay. Is what she wants. You ready for Here it is.
I've wanted that for years.
Betty White.
What?
Loves animals so much, when her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it blank. You know Betty White is an animal lover.
Oh, not Jean.
Yeah.
Now look who she
Betty
married.
White loves animals so much, when her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it blank. You think about that for a moment, Meg, while they're writing here.
She gave him what?
She gave it blank.
The fly or him?
The fly. Oh, dear. Good. Here we go. As soon as I'll read it while Nipsey is finishing up, Meg. Betty White loves animals so much. When her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it
A drink.
a drink. Of what?
Something very stiff.
Brandy, something like that. Said to the fly, take this belt of brandy, it'll be good for you. What do you say?
Artificial respiration.
There's a good answer. Yeah. And you, my dear?
Yay, artificial respiration.
That's two of those.
You know, Meg speaks 2 languages. I speak 2 languages.
Really? What are they?
Broken English and profane. Mouth-to-mouth whatever.
Okay. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. That would be a humane thing to do. Judy, what do you say?
Well, my grandfather was a minister, you see, so I sort of think on these lines. A funeral.
A funeral.
That's
That was
a good
sweet.
answer.
For the fly. Interesting answer.
Very nice.
Richard?
The old artificial would have done well for you, man.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody's had that. When her husband, Alan Ludden, swatted a fly, she gave it, and here it is, right from her mouth.
When Peggy Cass went to Germany, they asked her what she wanted to drink. She said dry martini, and they brought her 3 of them. Artificial respiration.
Artificial respiration. That would have been the answer, wouldn't it? Eins, zwei, drei. Are you ready, Linda? Okay, here's your first rounder. At film school, Weird Willie's assignment was to make animated shorts. So he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Weird Willie.
At film school. They gave him an assignment to make animated shorts, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Animated. I hate that.
No, this is a very good question. Now think about it for a second. Get your brain going.
Let me see it.
Oh, dear.
Film school is assignment to make animated
See what I have to put up with here? She's a friend of yours. You don't see her as often as I do, though, do you?
Teacher's BVD.
Time.
Time.
What's that? This is, it feels like tweed.
No, it's Phil.
Felt. Is that linen? Feel that material. Is that linen?
No, it's tweed.
Tweed. Really?
It is what we call your LT, your light tweed.
Tweed. You think that's tweed or linen?
Tweed.
Tweed, okay. I think you're tweed, too. At film school, Weird Willie's assignment was to make animated shorts, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs.
Whoopee.
What?
He put whoopee in his teacher's BVDs.
Yeah.
Now, you must remember, my dear, I'm a middle-aged man, and you young people have a vocabulary that's unusual. Oh. Well, I don't know. Well, what the hell does it mean, whoopee, then? That's all.
I think she's trying to commit Harry Carey here.
Yeah. What do you say?
A projector.
You're crazy.
It's a film school.
Oh, what do you say?
I don't know. I said starch.
Starch. All right. What do you say?
Wanted animation, right?
Right.
What would make you dance more than ants in your pants?
That's it. Finally got it now. All right, Judy. He's an animated short, so he put blank in his teacher's BVDs. What did you respond to?
Well, I, being an animal lover, said ants.
Ants.
That's
That,
smart,
I guess,
girl.
is the definitive answer, isn't it, Richard?
I would say so.
Yes, indeed. The definitive answer, do you have it too?
Well, I have ants or ants, as the case may be.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so there we are at the end of the round 1. As you can see, we have a very tight game going here. Zip to zip. Little pitcher's duel there. So come back to the pitcher's mound in a moment or so, but right now, we got this for you. Well, we've got to put both of you in cold storage here just for a short time. And we'll finish this game, go to our second and final round when we see you next time, ladies. And Tootie, would you tell us one more? May 26th is the date of this special that'll be seen on CBS called Getting to Know Us. And in addition to you, who will some of the other performers be? Do you happen to know? It's a musical variety presentation on daytime, right?
On daytime.
Yes.
Billy Barty is on there?
Billy Barty?
Well, he's not tall enough for nighttime.
I see. Do you know any of the others?
Yes, Kathy Hayes is on from
Right.
As the World Turns, and Meg Bennett from Search for Tomorrow.
Yes.
And David, now I'm not going to do his name right.
Who?
What? Hasselhoff, isn't it?
Audience, would you
Play
help her?
Snapper on Young and the Restless.
All right.
Hasselhoff.
Getting to Know Us, a very interesting
Boy, is he
experiment in
gonna be-
You should
daytime
be watching
television.
instead of being on.
That's
You don't
right.
even know
Join
his
us
name.
next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn, Tally Ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned with Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
I'm Johnny Olson and friends. Handle with care. How is everybody over here today?
Good.
Grand.
Good.
Shall we have a go at it?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, let's welcome Christy Piper and Kathy Christie. Christy Piper is the current champ. She's won a lot of money. She won the big one last time, so she has a total of $6,300.
Yes.
Very good. And she's being challenged by Kathy Christie here, who's had both of her questions and hasn't matched one celebrity. So that means
Oh, I tried.
Christy Piper has to match one person to win her fourth game. We'll see what happens here right after we see Bob Fitz. Now we shall carry on here and see what happens. This is the final question in this round. Christy, remember, all you have to do is match one to win. Mrs. Bowl said,
How do you spell it?
B-O-W-L. Mrs. Bowl said, "It's not so great being married to the tidy bowl man. Every morning I wake up feeling blank."
Every morning I wake up feeling.
Not so great.
No, what did you? Yes, that's what the lady said. It's not so great.
But
being
wouldn't you
married.
like to be married to a man that had a boat? -1.
Woo! Talk about a Bob.
Okay, 4 people are ready, and the fifth is writing. Now we'll see what Christy Piper has on her mind. Ready over there? Stick it in the slot. Mrs. Bowl said, "It's not so great being married to the tidy bowl man. Every morning I wake up feeling blank."
Flushed.
Flush. Flush. Well, I didn't think she was that old. I didn't think you start getting those hot flushes until later in life then.
Those are flashes.
Oh, flashes, yes.
Flush is something.
Feeling blue.
Blue. Feeling blue is the terrific answer. What have you got there?
Am
I blue, blue, blue?
In The
Yeah.
Godfather Part 3.
Part 3 is this?
3 I'm up to now. They said, you remember what happened to your brother Louis? He's in the East River. We flushed him.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Well, by Jove, you Did it again. There's your spot. It's your fourth game, and Kathy Christie will have some gifts coming your way.
Thank you very
They
much.
will be arriving in LaGrange, Illinois
Thank
in
you.
April
Bye-bye.
1982. Thank you. Goodbye, my dear. Here is Christie Piper, fourth time. She's got $6,400, and now she's going to try for another $5,000 or more. Let's see how she does. Not too long ago, Christie, we polled the studio audience in this very room. Nice bunch of people like these we've got here today. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank panes. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for the third, you get $100. And sing out.
Richard.
What I'm going through, growing pains.
Growing pains. You're still growing. Right. In every way.
Thank you.
Elaine.
Labor pains.
Labor pains.
Did you hear all those men cheering out
The
there?
men
like
are
they
cheering?
know?
Really?
Fanny.
Well, my gosh.
Wait a minute. An idea may come to...
No, I have something.
She has
I
a
have
pain.
something. I have something.
Well, just in case.
Oh, Brett's going to become a citizen next week. Yes. I'm going to say aches and pains.
Aches and pains, growing pains, and labor pains are the three, Christie. Excuse me. Do you want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I think labor pains.
Labor pains. All right. Now we want labor pains. Man, no, I guess we don't. Now we want Lamaze. Is that absence of pain there? No, anyway, let's, may we see the $100 response, if you please. Growing pains is Richard's answer, right? Okay. We're looking for labor pains. May we see the $250 response? Labor pains, you got it. Another $250 for you. What do you think's on top?
Aches and pains?
You think so?
Hunger pains.
Hunger pains. Gas pains, get out, will you? I told you not to eat the cabbage. Or the coleslaw.
Window pains.
Oh, yes. Very good, Fanny. All right, slide it. Aches and pains. Very good. Fanny had it all along. All right. Now, Christie, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $2,500. Remember, you have to match one exactly to collect.
Richard.
All right, good luck to you, Christie. Here it is, worth $2,500. And Richard, if you're ready, this is it. Roger Blank. Roger Blank. Christie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $2,500. Roger.
Dodger.
Roger Dodger. Roger Dodger, you old codger. I'm a major, too. That's an old joke there. She says Roger Dodger will match you. What do you say, Richard?
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore. Yes. Did you think...
think
Did you
of his
have him
name.
in your mind?
Yes.
Well, you should have described him to us, and it might have come to you just by talking about it. Roger Moore, 007. Okay. All right. Now, Christie, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Paul Smith. Here we go with Paul. Hello, Paul. Now, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about Paul Smith. Dapper-looking fellow, isn't he? Handsome fellow, well-dressed, totally coordinated. Notice the way everything blends together there.
Trying to keep up with you.
Oh,
That's all.
thank you. Where are you from, Paul?
From Holland originally.
From Holland?
Yes, I was born and raised in Utrecht, Holland.
Yes?
I came to the United States in '61, and they drafted me, sent me right back where I came from. That's the story of my life.
Yeah. Where were you stationed when you were there?
Yeah, I was in Fort Dix.
Fort Dix in New
Fort Dix
Jersey?
in Jersey.
Well, when you went back to, they stationed you
It's
back?
about the same to Germany, actually.
Yes, right.
Augsburg, Germany.
I see. What do you do for a living?
I work for a law firm as a negotiator of personal injury cases.
Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm not. I'm an ex-insurance adjuster. And
I see. Okay. Well, Paul, we welcome you. Wish you the very best of luck. Does it hurt? Yeah. Oh, yeah, she hurt herself a little
See
bit
me after
earlier.
the show.
See you after the show, and they'll work it out there. Now we've got a little business we want to work out with you. Watch this. Here we go. New game. Paul, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. New game, folks. Everybody plays. One nurse said to another, I don't trust that surgeon. Because instead of a surgical mask, he walked into the operating room wearing a blank mask. Instead of a surgical mask, he walked into the operating room wearing a blank mask.
I got it, hon.
Good.
Perfect.
All right.
Stop it.
Listen, while we're waiting here for a second, Ron,
Yes, sir.
I have several requests from the people in the audience. They want to hear your trademark laugh. Would you mind doing it for them? Yes. Not Ron's laugh, Horsesack's laugh.
Sure, I would be very happy to.
Now, Paul, one nurse said to another, I don't trust that surgeon because instead of a surgical mask, he walked into the operating room wearing a blank mask.
Gas mask.
Gas mask. That would look pretty funny, wouldn't it?
Now, that was there is another way to go. Halloween.
And you went that way. Very good. That's a good one, too. Gas mask and Halloween mask are two good responses here.
I thought we were going to have 6 Halloween.
I did, too.
Hi-ho, Silver!
Oh, Lone... You hurt yourself there.
Lone Ranger mask.
Lone Ranger mask. Who is that masked man? That's Elaine Joyce there. What do you say?
I said a burglar mask.
A burglar mask. That would look a little bit like the Lone Ranger, wouldn't it? What have you got there, Richard?
Halloween.
Another Halloween mask. And Fanny?
Well, sweetheart, I love wooden shoes and everything. I put gas.
Gas. He's not wearing wooden shoes.
Oh, no.
No, he's not wearing wooden shoes.
Too bad.
Christy, this is your first rounder. When Irving's parachute failed to open, Irving screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from blank."
What?
When Irving's parachute failed to open, he screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from blank."
Oh, I get it, hon.
You don't get it?
There is no answer, right?
Well, there are number 4 or 5 good ones that I can think of.
I just thought of one.
Right. Christy. All right, you ready over there? When Irving's parachute failed to open, Irving screamed, "That's the last time I buy a parachute from blank."
Army-Navy surplus.
Army-Navy surplus is a good answer. I don't know if anybody over here thought of it, but she got the idea. It's like a cheap old discount store or something like that.
Let's knock our Army and Navy.
That's the Army-Navy surplus stores. It has nothing to do with the Army and Navy. They just dump their merchandise, these places, the guys that sell the stuff cheap. What do you say?
Last time I buy a parachute from Sears.
Sears. No.
A little joke.
They're a little joke, yeah. Very little. Do it on your own show. Thank you. Brett?
Jaws don't know nothing about the world and all its environs and all that stuff, do we?
No, he don't.
No, well, I said thrifty drug.
Thrifty drug. Well, that'd be good, you see. Very good. Charles?
My hairdryer works perfectly.
I've had some hair to go with it.
I said from a little old lady from Pasadena who only jumped on Sundays.
Aha! Very good.
Get it?
Little old lady from Pasadena who only jumped on Sunday. Yes.
And you know where this little old lady got it initially?
No, where?
Akron.
Akron store. Now, for those of you in Dubuque, Iowa, Akron is a local discount house. What do you say?
Well, I use what you always use when things break down here, the White Front
The White Front store. That's another California discount chain store. Fanny,
Yes, dear.
what do you got for this little lady?
Well, now I do all my shopping in this particular place, and I buy my shoes, see? Look at there, nice green plastic ones.
Green plastic.
At the Kmart.
Kmart. Now, Kmart is a national.
Yeah, sure.
A national store, a chain store that sells at low-cost stuff. Okay, here we go to round 2, Paul.
A, please.
A. All right. Everyone except Fanny. Judy said, let me tell you about my rotten ex-husband. When I asked him for support, he sent me a blank. My rotten ex-husband. When I asked him for support, he sent me a blank.
That's perfect.
You can't say that, huh?
Sure, you can say that.
Okay, Paul? Judy said, let me tell you about my rotten ex-husband. When I asked him for support, he sent me a blank.
Support pantyhose.
Support pantyhose.
Oh.
Rather sophisticated losing answer if I've ever heard one. Ron? Okay. Paul is looking for some support pantyhose.
He ain't gonna find him here.
What
I
do you-
said El Jocko Strapper.
Got a rough bunch here, Paul. What do you say?
Bra.
Bra. Okay, so far we have bras and others things. What do you say?
Oh, I said bra too.
2 bras so far.
Sorry.
Richard, he wants some support pantyhose.
Wear it in good health.
Bra. All right. Well, that didn't work for you, did it?
No, it didn't.
Again, Christy, you're in the catbird seat, 1 to tie and 2 to win. But first, this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Garanimals, long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And 8 tickets to one of the most explosive movies of the year, Charles Bronson Lee Remick Telethon, coming this holiday season to theaters nationwide, rated PG. And you can give them a Roman Brio Christmas with handsome gift sets, exciting cologne, and invigorating aftershave. You can add Roman Brio to your Christmas list. And a honey server, and a supply of 24-ounce resealable wide-mouth jars of pure sous vide honey. Great for topping, baking, and cooking. Discover the natural goodness of sous vide. Once again, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay, here it is. Last question of this game. Christy, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everyone plays. Muggsy said, some people have wall-to-wall carpeting. When I was a kid, we were so poor, we didn't even have a wall-to-wall blank. That's how poor we were. We didn't even have a wall-to-wall blank. Some people have wall-to-wall carpeting. When I was a kid, we were so poor, we didn't even have a wall-to-wall blank.
Right. What did you say?
All right.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Keep matching.
Now, Christy, Muggsy said some people have wall-to-wall carpeting. When I was a kid, we were so poor, we didn't even have a wall-to-wall blank.
Floor.
Floor is a good answer. 1 floor ties, 2 wins.
Hey.
Floor it is. 1 for her, tie score. 1 more will win the game.
Okay. Good luck.
That does it. What do the rest of you have? Everybody have floor. Okay. There she goes to her regular spot. She's gotten used to that. Paul, we've got some gifts for you, including some support pantyhose, which you can distribute to your various friends. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 77.
Bye,
Paul
guys.
Smith, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you ready?
Yes.
There it is. It's all for your benefit. Now, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, friends, write down your best answer to this, the bad blank. Now, remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500, $250 for matching the second, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of support you'll get from your friends here.
Richard, please.
The Bad Wolf.
The Bad Wolf.
Well, that's Big Bad Wolf.
It's the Big Bad Wolf, yeah.
Well, I've said it.
You've said it, all right.
Fanny, please.
Okay. The bad seed.
The Bad Seed.
Brett.
The Bad and the Beautiful.
The Bad and the Beautiful. So those are the three. The Bad Seed, the Bad and the Beautiful, and the Bad Wolf. Now, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll go with the Bad Seed.
The Bad Seed. Okay, that's Fanny's answer. Let's see if it's up there. Let's reveal the $100 response. The Bad and the Beautiful. Okay, that was Brett's answer. And she has a fan club of one there. Now, may we see the next one, please? The Bad Seed. Congratulations, Christy. You pick up another $250. Bad News Bears.
Yeah, good answer.
Think it's up there? Okay, slide it. Bad News Bears. Yeah, but listen, that means, Christy, you're going to play for another $2,500, and that's good, and we'll give you money if you'll match one.
Richard again, please.
Here we go. Good luck to you. $2,500 is the value of this. And it reads as follows. Steak blank. That's S-T-E-A-K blank. Steak blank. S-T-E-A-K. S-T-E-A-K. Yes. All right. Now, Christy, give us the answer that he's written on the card and put in the slot. We give you $2,500.
All I can think of is steak tartare.
Steak tartare. It's a very delicious dish. And it does things for your body. The audience doesn't like that. You like steak tartare, Richard?
I do, but I said steak knife.
Steak knife. Yes, you don't need a knife for steak tartare, do you?
Steak and ale.
Sharp teeth, yes. Now, Christy, you've got an even $7,000 and a new challenger, Glenn Weiss. Come on out here, Glenn. Away you go. So that's Glenn Weiss. Hello there, Glenn Weiss.
Hi.
Thank you very much. Tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
All right. I'm from the Virgin Islands. I've lived there for 8 years. I'm a scuba diver instructor.
Huh.
I was appointed with my partner by the Queen of England to be the receiver of wrecks in the Caribbean. I'm the mother of 5 children.
Wow. Really?
And I don't have a husband.
And you don't have a husband?
No.
Well, that hasn't happened in 2,000 years, has it? All right. Well, Glenn, good luck to you. Glad to have you with us. We can't start this game right now. We got to do a little business with America, but don't go away. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
All together now.
Hooray for Holly! Oh. Welcome back, Rayburn.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah.
No rehearsal or anything. Very good.
You know
Thank
whose birthday it is today?
Whose birthday?
My husband, Roger Perry's.
Wow, a happy birthday to Roger Perry. We can't sing it because it cost us money.
No, I'm going to get him some new teeth for his birthday.
You got some in your hand.
Oh, maybe. Now wait a minute.
No.
Show
All
them
right,
your
if
teeth.
you're all quite ready, let's say hello
Look.
to... Oh, what's that?
She ate some candy and pulled her teeth out. Just
No,
5 minutes ago.
No,
What is that?
I really did.
She did.
Would you call my dentist, please?
Thank you. In the meantime,
Tell
let's
him
say
what,
hello to
you guys.
Carol Bittick. How are you, Carol? She's our current champ. Carol has $6,800 to her credit. And as time expired last time, she had already started the Big Money Super Match and did the first part of it. the audience match, and won the $500, and that means she's going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Are you ready for that, Carol?
Sure am.
Okay, we'll have a go at that in a moment or so, but right now let's have a go at this.
Changed overnight.
Back on what I say.
Here we are with Carol Biddick, who, as I pointed out, is 6,800, won the first part of the audience match, another 500. Now she's going to play for $5,000. Remember, Carol, you've got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
I'm going to stick with my sweetheart, Charles.
Charles, are you ready?
I'm aflame with jealousy.
All right. Swing around, face me, Carol. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. And it goes like this. Hammer and blank. Hammer and blank. Hammer and blank. Now, Carol, his answer is in the slot, and you get your ESP going. Give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Hammer and?
Nails.
Hammer and nails. Okay. That's what she says, Charles. And if she does indeed match you, it means she will be...
Oh, first of all, it's one of the hardest ones I've ever encountered.
Really?
There's hammer and pastrami.
Yeah.
Hammer and grasshopper, which
hammer and sickle.
Hammer and eggs. I forgot that one.
Yeah.
Hammer and bacon.
But even a blank would write hammer and eggs.
Yeah! Congratulations. This gal now has $11,800. Well, Carol, would you say it was worth the trip from North Carolina to come up here and have a go at it?
Triple, double, quadruple.
Are you having any laughs in addition to the cash?
Yeah.
Good for you. Now, let's meet your new challenger. Here comes Gail Clower. One of my favorites. Hello, Gail. Glad we can get back on the merry-go-round. Gail and Carol, I guess you know each other. And we'll find out about you now.
Okay. I'm from Durham, North Carolina.
Durham, North Carolina? No kidding.
No kidding. And I'm a happy housewife, have 4 children, 2 boys and 2 girls, and I'm glad to be here today.
Well, we're glad to have you, Gail. The very best of luck to you. Shall we begin? Okay, here we go. A or B?
B.
B it is, and away we go. The brain surgeon was shocked.
Why?
Why?
When he opened up Dumb Dora's head, he didn't find a brain. Instead, he found a sign that said blank.
He found a sign that said what?
Found a sign that said blank.
He would accuse
Don't fight, children.
me of copying.
Very good. Put that in the slot. That's a good one.
Hi.
Hello there. I just came up here to act as a referee.
The doctor will be back in an hour. He had to go to the hospital.
Is he sick?
No, but we are.
Okay, that's good. Good. All right. Everybody ready down here? Just put it in the slot, Brett. And no embellishments,
right.
please. We don't have that much time. Gail, the brain surgeon was shocked. When he opened up Dumb Dora's head, he didn't find a brain. Instead, he found a sign that said blank.
Out to lunch.
Out to lunch. Good. That's pretty good, Ron, right?
You are truly terrific.
Why do you say that?
Out to lunch.
Out to lunch. There's one for Gail. What do you say?
I say that little devil Dumb Dora always dealt with a short deck, didn't she?
Yes, she did, indeed.
I think this is a match if they're not going to get cranky. I said nobody home. Isn't that like out to...
No. Nice try, though. We appreciate your spirit. Charles?
Ha!
And soft shoulders is not a match either. Out to lunch.
Out to lunch. Keep it, Gail. When the brain surgeon opened up Dumbdora's head, he didn't find a brain. Instead, he found a sign that said, out to lunch. What do you say, Joanne?
I say, what happened to Dumb Donald? How come we're back to Dora?
Well, we had Dumb Donald last time.
Let's have him again.
Well,
He's fun.
Oh, that's right. We switched back and forth, you see.
Okay, I love my answer. Empty.
Empty.
Just the sign empty.
That's right. Nothing there. Nobody home.
I want to get on with this because I have to go to the draft board. No, I believe you should do your duty.
Yes, of course.
My handbag, where's that?
Your handbag is right under the chair. Keep it down there. It's safer there.
I said vacancy or vacant.
Vacancy.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
To rent.
Right. For rent. To let.
Yes.
What do you say, Fanny?
Oh, Durham, I'm sorry. I wish I had matched you. I said vacancy.
Vacancy. So, that's true. That's not bad for a first round, is it, Carol? That's pretty good. Okay, she's off to a good start. We'll see how you do in a minute or so, but right now, we've got this message for you. We're in round one. Gail has had her question. She's matched 2 celebrities. Now it's Carol's turn for her first round question. Goes like this. Gloria said last Christmas, Santa Claus must have been drunk. Instead of filling my stocking, he filled my blank. Santa Claus must have been drunk. Instead of filling my stocking, he filled my blank.
I think that...
There's one that comes to mind immediately.
Could that be it?
That could be it.
Instead of filling...
Mercy do.
Say it again. I'm
Last
sorry,
Christmas-
I didn't mean to sound so abrasive.
Gloria said last Christmas Santa Claus must have been drunk. Instead of filling my stocking, he filled my blank.
I don't like bad things said about Santa Claus.
Well, no, we're just funning him. You know, we all
He
love
has no
Santa
sense
Claus.
of humor,
Don't we,
doesn't
Ron?
like it.
Oh, God,
Yeah,
he's a good man.
he's a very good man.
He's written me several letters and asked if we could please stop doing that to him.
Okay, here we go. Charles, ready? Yep. Now, Carol. Gloria said last Christmas Santa Claus must have been drunk. Instead of filling my stocking, he filled my blank.
That terrible harness all those ladies wear, bra.
Bra. Do you? Oh, you do? Okay, just checking. What do you say, Ron? She said bra.
Well, I was going to say bra, but then I figured...
But you're a little kid and you couldn't say that,
Right, so I figured that why not get as much as you possibly could, so I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Must have been drunk instead of filling my stocking, he filled my blank. All right, Brett, what do you say?
You know why he didn't say bra?
Why?
Nobody he dates wears one anymore.
You got a point there.
No, she's got 2. Oh, I'm a rascal. Just give me a chance. What do you
Remember
say?
that terrible harsh... Well,
Yeah.
never mind. I said bra.
Bra? So that's one for Carol. Charles?
What was the origin of that beautiful Christmas saying?
What?
Thank you for helping me.
What Christmas
It was the
saying?
origin of that beautiful Christmas saying.
What?
Which goes?
No, the what is better. It's shorter and it keeps it in
Oh,
meter.
all right,
It
what?
reminds me of that wonderful Christmas saying.
What?
My cups runneth over.
I see. No, it would have worked, might have worked if you said my C
off
cup.
of it in a
My
hurry.
C cup runneth over.
It's a D. D
Speaking
is
of
a really
D cups,
biggie. Oh,
yeah.
aren't you cute to notice that with Fanny Flagg right down the street?
A group of D cups.
Instead of filling my stocking, he
Brace
filled my
of D
blank.
cups.
And she said bra.
Well, since we're on the subject, bra.
Bra it is. That's 3 for her. And I always said shoes. Instead of filling my stocking, he filled my shoes, which seems like...
But it was a lady.
You would have been wrong, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would have been wrong. I would have
That's why
blown...
you're there.
I would have blown the whole game. I don't know how to play this game. What do you say?
This is another thing I'm taking to the draft board with me.
Okay. And
Hi.
speaking of bras,
When everybody burned their bra,
yeah.
they didn't have to run upstairs.
So, you know, usually first round questions don't get those kind of responses, but you 2 gals are good players, and there you are. Now, Gail, you can have A or B.
B.
B. 2 people do not play. Ron does not play, and Charles does not play. The rest of you, if you would, please.
Hey.
Phil said, when I make my wife happy, she feeds me chicken soup. When I make her mad, she feeds me chicken blank. Phil said that.
There were a couple of really nice ones. There's that one. And then, of course, there's that one. Which one do you think?
She feeds when I make my wife happy. She feeds me chicken soup.
When I make her mad,
she feeds me chicken
black. Hi, hon.
Ready.
Ready.
You know we're all waiting for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Hello, Gail. Phil said when I make my wife happy, she feeds me chicken soup. When I make her mad, she feeds me chicken.
Feed.
What?
Feed.
Feed?
Yeah.
Have you got your ticket to Durham, North Carolina?
No. It's a chicken feed.
like
You'll
that.
be buying
Excellent
one soon.
answer.
Brett, no, that was not a bad answer at all.
Wait a minute, I have to write something down. Feed. No, I didn't say that. I'm sorry. I said chicken bones.
Chicken bones. Now you're gonna match all the others, Gail, to stay in the game. Joanne, what did you have?
Chicken feed means money. That's a good thing. And when she's mad, she gives him chicken doo-doo.
Chicken doo-doo. Well, my dear.
You said chicken doo.
You did enjoy it? Good.
Yes.
We've got some gifts for you as a memento of your appearance here.
Thank you.
Gail Clower, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. All right, here, you recognize this thing? You know what that means?
Yeah.
That means you could win over $5,000. Let's see, if you won over $5,000, it would be over $15,000 for you. Right now you got $11,900. Shall we begin?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Forever blank. Now the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second one, $250, and the third gets you $100. All right, pick them out one at a time.
Charles?
The role that Brett turned down years ago in pictures. Forever Amber.
Forever Amber.
Danny?
Hi.
Hello, darling.
You're so rich.
Yes.
Forevermore.
Forevermore.
Joanne?
I think forever yours.
Forever yours.
Oh, that's a good one.
So, you've got Forever Yours, Forever Amber, Forevermore.
First thing I thought was forevermore, so I'm going to stick with first impression.
You've read Edgar Allan Poe, have you?
Yes.
Who's booing out there?
What did the Raven say? Nevermore.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume. I was reading is going to go to Seattle in a month.
Nevermore is what he said, really. I thought it was Forevermore. It's not. Well, let's find out if Forevermore is up there. May we see the $100 number? Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Okay. We are looking for evermore. May we see the $250 number? Forever yours. Who gave you that? Joanne gave you that one. Okay, last chance for Forevermore. Slide it, Earl. Forever Amber.
I get the chick up to 11,900 and she turns on me. The chick turned on me.
Listen, chick.
I'm sorry, Charles. I'll never do it again.
It's over.
It's over. No, it's not all over, Carol. You've got 11,900. You'll meet another player later, but right now we've got this message for you.
Well,
today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse feels easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And a cooler. And a supply of Fresca, that delicious, chilling, freezing, sugar-free soft drink that puts out thirst. Fresca. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. The Blank brothers invented the airplane, right? Orville and Wilbur Blank, right? These are little-known facts you'll learn on Match Game 76 when it continues in a minute.
Okay, here we are. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on?
Yep.
Would you all welcome Tony Taverna? Hey, Tony. All right. Now, Tony, we want to find out where you're from and a little bit about you, if you would please, sir.
Well, if I can say this, I'm an exceptional person in the sense that I'm 1 in 600,000. I weighed 16 pounds and a half when I was born.
What?
My mother said more than that.
Shit.
I'm also one of 18 children.
One of 18?
Yes, I am.
You mean to tell me she did it again?
Were you the last?
No, I'm only the 6th.
You were the 6th?
That's right.
She
Many
didn't
that
know
followed.
when to quit when she was ahead, did she?
I guess so. And I'm presently retired.
Yeah?
The last job I had, I was city clerk in the city of Rome, New York.
Uh-huh.
And I'm here visiting my daughter, my son-in-law, and my grandson, Eric.
Obviously, your father has no hobbies.
Very well put, sir. And I'm enjoying my stay here very much.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Tony, and the very best of luck to you. Shall we begin?
Thank you, Gene.
Here we go. A or B for you, Tony?
A for Antonio.
A for Antonio.
Tarzan.
16
Si,
pounds.
senora.
I've never heard of that.
Ask what he weighs now, just curious.
No, I'm not going to ask.
Come on, what do you weigh now, Tony?
If he tells you,
January
you
the 6th, I weighed 261 pounds, and this morning I weighed 230.
Good for you.
Wonderful.
Very good.
How much did the grandchild
Had the baby.
You lost 2 babies, right?
Just check. Does that include the 16 of years ago, or what? Is that?
Yes, it does
Nowhere to
indeed.
go.
Yeah.
I won't ever use that joke again.
Billy
You're
says,
dying, Charles.
Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. Just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank. Billy said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank.
I
Very
think
good.
Best answer.
That's the best answer.
I
You're
think
the
I
best.
have it.
Okay. Very good. Splendid.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, there is
Good.
no.
Good, good, good.
Good, good. Gee, thank
ready.
you, sweetheart.
Go over to Tony Taberna. Billy said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. Just as good as a dog. I already taught it to
Tinkle.
tinkle. Tony, I think you missed the point of the question. Dogs already know how to do that.
Watermelons don't.
Thank you, Brett.
What did you say, Ron?
Roll over.
Roll over. Watermelons, roll over. What do you say?
I say this may be a match, and it may come as a shock to the world.
To me, it will. If you match him, it's going to shock the heck out of me.
I said he taught him how to lift its little leg.
That's tinkle. That's one for Tony. Charles?
I don't believe her.
Show and tell, if you please.
This is a match. I would never let an Italian friend down.
Really?
Wet on paper.
All right. That's 2 for Tony. Tony, I got a level with you, pal. I thought you gave an absolutely rotten answer.
I think he did. There's no denying that.
So far, he's got 2 out of 3, and I'm looking like a dummy up here. What do you say?
Well, it is a rotten answer.
Really?
It's incredible how their minds work. Because the only thing a watermelon could do is roll over.
Roll over. Okay, Richard.
Brett is obviously not giving up drinking if she's seen a watermelon with a leg.
He got one out.
Now, Fanny.
We're making you feel a lot better because I said sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg. Okay. Okay, Tony, you got 2, and yours will be long in a moment. But right now, we want to pay the attention to this message or whatever. I don't know. Hold the phone. We got to stop right now. Can't go on. Yeah. So here we are in the middle of round 1. He's done 2, and when we get back, your first round question. Can you stay over?
Most certainly.
Okay. Look forward to seeing you. And you were all just splendid, and we'll look forward to seeing you too. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Beulah-Fox, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Friends, got a lively bunch down there again. Thank you for joining us here. Take a look at these 6 people. Don't they look natural? You're grand.
You know what
You're a
you
good
are?
bunch. What?
You're the lining flasher.
No, I'm not a lighting flasher. That's someone else's bag. How are you?
Top of the world, Rocco.
Family Feud. Watch him in that.
gee.
Watch this lady on Saturday nights on CBS. And Doc, she's just marvelous.
Thank you.
Okay. Welcome back, Kotter. Arnold Horsesack, he's okay.
Look at this man dress.
I know.
This is incredible. Very nice.
Would you like to dress like that, Arn?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
I only could.
You want to try the jacket on? Okay.
Oh, my.
Terrific. All right. You got it.
It was
Now,
a perfect
let's
fit.
say hello to our 2 players here, Maureen Hughes and Britt Jackson. Whose jacket are you wearing? Maureen is our current champ. She's won $5,600, and she's doing okay until old Britt came along here, got his first-round question, matched everybody. You're not fiddling around, are you?
I most certainly am not.
All right, well, you'll have 2 shots at it, Maureen. We'll see how you do right after we see about this. Okay. All right, I'll pick it up in a minute here. Now, here's the other first-round question, Maureen. This is all yours. Listen carefully now. See how you do. The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick." Surgeon General is going to do that. Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
That answer should be
Okay, everybody ready?
You used to have a vested interest in this show.
But not anymore. There. All lights on over there? Okay. Maureen, the Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
Doc. Sorry, Mary.
You go for the joke and you blow the game. Is that what you're doing? All right. She says, "Doc," because it's a hospital show. Is that why you say that? All right. Now, watch this, Maureen. Go, Ron.
The first idea that came screaming to my lips. I'm sorry.
Match game. It's a little fun there. What do you say?
just zipping along. I said match game.
Yeah. We're a little poking a little fun at ourselves here, aren't we, Charles?
I took it a step further. I said match game 76, AM or PM.
I see. All right.
I love it here.
You could have ended up in a tie here if you'd said match game, Joyce.
Maureen, I don't think that that was really, I mean, Mary's a friend of mine and everything, and I don't think that that was nice to say. I really
Listen,
don't.
if you're sick, you should come to Doc.
Okay. That's one for you, Maureen.
Well, I know where my friends are. They aren't here.
I suppose one could assume that you'd say match game.
No, that would be biting the hand that feeds
Kitsy,
one.
kitsy, kitsy.
Thank you. No, I said Brett.
Aren't you ashamed?
No, I'm not ashamed.
You are aware that she's in a superior position and could throw something and bounce it off your skull.
She couldn't see my skull from here.
Oh, I see.
Blind as a bat.
Now, Mary, what came to your mind?
Well, it's just how well you look in your clothes. You are a snappy dresser on and off, and that jacket gives you height.
It does.
Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Well. I know where my friends are. And they
not
sure ain't here.
They're not here, no.
Okay, so 6-1 is the score. Now we got another shot at it for you, Maureen. Since he's already matched everybody, we'll give you your choice here of A and B.
A, please.
A? All right, now 5 people play. Everyone except you. Fred said, he said, you can see Susan coming a mile away because when she walks, her blanks drag along the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna go for it.
Why not? Okay.
What's her name?
Susan.
Susan.
What's her name? That makes a big difference.
Hello, Maureen. Fred said you can see Susan coming a mile away. There she is. See, her blanks drag along the ground.
Her bosoms.
Dear me. How did you say?
How nice she put that, her bosoms.
Yes.
Where I, in my own crass way, said boobs.
A boobs. Well, there's 1 for you, or 2, depending on how you look at it. What do you say?
You know how it happened?
How?
She quit wearing a bra.
Oh.
I said boobs.
You said it. Got to match everybody to stay in the game, Maureen. So far, the score is 6-3. Charles?
Oh, boobs.
6-4. All you need are 4 more. Richard?
I used,
That's very funny. Who's writing your material?
Richard Dawson?
I used the singular.
Oh.
Bobs.
Bob. 6-5. Mary, are you going to break her bubble?
I'm just
All right.
I'm just much too refined for this game. Bazoom.
Bazoom. Tie score. What do you know? So there it is, 6-6, and we've got a tie, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you how we do that right after we tell you about this. Now, to proceed properly, we have to erase all of the stuff here, the numbers and symbols, push this button here, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each of our players, and point out that the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Britt, you'll have a choice again, A or B.
This time I think I'll go with B.
B.
B for Britt.
B for Britt.
Right, and
Okay. B for Britt and Brett. Ben said, I knew this memory course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his blank.
Oh, wait a minute, sweetheart. No, just come right here. Because
Said, I knew this memory course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his blank.
I've got it, honey. I've got it.
Without his blank.
I think that's it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No, I think I'm going to hang.
All right. You've made up your mind. All right, put it in the slot, and away we go. Hello, Britt. Ben said, I knew this memory course was going to be a ripoff the minute the instructor walked in without his...
Pants.
Pants. I think he got the idea.
See, now this is a match because clothes and pants, they're the same thing.
No. Can't do that.
Who asked you?
Can't do specifics with generals. What do you say?
I say, now that Britt and Brett are going to bring back vaudeville,
Yes.
I say trousers.
Trousers. Okay. There's one for him, Charles.
Right on!
Ah, yeah. That's 2 for you, Britt. What do you say? I knew that it was going to be a rip-off the minute the instructor walked in without his pants.
Just like you, without his pants.
All right. Really? Richard?
In the film, Happy Day. Hey.
What do you got there? You got 4 now. He's doing okay, Mary.
Pants.
All right, another pair. You got 5 pair altogether. He's a good player, isn't he? He's
Certainly
really giving
is.
you a run for your money there. You ready, Maureen? You got a match 5 to tie, 6 to win. When Miss Kitty returned from her honeymoon with Marshall Dillon,
Mercy.
she made this following announcement. Well, he blanked with his boots on.
Did they get married?
Well, we just fictionalized that up a little bit. We pretended they got married so we could do this
They
question.
didn't really, did
No.
they? Well, he
Returned
was
from a
too
honeymoon
good
with
for
Marshall Dillon, she announced, well, he blanked with his boots on. That's what he did. Okay. All right. Now, we'll come over here to Maureen. When Miss Kitty returned from a honeymoon with Marshall Dillon, she announced this announcement. She said, well, he blanked with his boots on.
Made love?
Made love with his boots on. Then they took off their skis. What do you say?
I tell you, he surely did make love.
Made love. So there you are. That's 1 for you. Score's now 5-1. Brett?
Now, you know, I'm very genteel.
Yes.
So I try never to, go for the
You said it,
specific. I said it in a more genteel way. I said he sleeped with his boots.
He's sleeping. Well, you got to match everybody else now to stay in the running. Charles.
I wouldn't let anyone, I could never do a Scotch accent, down from Glasgow. I said made love.
Made love.
You certainly can.
He
Joyce?
said made love. That's not like Glasgow.
It's Svenska.
More like Big Daddy.
From Sweden, the cold place.
In those days, they didn't only make love, they made babies.
Oh.
It's the same
What about
thing.
that? Yes, of course.
Well, it is the same. That was the result a long time ago.
It doesn't always work out that way. So it's 5-3 the score now. You got to match the two others. What do your mother know? Richard, what do you say to this?
5-3?
5-3.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, stick around. Just for a couple more minutes if you could. We got
all right. Love?
Love it. Okay, 5-4. Slips, so that means Britt Jackson wins the game. Come on down, Britt. Congratulations. I mean, he's a pig. Well, you're going, but you're going with a lot of money there. $5,600 is okay, right?
It sure is. Thank
Okay,
you.
Maureen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Goodbye, my dear. All right. Well, she got hers. Now we're going to find out if you're going to get yours.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, Britt. We got their best response to this. Blank limits. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and then that bottom one gets you $100. Let's see who's going to give you some help here.
Okay, sis.
Sister
What about-
Brett.
Outer limits.
Outer limit.
Richard?
What Brett's house is to soldiers off limits.
Off limit.
Charles.
And what the Encino hotel owner says to her, within limits.
Says within limits, off limits, and outer limits. Now, you think about it. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll go with outer limits.
Outer limits. Okay. Outer limits, he says. You think he's right, audience? Some say yes and some say no. We'll find out if outer limits is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? City limits.
Oh,
Good answer.
Yikes.
Still looking for outer limits. May we see the $250 number? Off limits. Okay, there's Richard's answer. Well, now this is intriguing. What do you think is going to be up there? Outer, now you see. Now you're finally coming around to his way of thinking, aren't you? All right, Earl, slide it. Oh, you got it. You know, I thought you were going to be wrong. I thought you blew it. Yeah. I tell you frankly, I was with some of you. I thought he blew it. I didn't think Outer Limits was going to be on top, but he called it correctly, and he's got $500 more, and he's going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000, and we can give you the money, but got to match somebody first. Exactly.
I think I'll go with Richard this time.
Gonna go with Richard.
Well, that's his sister. I'm his brother.
Yeah, right. All right. Okay, all right. Face Mecca over there, and I'll get the $5,000 number, and it goes like this. Blank service. Blank service. Blank service. Okay, he's finished. Now, Brett, what answer do you want to give us? Would you think we'll match his? Get your ESP going?
I think so.
You got it? All right. Blank service.
Room service.
Room service. Okay. All right. He says you got room service on the card because ESP is going.
I thought of the gentleman that protected the president. The secret room service.
Oh, room service. You got it. Congratulations. You now got $5,600.
What?
What are you going to do with that money?
Spend it, of course.
Atta boy. All right, while he's spending his money, we'll spend these commercials just for you. Oh, we're ready. We're ready to say hello to Patty Wire. Hello, Patty.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Now, let's find out the Patty Wire story, shall we?
Well, I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois. I live in Fontana, California. I have a husband, 2 daughters, and 1 daughter on the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What time?
2 months.
Oh, 2 months. Oh. Feel all right?
Fine. Nervous?
No.
Fine.
No, there's no reason at all to be nervous. We're just a very happy bunch of loose, relaxed, calm people, aren't we? We're all relaxed and easygoing. And, see how loose everybody is over there? Charles smoking his
I hope not,
whatever
too.
he's smoking in there. Brett sound asleep. Okay, you want A or B here?
I'll take B for baby.
B for baby.
Yeah.
All right.
playing
Not on
for
this
2.
stage. At the sleazy restaurant, Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating your food so fast?" And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks." At the sleazy restaurant. Sleazy restaurant. All this took place there. That's the operative word, sleazy restaurant. Why are you eating your food so fast? Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks."
Well, there were a couple of good choices
Well,
for that,
this is-
aren't
yeah,
there?
you gotta think about this.
Several there. Yes. Yeah.
You have a little angel on your shoulder.
I have an angel around my shoulder.
And a sky I guess this is a little harder than we thought it was going to be.
Well, you see, there were so many nice choices for it.
It's difficult. Sleazy restaurant. Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating food so fast?" Bob said, I want to get it down before it blanks."
Oh.
All right. Okay, here we go. Patty Wire. Think about this now. At the sleazy restaurant, Harvey said to Bob, "Why are you eating your food so fast?" And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks."
Comes back up.
All right. That's one way to go. What do you say, Ron?
Walks away.
Because it walks away is a good one. Yeah. What came to your mind? Oh, Brett's key light is out again. Listen, she needs all the help that she can get. Turn on her key light there. She's in the
Snap that
dark.
little key light on,
Yeah.
please.
Okay, go.
And make it pink. Oh, well, do you know why she said that? Because she's personalizing, and I've been pregnant, and that's what you do. You get everything comes back up as quickly as it goes down. I'm sorry, I said leaves.
Before it leaves. Charles, what'd you say?
I said it goes bad.
Before it goes bad. That's a good one. All right. And Bob said, "I want to get it down before it blanks." And Patty said, "Comes up." What'd you say?
I thought a slips away, but I think comes up is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I told you look pregnant.
Richard, what'd you say?
That's an error, isn't it? Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah, they
gave
finally
them both
fixed it,
one. They were
yeah.
doing so well. I matched Ron. I said walks away.
Walks away. All right, and Mary, she's looking for the answer, comes back up. What do you got?
Walks off the plate.
Walks off the plate is a good one. Okay, so that's one for you, Patty, and yours will come along later, but right now we've got this for you. This guy saying, you got a 50-second goodbye. He says, no, you got a minute and 15 seconds. No, not 5-0, 150. How much? Well, it's too late now, you see it. Well, goodbye. Will you come back?
Oh, I'll be back.
This is the score, 1-0. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll pick it up right at this point. Now, let's see. Oh, I just want to mention that Charles Nelson Riley directed a big Broadway hit called The Belle of Amherst.
And it's great. I saw it.
Did you see it?
In New York. Lovely.
Yes, starring
Great.
Julie Harris. It's just excellent. And be sure to see Ricardo here in his own show called Family Feud. And be sure to see this lady. She's doing is that a children's show?
It is 11:30 Saturday morning starting in September, but I would say it's a very grown-up children's show.
And it's called?
Big John, Little John.
Oh, yes. All right.
So would I.
Yeah. And this fellow here is one of a group of people who are almost as zany as this group here. Group called Welcome Back, Kotter. They're a grand bunch. I'm Gene Rayburn. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, friends, you're okay. And you're okay.
And you're okay.
Hi, thank you. Welcome back, Kotter. Anything else I have to say? Any
You could
plugs?
say hello to Patty.
Fire. It's too
You've not
late.
spoken
It's too
to her
late
since
all
you've been
week.
on our show.
Patty, and your
It's too late.
roots are so natural, too, and I have...
Oh, well, that really makes up for it.
You're really hacked with me, aren't you?
Yeah.
You never say hello to us.
I love it when you're angry.
Thank you.
She's allergic
Charles
to me.
wants you.
What do you want, Charles?
You were standing in my camera angle.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's why I haven't been over there, you
I
see.
got you.
He won't let me stand there. Here are two players, Linda LaRue and Herb Richardson. Linda's our current champion, won $600. She's a traveling lady. She graduated from college recently, and she's seeing America. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, that's nice. And we just had a chance to meet Herb Richardson as time expired last time. And we found out that he's originally from Kansas City, Kansas.
Right.
He has... Well, you got a lot of friends here?
Yes.
Really? If you're a friend of Herb Richardson, raise your hand. Herb! That's... oh, you're one guy with two hands up there. Who's the guy with two hands?
My brother-in-law.
That's your brother?
My brother-in-law.
All right. Well, all right.
By the gentleman next to him.
He's got a gun in his rib. Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have got to do a little business with America. Then you hurry back. Ready to begin. There it is. Round one. Herb, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? Here we go. First game. Out at the home, old man Purvis.
You gotta learn to read, huh?
Out at the home, old man Purvis put his teeth in backwards. Before he knew what had happened, he had eaten his blank. That's what it says there. Out at the home, old man Purvis put his teeth in backwards. Before he knew what happened, he had eaten his blank.
An either or.
Is it an either or? All right. Hey, that was a very quick response.
Oh, we don't mess
We're
around.
a smart
Yeah,
group
very
over
quick.
here today, or at least fast.
Patty's just about finished writing, and I'll start reading the question until... Out at the home, old man Purvis put his teeth in backwards, Herb. And before he knew what had happened, he had eaten his blank.
His tongue.
His tongue. He came up with a good one there.
His tongue.
Tongue it is. One for Herb.
No tongues.
Two for Herb. Two for Herb. Charles? Old man Purvis put his teeth in backwards. Before I know it, he'd eaten his tongue. What do you say to that, Patty?
All those friends of Herb's. His Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. I take it you don't care for her answer, do you? Richard?
Seemed quite fair about it, though. Tongue you.
Tongue. Oh, Herb's really rolling wrong here in round one. That rarely happens. Herb, I think you stopped rolling.
No, you know that little thing that hangs down in the back of
The
your throat?
uvula.
Yeah, your friendly neighborhood uvula.
Oh, now that's very logical. It really is. That's a very imaginative answer. It's that thing that hangs.
Not very attractive, though.
Right. Are you ready, Linda LaRue?
I'm ready.
You got to go to work here now. He's got 4 already. Here's yours. Irving said, "My family was so poor."
How poor were
That's very good. You're hired. "My little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28. That's how poor my family was. Irving said, "My family was so poor, my little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28. Okay? That's all right. Okay. Hello, Linda. Now, we've given you a lot of time to think about it, and I'll read it one more time. Irving said, "My family was so poor, my little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28.
He wasn't dressed?
He wasn't dressed." Wait a minute. Oh, that's a hard question. What would you say? I'm sorry I asked. Really? You are a raunchy bunch. Go ahead, Ron.
Fed.
He wasn't fed. Okay. What did you say?
You said they were a raunchy bunch?
Oh, yeah. You're including yourself in that.
It's a rumor around town. This is a raunchy show. I didn't say what they said, for heaven's sakes. I said fed.
Fed. What'd you say, Charles?
I said he wasn't born till he was 20.
Yeah. It sounds like a goofy answer, but that's what pleases these goofy people we got out here. Goofy answer. Family was so poor, my little brother wasn't blanked until he was 28.
Well, I threw away what Charles said, and I said weaned.
Weaned. That makes a little sense now, doesn't it? Here, we go to Richard now.
The key word was Irving.
Irving, was that the key word?
Yeah. Kid was
Irving
so
said
poor,
yes?
he wasn't bar mitzvahed until he was 28.
Okay. What'd you say, Patty?
I too thought the key word was Irving, so I said circumcised.
Okay, so at the end of round one, it's 4-0 in favor of Herb, and here's a commercial message, not a moment too soon. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Herb, are you ready for round 2?
Yes, I am.
Which one do you want, A or B?
A.
A. Now, you match 4 people in the first round. That means only 2 people play in the second round.
Oh.
Patty is one.
Trick or treat.
And Patty's another one. Ready, ladies? Here it
Patty
is.
and Patty.
Barney said, "My father is mean. When I was a little boy, after he washed my mouth out with soap, he blanked it."
Oh, that's cruel.
Is it?
That's the cruelest.
He washed my mouth out with soap. After he washed my mouth out with soap, he blanked it.
Why am I laughing? It's the sadistic
Put that
mother
right in
part
there.
of me.
Here we go. Now, Herb. Barney said, "My father is mean. When I was a little boy, after he washed my mouth out with soap, he blanked it."
He taped it?
He taped it.
Taped it?
You've embarrassed your friends, Herb. But you got 4. Now, I don't know what's going to happen here. Hello, Patty Duke.
Your brother's doing what I'm doing. He put it in the dryer.
That would be a mean thing to do. Put it in the dryer, wouldn't it? What do you say, Patty number 2?
I said he hung it out to dry in the rain.
Hung it out to dry in the rain. That would be a mean thing to do, too. Okay, now, Linda LaRue, here's what you have to do. You have to match 4 to tie and 5 to win. Listen carefully now. Here it is.
Okay.
Everyone plays. Seymour said.
We're going to get letters.
From Irving.
Irving said. Seymour said, "My mail-order bride came today. She was so fat the mailman had a blank."
She was so fat the mailman had a blank.
Seymour said, "My mail-order bride came today. She was so fat the mailman had a blank." All right. So fat the mailman had a blank. That's how fat she was. All right, Linda. You're not fat at all, are you? What do you weigh, Linda?
I'm not telling. What do you
110.
think? Close, not quite. Almost.
108.
Yeah, sort of.
That wasn't a bad guess, was it? Made a liar out of me for 2 pounds. Okay, Linda, Seymour said, "My mail-order bride came today. She was so fat the mailman had a blank."
A cot's all I can think of.
A what?
A mail cot. You know, a cot.
A cot. A C-A-R-T, cot. A cot.
I understand that.
We say cart in the Midwest. A cart.
Cot?
A cart. A cot. She said a cot. What do you say?
He had a heart attack.
Heart attack. Mailman had a heart attack from carrying the mail-order bride.
She came in a giant manila envelope.
Yes.
And he had a heart attack.
A heart attack. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. She's looking for a cot.
He had a CODH.
What is that?
A COD hernia.
Hernia! What do the rest of you have? Oh, hernia! Come on down, Herb. Are you hanging around right over there? Let me kick that out of the way for you. Okay. Did you see all the hernias that came up over there?
I just couldn't think of anything.
You didn't
No.
think of hernia, did
No.
you? Well, listen, I'm glad you're not leaving here empty-handed. You got $600, and that'll be a little traveling money for you.
Sure will. I can
And some
stay here
gifts.
longer.
Good. Thank you, Linda LaRue. Goodbye. Well, she's happy, Herb. Are you happy? I'm happy. Good. I'm glad you're happy, Herb. Now, listen, you could win a bundle of money here. You got a big chance to go all the way and win over $5,000. And here's how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we had them write down their answers and got their most popular response to this. Blank soup. Now, if you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. All right, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Okay. Richard.
Campbell's soup.
Campbell's soup.
Brett.
Brett?
Boy, there are a lot of choices. How about what everybody loves and their mommy makes for them when they're not well? Old chicken soup.
Chicken soup? Charles. Charles?
What's wrong with pea? Pea soup.
Pea soup? Of course, there are many kinds of soup. So now you've got Campbell's soup, you've got pea soup, and you've got chicken soup. Now, you may choose one of those three, Herb, or you may reject all of them and give us an answer of your own. Now, think it over carefully and let us know what your decision is.
I think I'll go with chicken soup.
You want chicken soup?
I hope you're right, doll.
Okay.
Yikes.
Herb is looking for a little Jewish penicillin up there. Let's find out if we have any. May we see the $100 response? Duck soup.
The Marx Brothers.
Yeah,
Oh, nobody.
Marx Brothers film.
That's an old film, yes. Duck soup. I'm surprised at that audience. All right, let's see if we get chicken soup under the $250 number. Yes, we do indeed. Congratulations, Herb. Take on another $250. You now have $350. Very good. Now, the important thing about it, Herb. Oh, hello, Herb.
I like that part.
Now, you play for 10 times the amount you just won.
Well, what's in the top?
Oh, you want to see the top one?
Yeah.
All right, let's see it. Slide it, Earl. Oh, Dawson was right again. Now, you play for $2,500, and we'd be glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly here. What do you want to do there?
I think I'll go with Richard.
Okay.
Campbell's soup.
Campbell's soup. Stand right there on the tape, and I'll get the $2,500 question. Good luck to you, Herb. Here it is. Blank Weaver. W-E-A-V-E-R. Blank Weaver. Blank Weaver. Blank Weaver. All right. What answer do you want to give us? In an attempt to match him, pick up the $2,500. Blank Weaver.
Basket weaver.
Basket weaver. You don't like that one? You don't like that? She likes that. Okay, if she who's that lady down there?
That's my wife.
Oh, well, if she likes it, naturally, it's a good answer if she likes it. Richard, he says basket weaver is going to match you for $2,500.
Yeah. I don't want to upset you, because I'm a big... You're with child, aren't you, man? There's Doodles and Basket.
Attaboy! I tell you. Atta girl! When is she expecting?
In March.
In March. Oh, we're safe. Okay. Well, Herb, you have a total of $2,850, and I tell you, that was a tough one. I couldn't think of basket. I couldn't think of anything.
Dennis.
Charlie Weaver, Dennis Weaver, yes.
Dennis Weaver.
And you're going to meet another player a little bit later, but right now we want to do a little business with America, so hang around here, Herb. Come right back. What do you say we all applaud our new player here, Miss Donna Betts? Ms. Betts.
Thank you.
Want to find out a little bit about you? Donna? Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing, or anything you want to tell us.
My husband and I live in Pacific Palisades, California. We
Right.
have 3 grown children and a darling 2-year-old granddaughter. And 30 years ago, I was an airline hostess, but I retired to marry a pilot. I've been happily flying ever since.
Oh. She's our kind of girl, isn't she? All right, good luck to Donna Betts. Here we go with round 1. Donna?
B for Betts.
B for Betts. Here it is. The Wicked Witch cast an unusual spell on Snow White. The witch turned Snow White's nose into a blank.
What?
The Wicked Witch cast an unusual spell over Snow White. The Wicked Witch turned Snow White's nose into a blank. Remember, it's a round wonder, so just put something down. Round one questions are tough.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Okay, that's all right. Put that in the slot there.
Don't look.
Don't fight.
Charles is looking at my answer.
Did you fly DC-3s?
Right, DC-3s.
But not DC-2s.
No, not quite.
That's right. Okay, here we go, Donna. The Wicked Witch cast an unusual spell on Snow White. The witch turned Snow White's nose into a...
Icicle.
Into an icicle. Icicle. Now, that's reminiscent of something. Did that happen in fiction somewhere along the line? No?
You think of Pinocchio?
No, that was the inauguration.
Doctor. Is that it?
Nicely.
Thank you. What do you say?
A poisoned apple.
Apple, a poisoned apple, yes. All right, Brett?
Well, I tried to think of something that you really would not be happy to have on the front of your face.
What?
And so I said a waste paper basket.
You didn't say that.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's right, you said that. Oh, boy.
Well, I said a frog.
A frog?
Because then you see, then after that her nose never ran anymore. It hopped.
Hippity hoppity hop.
Oh,
better than waste paper basket.
Not really.
The frog was in the fairy tale, right, Patty Duke Aston? What
Yes,
do you
it
say?
was.
What do you got
The
in there?
Wicked Witch turned her nose into a banana.
Mean.
Stanley
mean
Paper
lady,
told me
yeah.
it was a funnier fruit.
The witch turned Snow White's nose into a...
I was kind of ashamed of mine until waste paper basket came up, and now I proudly say apple.
Apple.
It is a cut above your waste paper basket.
True. Well, that was a desperation answer.
Certainly.
Now, here's going to be... This is going to be an interesting answer, Donna Betts. Watch this one now.
Hello?
Yes.
I said the Wicked Witch changed her nose into the 8th dwarf, Runny.
That's a good answer.
Oh, that's... I think she ought to stay in show business. Now you see how it goes here, Donna. But yeah, it'll get better. Now, the second round questions are a little bit easier. Right now, we've got to stop and do a little business. Hurry back. Just time to thank you, and thank you for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us. Okay, buddy. Yeah, it is the Christmas spirit. You're full of jolly good things, aren't you? And this is the Friday before Christmas, just in case it slipped anybody's mind. Charles?
No, it didn't slip my mind, Gene. I'm still getting over last Christmas.
Well, now, wait a minute, Charles. This is the last show before Christmas is Sunday.
I personally don't care.
Yeah, but now, wait, you did it one year. You played Santa Claus, and you were wonderful.
I played it for 4 years.
For 4 years, yes.
It was a tradition.
It was excellent.
And last year, I was not given a costume, and I was told I couldn't be Santa Claus.
Oh. But we want you to be Santa Claus.
April, I was under treatment. To get over it. Over the rejection. So this year, I will not accept it.
Oh,
I
please
hit two
do it.
men on the street that were with the bells and the little pots. I just hit them out of just anger and sheer upsetment. So I don't care.
But we want you to do it, Charles. We
No,
are
I'm not
pleading with you.
interested,
We are
no.
pleading with you.
I'm sorry.
I'll get down on my
I couldn't
knees.
compete
I'm-
against that Italian marriage flag.
I'm down on my knees. What is... Wait a minute.
No.
You're upstaging, Charles. What the heck is that?
A funeral.
No.
I mean, I'm not coming out. First of all, that wig makes my toupee have dandruff, that cheap white wig. And I'm too thin to be Santa.
Well, I'm quite disappointed that you're not going to be Santa. Because...
I'm glad.
What is that?
Well, a gentleman caller brought it to my dressing room, Mr. Douglas Smart of the Lawrence Welk Show. Isn't it pretty?
Well, it's wax.
It's plastic if you want to get technical, but isn't it pretty?
Oh, yes, of course. It's beautiful. And he just brought it as a token of his affection for
Yes.
you and his
Yes.
esteem for you. Well, we
Yes,
all
isn't
hold
that
you in
sweet?
high
Thank you.
regard.
It
Listen,
was in payment of favors bestowed.
Charles. Would you do it now? Would you play Santa if I bring you a little gift?
Ho, 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 anywhere near that.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's say hello to Christy Piper and Glenn Weiss. Now, Christy is the current champ. She has an even $7,000. And as the time expired last time, we just met Glenn Weiss, and we discovered that she teaches people to dive for treasure with self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. And as you can see, she would have no difficulty in breathing underwater. Now, would she? Yes. How long have you been doing this, then?
7.5 years.
Yes, so you must be very good. You can stay under for a long time and swim a great distance. And have you ever found anything valuable?
Well, I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but we do have a museum.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we do. Everything we bring up, we're supposed to share with the British government, but we sort of pick what we want to keep. And we built a museum.
Shall we turn her in?
I'll just get all the information down.
Yes, write it all down, sir. Lieutenant. Hello, Scotland Yard. Well, good luck anyway. You may need the money to keep one step ahead of the law here. We'll start here with round one right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Round one coming up. Glenn, it's your choice, A or B.
B, please.
All right, you've got it. This is it. Hey, did you see the two new statues in the park?
No.
Well, one is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blank.
Can't say that.
Yes, he can. Now, wait a minute. Check and double check, as Amos and Andy used to say. No.
Would I lie to you?
Yes.
You can say this.
No, as in. Right. That's what they call that.
Well. No.
No, huh?
Oh, really? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go, Glenn Weiss. These two new statues in the park, Glenn. One is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blank.
Skis.
Skis. Well, he's well known. He's known for being a skier. He could be standing there on his skis or going downhill on his skis. What'd you say, Ron?
One was President
Grant
on his
horse.
horse. The other was President Ford on his, another word for donkey.
He got it in, didn't he? He was very clever.
I tell you, he really scared the heck out of me there.
Isn't
What
that
do you-
wonderful the way he did that?
Yes.
Where did President Ford spend all his time? On his rear end.
On his rear end. Right. Right, you did indeed.
On his rear endo.
The rear endo. Skis is what Glenn is looking for. Pair of skis there, Elaine.
You're not going to believe this.
Did
All right.
you misunderstand?
No, I didn't. I just think a little differently.
Oh.
So I saw President Grant on his horse, and I thought of President Ford, and I saw him on a Volkswagen Rabbit. That's thinking different.
A horse and a rabbit. Yes. Okay.
Really?
We'll invite you back anyway.
It was the break.
But not very soon.
It was the break.
I see.
Derriere.
Derriere. Seems to be the definitive answer, Glenn.
Yes, Fanny.
Fanny, naturally. Right. Schemes is good. But now, Christy, we have this for you. The country of Nerdo Crumbisia is a terrible place.
How terrible is it?
I really wasn't ready for that. The hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank. That's...
Hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go into the hall.
Into the hall to blank. All right.
Get it, sweetheart?
Ready? Here we go. Christy Piper, you've heard of Nerdo Crumbisia?
Oh, yes.
This dreadful little country. Well, the hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank.
Sleep?
To sleep.
Now, wait a minute.
You know why he said, wait a minute? The weirdo might have said sleep also. That's why he said, wait a minute.
That's an excellent answer.
Oh, he said it. One for Christy.
Well, now, she's cute as a button, pretty as a picture, and I say go to bed.
Go to bed. Not necessarily to sleep. Charles?
I said open the closet or drawer.
Open the closet or drawer. All right, now we come to Elaine's. Hotel rooms are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank. Rim chomp, bum, bum.
To open your Playgirl centerfold.
Oh, yes. Oh, very interesting.
That's why I have to go in the hall to open the window.
Open the window. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. What do you say?
I thought it was very small, and I said you have to go outside to breathe.
To breathe. What's the old joke? That's it, Johnny Olson. I had a hotel room so small, I had to go in the hall to change my mind. Okay, now we go to round two. Oh, what do you say, Glenn?
A.
A. All right. This one will be easier. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean.
How mean is he?
Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Good, wonderful answer. Excellent. Very good. Instead of sticking it...
Horsesack is playing his tricks again.
Funny guy. Hey.
All right.
Stuck it in my...
There you go. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent.
There doesn't seem to be any other
Excellent.
That's what I thought.
All right. Bing, 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 bing. Now we come to Glenn Weiss. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean. Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Garbage can.
Is this museum self-supporting? Okay, she said garbage can. What do you say?
Mouth.
Mouth. That would be a mean thing to do, wouldn't it? Okay, Brett.
Right in my mouth.
Right in the mouth there. Chuck?
That's sort of Godfather, all four parts. Mouth.
Mouth. Elaine, she says garbage can.
Mouth.
You said mouth. And he says mouth. And Fanny says mouth, and that means Christy Piper wins the game. Glenn, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your endeavors and in your teaching career. In scuba diving, Glenn Weiss, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to send her some gifts and our best wishes. Now we got this just for you. Oh, here we are. We're just funning around here, having a good time, waiting for you to come back. Christy Piper's won her 6th game. Boy, she's getting close to the all-time high here. It's $7,100. Now, shall we proceed?
Yes, please.
Here it is, Christy. We polled a bunch of people in this very room one day not too long ago. We said, you write down the best answer you can think of to this. Rush to blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 the second, and $100 for the third. And let's see what support you'll get.
Richard, please.
It's a football expression. What is it? Rush to...
Rush to...
I can't think what it is.
Oh, no, that was a name of a movie, wasn't it?
Yes, Rush.
Rush to...
Hey, what?
Rush to the longest
No,
yard.
Rush to Glory. Was that the name of a movie?
Sure, that wasn't Road to Glory.
I thought it was a football. I'll say rush to work.
Rush to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fanny, please.
Rush to leave.
Rush to leave. Boy, that went over with a thud. A thud, Fanny.
Haven't you ever heard anybody, well, I'm in a rush to leave?
Your flags are wilting.
Oh, I think that's going to be a good one. Mark my word.
Brett, please.
Well, now let me see.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Let's see. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, she's thinking.
Oh.
Rush to her lonely arms.
No.
Rush to go. Rush to...
I told you to go before we left the house.
Rush to rush.
Rush to go.
Rush to
Rush
go.
to work and rush to leave. They've certainly given you a lot of help,
Yeah,
haven't they,
yeah.
Christy? Now, think about it carefully. You may think of a better one than the 3 they've given you. What do you say?
Rush to work.
Is that about as good as you think you're going to come up with? Okay. Let's find out if it's up there anywhere, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Rush to the...
Oh, well, they Rush to go. You got one match, hon.
I don't understand that. It must have been 8 people. Everybody ran out, and then a few people wrote this. Anyway, here we go with the next one. If you please, slide the $250. Rush to the hospital. Isn't it nifty the way all the answers are showing up that you got from over there? All right, here's the last chance for Rush to work. May we see it, please? You got it. Attaboy, Richard. Very good judgment. Now, Christy, you've picked up another $500. Going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do that.
Okay, Richard.
All right, you're going to try and match Richard. Here we go. Good luck to Christy Piper. She would go over the $10,000 mark substantially if she does this. Here it is. Blank Harbor. H-A-R-B-O-R. Blank Harbor. Blank Harbor. Now, Christy, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. We give you $5,000.
Boat.
Boat Harbor. You certainly know how to warm the cockles of our heart. Richard? Boat Harbor, she says, will match you for $5,000.
Well, this was an obscure answer I gave.
Nobody's ever heard.
Yeah, I said Pearl.
Pearl Harbor.
Well, she probably...
Yeah, excellent answer.
Last week, she hadn't heard of flying the ointment, so probably
December
Pearl.
7th, 1942. Well, Pearl Harbor seems... What else would you say? 41. Boston Harbor, the Tea Party occurred there. Anyway, Christy, you're going to meet another player now. If you're ready, we'll do that. Bring on Bonnie Middlebrook. Here we go. Hi, Bonnie. You know Christy?
Yes.
You look like a happy lady.
Oh, I am.
What have you got to be happy about, Bonnie?
Well, I have a wonderful husband. He's a fireman.
Yeah.
And a little boy, 3, named Jack, and Dina, 2. She's a little girl. And my good luck.
What is that?
My good luck. My
Oh,
nephew
three-
sent 3 rabbits' feet.
3 rabbits' feet. Well, good luck to you, my dear. We
Thank
can't
you.
start at this moment. We're going to do a little business with America, but you hang around. Now you watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids, wow, what a match. And 8 tickets to one of the most explosive movies of the year, Charles Bronson, Lee Remick, Telethon, coming this holiday season to theaters nationwide, rated PG. And you can give them a Roman Brio Christmas with handsome gift sets, exciting cologne, and invigorating aftershave. You can add Roman Brio to your Christmas list. And a warming tray, and a supply of El Chico frozen foods, the easy way to enjoy Mexican recipes at home that have made the El Chico name famous for over 35 years. And now let's get it on with Gene Rader.
All right, thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Bonnie, if you're ready, you may have A or B.
Please.
B it is for Bonnie.
Hi.
I'm rehearsing.
He's rehearsing his poem.
Oh, I see.
Shows, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Who do I have to applaud now? The contestant?
No.
The MC?
Just listen to what I have to say
Christmas cheer?
I want to know, Charles,
Oh,
if
I'm
you
sorry,
heard.
but I have things. I've got last-minute cards I'm trying to get out for Christmas.
Merry
All
Christmas anyway, Charles.
Got my ID and
Charles, have
everything.
you heard about... Have you heard about Dumb Donald?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear about Dumb
Yes,
Donald?
I
Say
guess
yes,
so.
Charles.
Got to kill the time till a turkey.
Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank. Now think about it for a second. Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
Two is another answer.
Yeah,
Was
there are
it
two
one-
really good choices here that I can think of. There are probably a lot more.
Do you know the
that's a
zip
good one.
code of Bristol, Connecticut?
He was doing a very nice poem for you. Well, listen, he was just trying it out on me to
All
see if
right.
you'd like it.
Bonnie, Dumb Donald. He wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
A nursery.
A nursery. All right. Wanted to find his roots, so he went to a nursery.
Tree surgeon.
Tree surgeon.
That's a match.
No,
That's not a match.
A tree surgeon is not a nursery. I'm sorry, Ron, but nice try. You're really fighting for her. Oh.
Can you see by
The dawn's early light cut. Yes.
You gonna throw the first ball out?
Yes.
I was thinking
What were you thinking about?
of my answer. Where are you going?
Well,
no, there's
he
no
asked
water
me-
in there. Those are plastic, hon.
He asked me if
Nobody's
I was
gonna
We just
steal
sang the
that.
Star Spangled Banner, and then
Throw it
after
out.
that, you got to throw the first ball out, and there it
Thing.
is. Now, to carry on.
I was trying to think of, what was the question?
The question was, Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a
Now, I looked down at that head, and then I looked over at that head, and the first thing that came to my mind was hairdresser.
hairdresser. Roots, hair. Okay, that's a good one. Charles?
I hope so. I said greenhouse.
A greenhouse.
That's
Yeah.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
You're not ho. I'm so disappointed you're not in costume, Charles. I really am. It's we're all full of goodwill and good cheer. And
Well, show an old tape from one of the years when you used to allow me to do it.
What do you say?
I said to find his roots.
Yeah.
He went to a gardener.
A gardener. Now then, let's think about it. No, gardener. No, that's not. It's the same wavelength, but not exact enough. Richard?
This could be a match. Barber.
Barber. Well, close, but they didn't give it to you. Right.
I accept their ruling.
Not a nursery. Yes,
Well, I've gone totally different from anybody.
you have.
Yeah, I said he went to his dentist.
Aha! Tooth. Yeah, very good. Excellent. All right. So there we are in the middle of round one. She picked up one. Now we've got this for you, friends. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 77. And between now and then, that you'll have a very merry, wonderful Christmas. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas from Johnny Olson, speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Whalley, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson? Thank you, my dear. Is everything... Holy mackerel!
I hope we don't have a frost tonight.
No, we wouldn't on a freezer fruit, would we? Tony's clapping.
He loves this show.
Oh, boy. Are you all quite ready? You're coughing. You must be ready.
Yes.
I don't know why I have repressed the name of the character you play on Welcome Back, Kotter. Refreshing my memory.
Arnold
Horsesack.
Horsesack.
How do you spell that, Ron?
Horsack.
Arnold Horsesack.
Yes.
He's a countertenor. He keeps his light hidden under a bushel or a barrel.
He's a singer.
They don't even have countertenors
Well, they don't have them
anymore.
anymore.
Yes.
They were very big during the Renaissance, and they haven't written for them since.
Well, we're going to try and do something.
Can we announce now our opera?
What is that?
Charles has just cast me in an opera.
What's that?
What is it? The Barbara of Seville?
To play the part of the maid.
I'm bucking for a bigger role, though.
You could play the barber.
It has one aria, and she could be wonderful.
No doubt about it.
It's
Let's
a
say hello to
small
our two
aria,
players here,
however.
Carol Binnick and Tony Taverna. Now, this lady, what did I tell you? This lady has won $11,900. And she came all the way from North Carolina to be on this program, and her luck has really been holding out. What are you going to do with all that loot, Carol?
Make my husband very happy.
Oh, really? There are ways to do that without money.
Take a dim view of that.
Listen, if we all talk at the same time, you see, it doesn't work, folks. That's right. Now, she's being challenged here by Tony Taverna, who's had his first round question. He matched two of our celebrities, and we'll see how she does in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you.
He'll do it to you every time.
Now, here we go. Push the button, reveal the other question in round one. This is all yours, Carol. Listen carefully. Steve had a very strange hair transplant.
Oh. How strange was it,
I'll tell you how strange it was. He had the hair removed from his head and transplanted onto his blank. And forever after, he had had hair transplanted, removed from his head
and
transplanted onto his blank.
Very good. I have it there, ready to go.
Oh, dear me.
I already did it.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No sleight of hand with those cards up there now. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
Steve had this very strange hair transplant. He had the hair removed from his head and transplanted onto his blank.
His bottom.
His bottom.
That's strange. That's strange.
That is a strange name. Forever after, he was known as Harry Bottom. Yes. Harry Bottom. Got a job at NBC? Harry Bottom speaking. Hello there, Ron.
Hello. I think that's a very good answer.
You do? Why would you think that?
Oh, Harry Bottom. That's very in these days.
It has a mellifluous flow to it, doesn't it?
Harry Bottom. It cools the throat. However, I put chest.
Harry Chest. Transplant from his head onto his chest. That's good. One possibility.
You may find this hard to believe, but that's what Jack Klugman did.
Really?
Took the hair from his head and put it on his chest.
No kidding. So he could go, oh.
No, so he could go out and buy a toupee.
Oh. What did you say, Charles? Speaking of
I
transplants.
didn't want to go along with the rest of the gang, but I have no choice. Chest.
Chest it is. So we have 2 chests so far, and she's looking for a bottom.
I don't know if I can help you. He was weird, darling, but that's really weird. His chest.
Chest, okay. Yeah, I guess if he wanted to be manly and all that sort of thing, if that is a manly sign indeed.
I think it is. Chest.
Chest. Yes, of course. So that really would have worked great for you. Oh, look at how neat. Well, I was just saw myself on television there.
Get yourself in the monitor,
look
hon.
at that. Yeah, hello.
You vain person.
I am, though. I've never noticed that.
There's a picture of Fanny up there. You want? You've never
No,
looked
I
so
know
good
the
in your
difference
life.
between Fanny and me. And what do you say?
I say, I'm sorry. You were looking for a fanny, but I said chest.
Okay. So, Carol. At this moment, it's 2-0. Favor Tony. We push the button, go to round 2. Tony, you've got a choice again.
A for Antonio.
A for Antonio, as he said last time. All right. Now, he matched 2 in the first round. Brett does not play, and Charles does not play.
And we're not even Italian.
That's right. Now, the rest of you, listen to this. Barney the Butcher is really absent-minded.
How absent-minded is he?
I shall tell you. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Okay? All right. Very good.
He hung his girlfriend.
Yes,
He hung
isn't
his
it?
girlfriend on a
Hung his
hook.
girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Now, you're not playing. Don't confuse me. You're not playing, you rascal. All right, everybody ready. Tony Taverna. Barney the Butcher is really absent-minded. Would you like to know how absent-minded?
Yes, I would.
Thank you, Tony, for asking. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook, then he asked a side of beef to blank him.
Kiss him.
Kiss him! Kiss me, you fool! What do you say?
Tony. Kiss!
Kiss! Kiss! There's one for Tony. Have you got a kiss for Tony?
Well, as they say in Italian, a bacia, bacia, bacia.
For a quarter, I'll let you kiss Tony.
For $1.50, I'll ask you to keep me out of this. No, I thought he was a very proper gentleman. He has to marry.
Oh, marry.
Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
See, none of your chauvinistic.
That's right.
That's charming.
Thank you.
Beautiful, yes.
I
Lovely
think she
thought.
bought it.
All right, Fanny, here we go. What have you got for Tony?
Well, it's obvious.
Joanne, I'll tell you. I said, nice little kiss.
Little kiss. Not bad, Tony. He's up to 5. That means if he's got 5, this lady's really got her work cut out for her. When we get back from this commercial, match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Hurry back. Ready. Okay, here we go. You know what you have to do, Carol?
5 to tie and 6 to win.
Atta girl. All right, here it goes. Listen carefully now. Howard Cosell's mother said, "My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to blink." My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to blink. You know who Howard Cosell is, don't you, Ron?
Certainly he does. Are you mad?
Isn't he the man who has a variety show?
There's another
He... Yes.
Yes.
Formerly. Okay.
That's good. No, that's
Good.
bad. Oh, well.
Very good. Very good. Ron, everybody ready over there and ready down here? Carol Biddick, here's the moment of truth for you, my dear. Howard Cosell's mother said, "My son Howard learned to talk at an early age. However, he never learned how to..."
Stop.
Stop. said stop. What did you say?
He never learned how to shut up his mouth.
Shut up his mouth is a stop and the same thing there.
I say it to you. This is an Italian accent. I say it to you. Shut up or your mouth.
Shut up or your mouth. That's 2. This moment the score is 5-2. Charles?
This is just simply the King's English to shut up.
Shut up, all right. Score is now 5-3.
Oh, boy.
Joanne.
I'm in love with Tony very much.
Yes.
But it looks good for Carol. Shut up.
Shut up or your mouth. 5-4 the score. Richard?
This is not my answer.
This is not a you answer.
First, I was going to say never learned how to grow hair. I thought
true.
too bitter to say that.
Why?
Oh, shut up.
Shut up or your mouth. Tie score. What do you got?
Shut up!
Shut up wins the game. Tony, gotta shake your hand before you go. You're a splendid fellow. And we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 76.
Ciao.
Tony Taverna. Ciao, Tony.
Ciao, Antonio.
Well, that was a close one.
I know.
You were way behind there, and you had to do it all. You got to go match 6. Okay, and you did it. Now, Carol, you're going to play your 5th big money super match here. You ready?
I certainly am.
We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank McDonald. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it's $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see who you want over here.
Charles?
Well, there's 2 goodies. I mean, there's a lot of... Hello, America.
It's only a half-hour show, Charles.
You think so?
Yes, definitely, dear. Yeah, I'll get it for number 3.
All right, let's go with Brett's boyfriend, Old McDonald.
Old McDonald.
What about Ronald McDonald?
Ronald McDonald.
And Richard?
Richard, you've been called.
Well, no, a nice lady who was a movie actress. Marie McDonald.
Marie McDonald.
Number 3.
Yes.
You
Okay.
sure you don't mean Jeanette? You don't mean Marie?
No, I don't mean Jeanette at all.
Well, don't
Oh, all right, Blue Eyes. There's no need to get hateful.
They're saying Jeanette, he's saying Marie. That's the one. So you've got Marie, Old McDonald, and Ronald McDonald. Now, you can take one of those or give us one of your own.
I left my boyfriend once. I can't do it again. I'm going to say Old McDonald.
With Charles. That was his answer. Okay, yes, she rejected him last time she was up here, and his answer was correct, and she did not choose it. So now she's choosing it, and this may not be the right one. One never knows, Carol. Here we go. Take my arm. We are looking for Old McDonald. Old McDonald, if you are under the $100 response, would you please reveal yourself? Jeanette McDonald. That was Brett's answer, I guess.
Go to her. Marie will be there, don't worry.
I'll be calling you.
Didn't she do Sweetheart, Sweetheart, Sweetheart? Didn't she do that with, what's his name?
Nelson Eddy.
With Nelson Eddy, right.
I'll be calling you 0000. Remember that one?
Here we go. Looking for Old McDonald. May we see the $250 number. Old McDonald, you got it. Congratulations to you. How about that? You got another 250? What?
I know what the 500 is.
What?
Ryan McDonald. We forgot about him.
Ryan?
No? Who is he? That's Tatum O'Neal's
They say
father,
Ronald
isn't it?
McDonald. That's what the audience says. Let's see if they're right. Slide it, Earl.
Marie!
Wow. Fanny had the answer. Okay. Well, anyway, you've picked up another $250. That means at this moment your cash total is $12,250, and you're going to play for 10 times $250 now, or $2,500. Now you know what you have to do to collect, so pick one.
Charles.
Charles, you ready?
Okay. Good luck.
He's so enthusiastic.
Okay.
$2,500. That's a lot of money. Here it is. Blank instrument. Blank instrument. Charles has made up his mind, Carol. Now we ask you to make up your mind. What do you put in that blank in order to match him? Blank instrument.
Musical instrument.
Musical instrument is good. All right, Charles. $2,500 here at stake. She says that will match you.
I was hoping she had no one in the family in the medical profession. God knows what kind of instrument came out.
But I'm very musical.
Congratulations. You did it again. Now you got $14,750. She's got a lot of money. A lot of loot. Carol bid it, $14,750, and while she's celebrating, we'll pass these messages to you.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Foster Grant has everything. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. And a shopper's soap from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows. Costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Well, the boy stood on the burning deck, eating peanuts by the blank, and he grew up to be Gene Rayburn when he continued in a minute.
Hello there.
I want at least 3.
Oh, hello there. Let's all welcome Sharon Rich.
Ron? Pay attention.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Tell us where you're from, please.
I'm from a suburb of Buffalo, New York called Amherst, and I'm married to a wonderful and famous policeman out there. I'm a lecturer for a weight reduction organization, and I've lost 107 pounds.
Oh,
Amazing.
Best of all, though, I've kept it off for 7 years now.
So,
Yeah.
is there a secret to that? Did you have a lot of willpower?
Oh, you sure do need a lot of willpower and
To
keep your
keep it
big
off.
mouth shut.
And keep your big mouth shut, yeah. And now, you live in a suburb of Buffalo?
Buffalo, New York, where the cold snow is.
Yeah. And the town is called?
Amherst.
In Massachusetts, it's pronounced Amherst. The H is silent.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In New York State, they say Amherst?
Amherst.
Yeah.
That's my accent.
So they talk am.
What?
They say am.
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 All right. Well, Sharon, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck. And here we go. You may have a choice here, A or B.
B, please.
All right.
I was wondering, as Sharon's husband was a detective, did he ever find the 104 pound that you lost?
The 107 that you lost?
7. No, he
Now
didn't.
living in a motel in Encino.
Here we go. On the subway,
Yes.
Gloria said to the midget. Wait till I read the question before I appreciate your enthusiasm, but cool it
Little
until...
people find that
Yes. Gloria said to the midget, "Hey, Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank."
I'll write
Good.
something.
Write something right now. Write something right now.
There are 2 terrific choices. I can't decide which one to go for.
You're so...
Why? Just came to me. Oh, the clear blue.
Out of the clear blue. Good. Yeah.
Charles
Okay.
would like to know who said it
Who
to
said it
whom.
Gloria said to the midget, "That's Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank."
I got it already. I just wanted to hear you say this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see your light is on. Is your light on? Okay.
My light's always on.
Sharon Rich, on the subway, Gloria said to the midget, "Hey, Shorty, that's not the subway strap you're hanging on to. That's my blank."
Boob.
Really?
Is this your first time up?
This is her first time up.
She sounds
Up
like a
for
pro.
what?
Right. What'd you say?
Very nice answer. Boom.
Oh. Somehow, I really didn't expect that to come up, or down, or whatever.
You didn't?
No.
What did you expect to come
I
on?
thought everybody'd say something like, girdle, or,
Belt?
he's a short guy, or or bra strap or something like that.
Oh, honey, I say anything that gets you through the night. Boobette.
Oh, boobette. Charles, what'd you say?
I said logically a garter.
A garter, right.
Sorry.
No one wears garters anymore, Charles.
I do.
Oh.
He doesn't even wear socks.
He doesn't take the subway
Yeah,
anymore.
but he likes garters. He doesn't wear the socks, just the garters.
I want to ask that woman, she'd lose that all in one hunk, or was that over the period of your lifetime?
No, I lost it in 11 months' time.
Very good.
Oh, how depressing. Sharon, this is the only right answer. Purse strap. Well, sure it is. It's right there.
That's right. If she were standing there like that, you see, holding her purse, as we do, then the purse strap would be right there, and the midget would be there. What do you say?
I'm going to appeal to the judges because I trust that she was not holding this in her hand. Bra.
Bra, no. No. What do you say, Fanny?
Just a second. What else would be in there, judges?
And you, my dear?
You know what I said, my dear?
Yes.
Yes.
What else could
Bra.
she say?
So that means 2 for you, and yours is to come, but now this is coming your way. Goody, goody for all of you. Thank you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Beulah Pines, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends. That's,
Do I look sophisticated?
you look sophisticated.
I can't handle this, but I want to change my image. Does it look sophisticated?
Yeah.
Turn around. I'll change it for you.
She's about as sophisticated as Shirley Temple in The Littlest Colonel.
Come into my dressing room after the show and I'll change your image. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
I
Why
greet you
not?
all. Let's say hello to Britt Jackson and Patty Wire over here. Britt's a current champ. He's won $5,600. And he said he's going to spend that money.
I most certainly am.
Foolishly or wisely? Or a little of each?
Both.
Both. Okay. Patty is challenging him. She's had her first round question. Match one of our celebrities. Yours will be along in a minute or so. But right now, this for you. Oh, hello there. Now, we'll push this button here and have a question here for you, Britt. This is your first rounder. As ugly Edna began to undress, a peeping Tom stuck his head through her window. As soon as he saw her, he said, blank.
She was undressing.
She was undressing. Peeping Tom stuck his head through the window. As soon as he saw her, he said, blank. Oh, there's a one just great answer here.
There is?
Well, you're not going to think of it. You might. All right. Here we go.
Or I'm getting it.
You're getting it.
I got it.
Okay. So then we'll come over here to Britt Jackson. You put it in the slot yet, Charles? Yeah. We're waiting.
Okay, I said okay. You know, you've been rubbing me the wrong way.
I I haven't laid a glove on him, I swear. As ugly Edna began to undress, a peeping Tom stuck his head through the window. As soon as he saw her, he said, blank.
Help.
Help! Help is not bad. Not too bad, but maybe...
He's got money, he's relaxed.
That's right. What'd you say?
Put it on.
Put it on. All right, you got it right.
That's the answer.
That's one of them. There's another one that I think is even better.
No,
What?
I think that
This
one's
may
better.
be it.
What?
I'm giving this peeping Tom business up.
All right, that's good, too. That ain't it, kid. That ain't it, kid. What do you say, Charles?
I quit.
I quit. Well, these are all very good and very interesting.
But not yet the one that's your good one.
Well, when I tell you, if it comes up, you'll see.
Maybe mine is it.
Maybe yours is it? What is
Yeah.
yours? All right, show us yours.
Kind of strange, I guess. He says, "Hi, Mom."
Hi,
That changed your image right there.
That's right. That really did change
Changed
it.
your image right there.
As soon as he saw her, he said blank. And Britt said, help.
You need help now, I'm sure that you've got to get to a doc and see him a couple of times a week. Hi, Mom, I can't believe it. I said put it on.
Put it on. Maybe Mary has the answer I have in mind.
I like it because it's the title of an old radio show, I think. Lights Out.
Lights out.
What was yours?
Well, now here's what I thought.
That's rather funny, you know.
As ugly Edna
Little
began to
woman.
undress, a peeping Tom stuck his head through her window. As soon as he saw her, he said, yuck.
Who can spell? I think that's a
I had a better one, but I didn't want to put it down.
We don't know how to spell
What is
it.
it? You can spell it
I wanted to go
Y-E-C-H.
holy blank.
Oh.
But I don't know if I can do it.
All right,
can't do
so
that.
there we are at the end of round one, and Patty Wire is ahead by 1-0, and now we ask her to make a selection. A
I'll
or
take B again, please.
B. B again. Everybody except
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. You'll be all right.
Not
Great
for a long time.
Zambini jumped off a 20-story building and landed on his feet. He's fine, except for one thing. Now his feet are on his blank. Jumped off a 20-story building. Landed on his feet. He's okay, except now his feet are on his blank.
That hurts just to even think about.
Yes.
Don't it, hon?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it do.
Yes, it do, honey.
It's fine, except for one thing. Now his feet are on his... Oh, could we get a new theme? Wouldn't it be wonderful? I got
I tell you, I knew we had a quick director, but that's, it looks like they had planned it. Okay?
Now, if we could get some fast players.
Yes. All right, here we go. Patty. Great Zambini jumped off a 20-story building and landed on his feet. Now, he's okay except for one thing. Now his feet are on his blank.
Head.
His feet are on his head. Well,
She's gonna be a mother. You leave her alone.
that's right. What'd you say, Ron?
This is the same thing. Neck. Neck.
No.
No.
No match there. What do you say?
I have great sympathy for pregnant women.
Really?
I said Haid.
Hey, that's one for her. Charles?
Chin.
Chin is his answer. So, Patty, you have two now. Great Zambini jumped off 20-story building, landed on his feet. Now his feet are on his...
Shoulders.
shoulders. That would have been my answer. What do you say?
Shoulders.
Shoulders it is. So that's 2 for you. And now, Britt, this is your final question, final round here. You got a match 2 to tie, 3 to win. The Tidy Bowl man said...
Have you
No, he
got a
didn't say
dialect
that.
for him?
Yes.
Talk underwater for
He said, I've been in this business too long. I've started the blank blue. Tidy Bowl man said that. I've been in this business too long. I've started the blank blue.
Well, I've been in this business too long. I've started to blank.
Okay.
And I can see that could happen.
All right. I've started the blank blue.
That dance now?
Mary, your motor is running. And I'm going to go over here and plow on ahead. Are you ready? Yeah, that's it. Brett is writing a
I'm ready.
letter
I'm
to her
just
son in
ready.
camp.
Ready as rain.
Britt, the Tidy Bowl man said, I've been in this business too long. I've started the blank blue.
Tinkle.
Tinkle blue. He came up with the right answer. Ron, what'd you say?
Turn blue.
Turn blue. Brett?
I said I started to perform certain simple ablutions in blue. I believe that is a match. Who's the dummy on the bell?
Well, ablutions is washing your face or your hands.
I'm tired of tinkle.
Oh, I see. You just wanted to say it in another way?
I wanted to say it in a more
Well, I'm sorry you didn't
genteel.
say it in a direct enough way to score a
Well, I
match.
could add on the bottom and or tinkle.
No, it's too late for that. Charles?
You know, if you're tired of tinkle, they take your key light away. You know that.
Tinkle. I see you got the Betty White disease. What do you say there? He's looking for the answer. Tinkle.
He has a theme song.
Who?
It goes like this, the Tidy Bowl Man. Am I sad? Am I blue?
Am I blue? Is that what you said?
Yes, that's his
I've
theme
started to
song.
turn blue?
I said feel blue.
Oh, feel blue. Oh.
That's sweet.
Yes.
Hi, Mom.
All right, Richard.
I said turn blue.
Turn blue. So, you've got to match Mary Wicks now in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Mary, he's looking
Who,
for
me? To stay in the game?
No, for him. No, you're going to
I thought
stay.
you were going to put me right up. Spit blue.
Spit blue. So Patty Wire wins the game. Congratulations. Stand on the tape. Okay. Well, Britt, gonna part company with you, old bean. But you're not gonna leave here empty-handed. We're very happy about that. Are you happy about that?
I most certainly am.
Good. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. While we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? Here we are. Patty Wire's just won her first game. She's got $100. She could win over $5,000 now as we go on to the big money super match here. You ready?
Sure am.
Okay, Patty, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Boston blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, but you got to match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard?
Oh, what made me a resident alien in this country? The Boston Tea Party.
Boston Tea Party.
Yeah.
Charles?
Charles?
The Boston Strangler.
Oh. Boston Strangler. Joyce?
I got a good one.
What?
Boston baked beans.
Boston baked beans. Okay.
I'm going to go with Richard.
You want to go with Richard?
Tea Party?
Boston Tea Party.
Boston Tea Party. Well, that might be the one. This
Bicentennial year, let's
yeah.
hope.
So they are. Let's find out if the Boston Tea Party is up there. We'll go down at the bottom there and begin with the $100 number, Slided Earl. Boston Strangler was Charles' answer. Okay, Charles. We're looking for a Boston Tea Party. May we see the $250 number? Boston Baked Beans.
Got one in
Joyce's
there.
answer. You think it's going to be up there?
I sure hope so.
I hope so too. Let's find out right now. Slide it, Earl. Tea Party got it.
No jumping up and down. How many times I tell you? No jumping up and down.
It won't fall out? I said to her, no jumping up and down. She says, don't worry, it won't fall out. Don't come out until I tell you to. All right. Now, you got $500.
The baby's doing this.
You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but we can't give you the money until you match one person. Who will it be?
Richard.
Richard. Okay. Face me here. Face me. I said, okay. It's worth $5,000. Here we go. Blank Lake. L-A-K-E. Blank Lake. Now, he's finished, Patty. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you put in that blank?
All I
Blank
can
lake.
think of is Great Lake.
Great Lake. Great Lake. Great Lakes, yeah. Okay, well, one of them would be a Great Lake. What do you say? She says Great Lake will match you.
It's a Swan Lake.
Swan Lake.
A hard one, though.
That really was hard. Now, there's another one. Salt Lake.
Salt Lake.
There are all kinds of
Salt Lake.
lakes.
Are there others? Well, there are all kinds of lakes. What would be another good big one? What do you say? Veronica Lake. Toluca Lake. Yes.
Arthur Lake.
There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes for two. Okay, now, Patty, you've got up to $600 now, and you're going to play another game. So let's welcome Gary Thompson. You two know each other? Now, Gary, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Gary Thompson story.
Not much about it. Airline pilot, married to a fine young lady who is a stewardess for the same company. She's sitting right there.
She here rooting for you?
Oh, you bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're rooting for you, too. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin, shall we? We ask you to make a selection, Gary.
B?
B it is. You fly all over the country?
Just about.
All right. Here we go. Fonzie said... Hey. Hey. I'll tell you why my head smells funny. I ran out of hair tonic and said, hey, so I greased my hair with blank. Hey. That's why my hair smells funny. I ran out of hair tonic, so I greased my hair with blank.
Is there a definitive answer, sweetheart?
Who is Fonzie?
You don't know
Well,
who Fonzie is?
I don't know how to
Fonzie is a
explain
person
that.
on a sitcom television show created by a friend of mine called Gary Marshall, and it's called Happy Days. I knew it was Good Times, Happy Days, something like that. Sure.
You really don't have to know who he is to respond to this, because I did such a superb imitation
Yeah,
of him,
did
you
you
see.
ever? Oh, boy, do I lie.
All right,
Smells funny.
You haven't finished?
He hasn't even had an idea yet. Yes. All right.
Whiz, it gets depressing up here on this tier.
Can you do Fonzie?
No, hey, no.
Charles is finished. It's in there.
I'm finished. It's in there. You know, you rubbed me the wrong way.
Fonzie says, hey, I'll tell you why my head smells funny. I ran out of hair tonic, so I greased my hair with...
Castor oil.
Castor oil. You think Fonzie would say that? I don't know whether Fonzie would know what castor oil is. What'd you say, Ron?
Castor oil, motor oil.
Motor oil. That...
They have removed the smell from castor oil, but not from chicken fat.
Chicken fat is a good one. Charles?
I said axle grease.
Axle grease. That would smell funny, I guess. What'd you say, Joyce?
Funny, the same thing you use on your hair, bacon grease.
No, you bacon on my hair. Don't touch my hair. I greased my hair with...
I was going to say butter, but then I said, okay.
Okay. No, just stick around, Mary. It'll get better.
I've had it.
You have?
Well, you know, this Fonzie is always working with these cars, so I said crankcase oil, which is the same as motor oil.
But
Well, it
not the
doesn't
same.
help.
Not the same as castor oil, is it?
No, that's true.
Gary was looking for castor oil. Well, no castor oil came up, and it may be just as well. Gary, that's none for you, and your first round question is yet to come. But right now, this for you. Now we're ready to carry on here and finish this first round. Patty, you ready? This is yours. Brett Summers said, last night I had a terrible nightmare. I dreamed that I was the only girl in the world and blank was the only man. No collusion, if you please.
There's no collusion. I finished
All right.
days ago.
You knew the answer.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Patty Wire. Brett Summers said, last night I had a terrible nightmare. I dreamed that I was the only girl in the world, and blank was the only man.
I can't think of her husband's name. I'll say her husband.
Okay? Jack Klugman.
Thank you. I'd forgotten it for a moment.
Formerly. What'd you say, Ron?
Well, from all of the witty repartee that has been going on this tier, I said Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley is the answer. Yes?
If I were the only girl in the world, and Charles was the only man, I'd cut my throat.
You had him upside down there for a second.
Hi, hon. Just
Oh,
a
Charles.
little joke, you know, sweetheart.
All right, I'll show you how I'll get out of this.
How are you going to get out of this?
Right?
Charles, yeah.
Boyer.
Oh, Boyer.
I got out of it.
Charles Boyer. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Patty is looking for Jack Klugman. I was the only girl in the world, and Jack was the only man, according to her. What do you
I
say?
don't understand why the contestants are being so naughty and saying all these terrible things. I mean, Jack is a nice man. They had a nice relationship, but I think if he was the only man in the world, she'd really kill herself.
So that's one for her. That's reverse logic. Richard?
Charlie.
Charlie. Charles N.R. Mary?
Well, I know they're just funning up there, so I said Charles, too.
You said it's funny. Okay. So that's one for you and none for him at the end of round one. It's a close game, and we'll go to round two right after we do this for you. This is the end. Well, not the end. It's the end of this show for today, but we'll be back tomorrow with you, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And you too. Now listen, we've had a number of requests here from the people who are in the studio here to hear Arnold Horsesack laugh.
You want to hear me laugh?
Well, say something.
Okay.
Do we have... Okay. Thank you, Ron. You can see that. And welcome back, Kotter, any old time. I thank you one and all, and we'll look forward to seeing all of your pretty bodies here on this very stage tomorrow at this same time. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you? Are you all right? Are you all right?
Sure.
Are you ready to begin?
Oh, yes.
Okay, follow me. No, let's just... No. You're pretty quick there. That's Herb Richardson and Donna Betts. There's a champ there. He's won a lot of money, $2,850, and he's got friends and family in the audience who are very happy for him. And he's being challenged by Donna. She's had her first round question and found out they were difficult, weren't they?
That one especially was.
That one was especially difficult. He will have a difficult one, too, in a moment or so, after we do this for our audience. Now we carry on here, second half of round one. You want A or B? You want A? Okay, A is what you get there. Herb, here it is. Sidney said, my marriage is just like a war. Last week, the neighbors sent blank to our house. Yeah.
Our marriage is just, oh, it's so familiar.
My marriage is just like a war. Last week, the neighbors sent blank to our house.
Oh, wait a minute, I got it.
Attaboy, Charles. Attaboy, Ron.
I got it. It took a minute.
Ron, as you know, is on Welcome Back, Kotter. And one of their episodes recently starred Horsesack, the character he plays. And that may be on your regular fall schedule this fall.
Yes.
Is it certain or is it maybe?
It's a maybe.
All right.
It's a
Well, we'll all
definite
keep our
maybe.
fingers crossed for Ron Palillo.
Thank you.
Okay, Herb. Sydney said, my marriage is just like a war. Last week, the neighbors sent blank to our house.
Police?
Police?
Police.
They sent the police to our house. What'd you say, Ron?
They sent ammunition.
That's a good one. You know what you use in war, right, Herb?
Yep.
Brett?
Hooray for the red, white, and blue. They sent soldiers.
Soldiers. That's another good one. Two good ones so far,
They
Charlie.
sent plasma.
Plasma's another thing. All of those things they use in warfare, Herb.
From the Red Cross.
The Red Cross. There's another. You know, we got four different answers so far. Do you make it 5?
The Red X.
Oh, yeah. The Red X strikes again.
Thank
What do you say?
I said the former Henry Kissinger.
That'll do it every time. Send Henry Kissinger to our house. Okay. So as you can see, the round 1 questions are tough because it's 0 to 0, isn't it? Ha! Now we go to round 2. Donna?
I'll take B again.
B for bets, she said. Tarzan say, Jane mean to Tarzan. Yesterday, Jane used Tarzan's loincloth as blank. Mean.
Jane mean to Tarzan. She
Jane
always
mean.
seemed like such a sweet woman, didn't
No,
she?
Jane mean. Jane used Tarzan's loincloth as blank.
Well, I think I have the definitive answer. You like that one, honey?
That's okay. That's okay. I think you've all got the idea. Yeah, you all got the idea. Hello, Donna Betts. They're just about set. Did you put it in the slot? There we go. Tarzan say Jane mean to Tarzan. Yesterday, Jane used Tarzan's loincloth as
A dish rag.
dish rag. Now, hold on just a minute. You booers, you don't know what you're booing at. Because that is a perfectly good answer. If you didn't say dishcloth or dish rag, what would you say?
Trash.
Ron, what'd you say?
A dish wiper rag.
Dish
cloth.
wiper, there's one for her. What do you say? Just
Well,
show
it's
us your
clo-
answer.
It's very close, and it may be a match because you could use it for many things. I said a dust rag.
A dust rag.
Was that a
You
buzz
say
or
that's a mash? No,
Was
that was a
buzz
buzz.
or a bell?
A dish rag is different from a dust rag.
How would you know? Do you do your own
Yes,
house?
look at my hands. Look at my hand. Look at those red
Oh,
hands.
honey, I feel so sorry for you.
What do you say?
We have to break now from the home economics class, but tomorrow I'll get. I said a dust rag or a tam o' shanty for her pinto.
Whatever that means is what it means. Donna, you got one so far. Tarzan say, Jane mean to Tarzan. Yesterday, Jane used Tarzan's loincloth as.
I'm glad I decided to say it. I almost threw it out.
Oh, that's two for Donna. Dishcloth is what she's looking for.
Come the right place.
That's the place to get it. Top 3, ain't bad.
You should
How about
read the question again. This is.
All right. Tarzan say, Jane mean to Tarzan. Yesterday, Jane used Tarzan's loincloth as.
Lunch.
You misunderstand the question.
Okay. Now we're going to pause for a moment while we get another loincloth, and then we shall return immediately.
Yes, that's
here we are. Are we ready?
Ready.
Now, here's what you have to do, Herb. You have to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. We were great together, weren't we?
Right.
Now, everybody plays. Judy said, I think that milkman used to be a doctor.
Uh-oh.
Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep. You are looking at me with a vacant stare. Now, this happens, in my way of thinking, a very simple one.
So was the last one.
I think that milkman used to be a doctor. Instead of leaving a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep.
Because I know how to spell.
All right? Good. Good. Here we go.
Excuse us.
Now they're both putting him in the slot. Herb. Judy said, I think that milkman used to be a doctor. Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep. How many fingers have I got in there?
3.
Shall I read the question again?
Please.
Yes.
Please.
Judy said, I think that milkman used to be a doctor. Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep. A doctor. He used to be a doctor, the milkman.
A diaper?
A diaper. Well, listen, he couldn't think of anything. He had a hard time with it. That happens sometime. What'd you say?
That's a specimen.
There it is. Got it? All right, Brett.
I didn't say specimen. I said specimen.
Specimen. Got to match 3 to stay in the game now. Keep that in mind, Herb. Okay, Charles.
I didn't like that, so I just said specimen.
Specimen. Got to match a whole bottom tier to he's looking for the answer, diaper. What have you got?
Well, I didn't think of that, but with this might come a diaper.
A baby. So that means Donna Betts wins the game. Prescription. Okay. Congratulations. Hey, hang around over there for a moment or so. Herb Richardson, you'll be leaving here with $2,850. Right. Hello, old bean. There he goes. Herb Richardson. Come on, Herb. Got him. Now, Donna Betts, I know this is your first time up here, but you know how it goes.
I think so.
You watch the show occasionally?
Quite often.
Good. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Donna, and we got their best response to this. Eat blank. Now, the answer we got most frequently from that studio audience will get you a fat $500 bill if you match it. You've got to match it to collect the money. $250 if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third, and you may call on 3 of our celebrities to give you an assist.
Richard?
Eat, drink, and eat, drink, and be merry.
Right. Okay.
Charles?
As Shakespeare said. Yes, Charles?
Did he say that? I said eat slowly for an exciting answer.
Eat slowly.
Yeah. And carry a big stick.
And Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
What Charles does every day of his life because I won't marry him. Eat your heart out.
Eat your heart out. Now, Donna, you got to eat your heart out. Eat slowly. Eat, drink, and be merry. Has another thought occurred to you that you would prefer over any of those 3? Or then you have to choose one of those 3.
Eat, drink, and be merry.
Okay, here we go. What we're looking for, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Of course, she hopes it's up at the top. We'll begin at the bottom and slide the $100 number. Eat at Joe's.
What does that mean?
Joe's Restaurant. Yeah. It's a sandwich sign that's very popular. And Joe's Restaurant, there's one in every town and
And
village.
Joe's wife and sister were here that day.
I see. Eat, drink, and be merry is what we want. May we see the $250 number? There it is. You got it. I got a total of $350. Now, what do you think is on top, audience? Eat crow? Okay, Earl, slide it. Eat out. Eat crow, eh? Very smart. Yeah. So, Donna, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $2,500. That ain't bad, you know. That ain't bad at all. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. You got to pick one now.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $2,500. Good luck to you, Donna. Think Dawson. Phyllis Blank. Phyllis Blank. Now, Donna, he's finished, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. If it does, we give you the money, $2,500. Phyllis.
Diller.
Okay. Here we go. She says Diller will match you for the $2,500, Richard.
This is CBS, and I watch...
Phyllis. You watch Phyllis.
Well, I watch Phyllis. That's Cloris Leachman. There's no way I could put Phyllis Leachman, could I?
No, you couldn't.
But there's a great sportscaster who was Miss America, I believe.
Phyllis George.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's on CBS,
Her single name was Diller.
Oh! We've got a little message for America. Now, let's all welcome our new player. Here is Vicki Brown. Now, Vicki, are those personal friends, or... Did you bring the Vicki Brown fan club with you?
I didn't think I did.
No. You got any friends? Anybody relative? How many? These people here in the second row are your friends, yeah. Oh, and the guys back there, they just have... Well, you've aroused their libido, and... but we have to go on here. Where are you from, Vicki?
I'm from Long Beach.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to applaud everything she says. Every time she opens her mouth, you're not going to applaud that. Now, listen. Hold on just a minute. I'll admit this young lady is very attractive, but you guys are being ridiculous. What else you want to tell us about Vicki Brown?
I go to school at Long Beach City College.
Yeah.
And I work part-time.
And you what part-time?
Work.
What do you do when you work?
I'm a waitress.
Yeah. And what are you studying in school?
I'm studying French, mostly.
You're studying French. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
We may never finish this game, but let's try. Vicki, you may have A or B.
I'd like B, please.
You want B? She said B.
Do you have the feeling that restaurant is going to jump in popularity?
I think so.
No, they'll still be eating at Joe's.
Yeah. Now listen to this.
Okay.
The hockey coach said, "That new guy worries me. Because instead of ice skates, he's wearing blanks." Oh, I got a terrific answer. I wish I was playing. The hockey coach said that new guy worries me because instead of ice skates, he's wearing blanks. Think about that, Vicki. Good. You're okay. Now listen, while we're waiting for the others to finish, there was a request from someone in the audience to ask if Horsesack would laugh.
Well, certainly.
Okay. Now, Vicki Brown, the hockey coach said that new guy worries me because instead of ice skates, he's wearing blanks.
Football cleats.
Hold on just a second. You know that's a dumb answer. And you're distorting the issue by applauding it. No, football cleats, that's not bad. It would be a little incongruous, and that's what we're looking for. Ron?
Hello, Vicky. You want to make a movie? Toe shoes.
Hey, there's your answer.
Sorry.
That new guy worries me. He's wearing toe shoes. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's a terrific little answer. I said dancing pumps.
Dancing pumps. The hockey coach said. What do you say, Charles?
I chose toe shoes, too.
Okay, Chuck. Anything you say, buddy? The hockey coach said that new guy worries me because instead of ice skates, he's wearing football cleats.
No, he's wearing swim fins.
Swim fins. What? Aren't these clever answers?
Long Beach, I thought you...
She's not as clever as her own. Now,
That's not saying a lot, is it, Vicky?
yeah. Give us a sense
The
of
coach said, he really worries me, that guy.
Yes.
Wearing skis.
Skis. All right. It's a winter sport, at least. What do you say?
Wedgies.
Wedgies. Now that's to worry about, isn't it? Okay, Coach, here we go. Oh, here we are. Are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Okay, take I'll put this one away. Stella said, I think that doctor used to be a mechanic.
Yeah.
He took out my blank with a wrench.
Used to be a mechanic. He took out my
Stella said, I think that doctor used to be a mechanic. He took out my blank with a wrench.
Would you like to read it, or do you have your...
Finish. All right. Okay. Ready. Hello, Donna Betts.
Hello.
Stella said, I think that doctor used to be a mechanic. He took out my blank with a wrench.
My appendix.
Appendix. There's a good one. Appendix, she says, Ron.
Would you like to guess again? Heart.
Heart. Oh, that would hurt a lot. Oh, dear me. Wow. What do you say?
You gotta have heart. No, I said gallbladder.
Gallbladder. That would be painful also. Charles, appendix is
Tonsils.
Tonsils is a good one. Wait a minute. What'd you ding that for? That's not a dinger. You ding tonsils. Give him the buzz. Thank you. Okay, Patty.
Give it again, Sam.
Thank you. All right, Richard.
Now the bell.
Now the bell. Yeah. By Jove, I think he's catching on.
Yes.
And we're in our 4th year. Hello, Patty Deutsch.
Hi. I said Blue Cross card.
Took out my Blue Cross card with a wrench. You are a weirdo. All right, there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 1-0, and round 2 will happen, but who knows when. First pitch. Listen, you were just nifty.
And so were
Yeah.
you.
No, you were marvelous. Charles, what are you doing there?
I'm packing. I gotta meet a chick in about an hour.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This is Match Game 77, production number 0969. Take one. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Judy Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymond.
Awesome, thank you. Thank you, friends. Here they are, your favorite people. They're certainly my favorites.
Yeah.
I'm delighted to see each and every one of you. Is there anything you'd like to get straightened out before we get... Oh, you got a red, white, and blue motif today.
Well, I'm very patriotic.
That's right, yes. Okay. You all ready?
I used to be General MacArthur.
Listen, one day in May, we're going to be preempted. She and her cohorts are doing a show. What's the name of that thing?
Getting to Know Us.
Getting to Know Us, Part 2.
Part 2.
Right. And she and many other well-known daytime drama people will be on singing and dancing and laughing and scratching and having a good time. Be sure to tune in on that date, May 26th. Now, let's say hello to Meg O'Brien and Ron Curry. Hello, Meg.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
This lady has $5,600 to her credit, and what are you going to do with that money now that you're a rich lady?
For a while, I'm going to buy groceries until I find a job.
I see. And you're looking for a job as a teacher. You are a school teacher,
Yes.
right? And you teach social studies.
Yes.
Okay. Where?
In German.
Well, she did teach in Germany, but
Yes.
you want to teach in America now,
Yes,
don't
I'm
you?
going to stay home for a while.
Okay. And any particular location? You want to stay in California, or?
I like it here very much.
Okay. Jobs are tough to get in California, you know.
I know. I'm finding that out.
Well, how would you feel about Arkansas?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Nothing personal, Arkansas. She did it. I didn't. I love Arkansas. Now, she's being challenged here by Ron Curry. We're in the middle of round 2. He's done very well. He's matched 5 of our celebrities. He's just got to catch up with one there. And she's going to have her chance at it. Got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. We'll see how it turns out right after this. Here we are. All right, I'll push this button here and reveal our second and last round question. Meg O'Brien, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays. This is her final shot at it here. Here
Yeah,
it
we
is.
would.
Take it over
You
carefully.
don't need to say it like that. We
Yes.
would be willing to play.
I know you would be willing to play.
They're going to go up into the sunset.
And have.
Right. Harry said, "My wife is really mean." Oh, that's half-hearted. You're out. I'm sorry, you are fired. Don't need you at all.
Yesterday.
Don't even send us your photographs. Harry said, "My wife is really mean at the beach. She put a jellyfish in my blank."
Really mean it. Maybe you should put a jellyfish.
My wife is really mean at the beach. She put a jellyfish in my blank. Good.
Nice.
Yes. Okay.
I'm trying to think of something creative.
I know.
Don't get fancy. Just make an attempt to match Meg O'Brien. That's the object of the game.
Oh.
You got the idea. Okay.
Megalomania.
Nipsey, have you caught the Charles Nelson Riley disease since you've been in that seat? A little slow there? No,
Just
he's
hold
ready.
the stack.
Okay. Charles will be with us again very soon, and we're delighted to have Nipsey in his absence, of course. Meg, Harry said, "My wife is really mean at the beach. She put a jellyfish in my blank."
Swimming suit.
Swimsuit. The way she phrased that belies her years. She's a very young lady, but older folks say swimsuits, don't they? What do you say?
Swim trunks.
Oh, yeah, you older folks say swim. What do you say?
I never thought I'd say this out loud on television.
Say it.
I love Charles.
Oh.
And I'm listening.
And you miss Charles.
And come on back.
Yes, Charles, hurry back. We
Has she
do.
had a falling out with Nipsey?
No.
Falling
in. Nipsey's okay.
Nipsey's terrific. I just was thinking about him. Even though he's a rotten person, I have never had his taste.
She's just a cannibal and she doesn't like dog meat.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. Can we get on with the game, folks?
I certainly hope so. Bikini.
Bikini's a match? What do you say?
I paraded my physique at the beach last week, dove into the sea with great pride, lost my trunks underwater, spent the whole afternoon rushing in and out with the tide. My trunks!
Okay. Now, Judy. Harry said, "My wife is really mean at the beach. She put a jellyfish in my swimming suit," according to Meg O'Brien. What do you say?
Does anybody still call them trunks?
Trunks, yes, they do. Now the score is 5-4. Meg, you need one more to tie. Let's see if we get it from Richard.
Is it 5-4?
5-4.
I gotta go.
No, stay around. Give us your answer first. One little answer first.
The old bathing suit.
Gets them every time. Every time.
I almost said it.
Now, Betty. Now it's
Jellyfish.
5-5. Can you stay? Can you stay?
You have somewhere to
Being
go?
number 6, when it gets in that position, I
It's
just
tough.
want to go home.
Yeah.
Some of us older folks say bathing drunks.
Bathing drunk. So that wins the game. Take your accustomed place there. Well run, Curry. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you
You're
very
a
much.
nifty kid and a peachy dancer. Got a lot of gifts that'll be coming your way very shortly. Pantyhose, all kinds of wonderful things for Ron Curry. So long, Ron. And while we're spinning him off, to spin this message for you. You ready?
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail you tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
What do they know? Hello.
Hi there.
What do you know?
Not much.
Yes, you do. You got $5,700. You must know something. You're doing something right, Meg. Let's see if you're going to do it right again. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Normal, healthy, all-American people like these people out here today. And we got their best response to this. The blank boys. Now, the answer that studio audience gave us most frequently is valuable to you. If you match it, you'll get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and $100 for matching the third. And you are entitled to some help here from our celebrated celebrities.
Richard?
Well, the children of Stan and Ollie, the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys, yes.
Betty?
It's between two, the Rover Boys.
Okay.
Brett.
I think I feel something coming to me. Yeah?
A voice out of the blue.
Oh, wait a minute. The Beach Boys.
You have the Beach Boys, you have the Hardy Boys, you have the Rover Boys. Now make up your mind which one you want, or reject all three and give us one of your own.
I'll go with the Hardy Boys.
You want the Hardy Boys. Lukewarm response from the audience. They wanted you to choose the Beach Boys, right? You pay no attention to the audience. Didn't you hear them screaming and hollering and whistling when they said the Beach Boys? You think they're wrong, right?
No, they might be right.
Well, we'll find out right now as we reveal down at the bottom there the $100 response. The Hardy Boys, you got it right off the bat. Okay, congratulations. Picked up another $100. Now let's see what we've got on the next one, please. The Sunshine Boys. Okay, and the last one is the Beach Boys.
Take a bow, Betty.
They were right, weren't they? They're not always right, but they're right today. We must have a smart bunch out there. Well, listen. Don't let it go to your heads. The $100, we multiply that by 10, which means you are playing for $1,000, and we'll give you the 1,000, which is not bad if you match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay? He gave you the Hardy Boys, remember?
Well, I also gave her the $5,000 she has.
That's right, yes. But we
Well, I
forget
chipped
about
in, you know.
Here we go. Good luck, Meg O'Brien. Blank kisses. Blank kisses. Now, Meg, give us the answer that he has already written on the card, and we give you an additional $1,000. Think it over now. Blank kisses.
Hershey's.
Hershey's Kisses. Oh, those little things that are wrapped up in silver foil are called Hershey's.
wish you had a
are
pound
called
right
Kisses,
now.
aren't they? Is that right, Richard?
They're called Hershey Candy Kisses.
Candy Kisses. That's what they call them. They're called Candy Kisses.
Or Lovend.
All right. Well, Meg, you picked up a little more money here. You have $5,800. And let's welcome your new competitor, Pauline Jones. How are you?
Fine.
Well, Pauline, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm an eligibility worker for the county.
Yeah.
And
Eligibility worker.
right.
That's a long title, isn't it? What
It
is
certainly is.
Yeah.
Well, that involves the aid to family of dependent children.
Okay.
And I'm married 4 years.
Yeah.
And I'm a golf enthusiast. Got hit by a golf ball, so.
Is that how you broke your finger?
Yes. After I teed off, can you imagine?
You teed off?
Yes, and then somebody was coming down on the other fairway.
And the
didn't
golf
haul
ball
for-
hit you in the finger?
Right.
That's the weirdest accident I
It
ever
is.
heard of.
Real weird. Quite
Pauline,
weird.
if you play golf with President Ford, you must expect it.
Oh, really? You're right. Right.
Occupational hazard.
Yes.
Okay, Pauline, anything else you want to say?
Yes, besides playing golf, I also shoot pool very well. And
No
I bowl,
kidding.
too.
You're a
shoot
bowler
pool?
and a pool
And a
player.
pool player. Right.
Well, you're a very active lady. Good luck to you
Thank
here,
you very
Pauline.
much.
You have the first choice here of A or
Okay.
B.
I will take B.
Just made up her mind, spur of the moment, just like that. Did not preconceive it at all. Harold is so cheap.
How cheap is it?
He once tried to call blank collect. That's how cheap he is. Harold is so cheap, he once tried to call blank collect. Ra-pa-ta-ta-ta. This is a kind of a tough one. There's some good ones,
And then
but it may
there's
take
some
you
bad
a
ones.
moment or so to think about it.
Oh,
Good. Very good. Oh, you got it. Very good, Ron.
Oh, yeah, he was cheap.
Harold was very cheap,
That's what I
wasn't
said.
he? Yeah.
He was very cheap.
Okay. All right. Pauline Jones, are you ready? Let me tell you about Harold. He's cheap. He is so cheap, he once tried to call blank collect.
Information?
Good girl. By Jove. She got it right off the bat. She came up with the definitive answer.
The operator.
The operator.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he says yes.
That's
Well,
the same
when,
thing.
no, you see, when you dial 0, you get an operator. But to get the
Not
information,
always.
you got to dial 411.
not in New York, you don't.
I know, it's getting very difficult.
And now they have
I'm
that
sorry.
little recording and everything. No, I said she tried to call someone I'm so crazy about or was so crazy about. I said Jack Benny.
Jack Benny? Tried to call Jack Benny collect. It would be very difficult now, especially.
You didn't put the time slot.
Okay, what
He
do you
was so
say?
cheap, he called suicide prevention. They told him, go ahead, you're doing the right thing.
Call dial a prayer. Another good answer. Some good answers coming up here, Pauline.
Yes, they are, right.
I think yours is the best so far. Tootie, what do you say? Dial a prayer?
No, I said information.
Information. That's the whole
It's a what?
idea.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought he was so cheap he tried to call an obscene phone call. Collect.
Oh, I like that.
That's very good.
That's what I always do.
Yes.
And about 7 out of 10 accept the charges.
You do. Okay, Betty. Harold is so cheap.
I accept the charges. Alan wants to know, what I use it for. I said it just comes out of Mad Money.
Right.
Right. Okay.
On a
We have
1
an
to
album
10,
coming
Betty.
You do?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not going to get you out of it. The operator.
I said his dog first.
His dog. All right, so there we are. Pauline, you picked up one. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Pay attention now.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Amity, a man's leather set featuring the genuine body build fold and bandito cowhide so soft and flexible it conforms to every body. Amity. And cook up a winning feast with this electric grill washer from Superior Electric, coated with Teflon 2, the clean winner in no stick, easy clean cooking. And a coffee pot and a supply of goop, designed to erase stubborn stains from washable clothing and many household items. You can get spots and stains out the goop way. And a cookbook and a supply of Morton Salt Substitute. Did your doctor recommend a salt-free diet? Break up the flavor with Morton Salt Substitute that really beats the bland. Hey, have you filled in any blanks lately? Well, why not give it a go when Match Game 77 continues in a minute.
Now, are you ready, Meg?
Yes, I am.
This is your first rounder, the difficult one. One astronaut said to the other,
What?
"Hey, there's life on this planet. I just stepped on a blank."
I haven't liked a single question this week, I don't think. There's life on this planet. I just stepped on a what? Can you say this?
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
Well, then don't. Well, then.
You say that.
You're gonna. Well, just. All right, go ahead.
You're on your own.
I was dead.
It's up to you. Whatever you think will match Meg O'Brien. All right? Sometimes I have to
Oh, I got it.
straighten out spellings and meanings and things here, but I never suggest an answer.
You don't?
No, I don't. Okay. Meg O'Brien.
You told Brett to say yes.
One astronaut said to the other, "Hey, there's life on this planet. I just stepped on a blank."
I don't know what the term is on television, but I'll say animal waste.
Yeah. That's the television term. Yeah. If you'd said anything else, we would have had a coronary. What do you say?
Dropping.
Okay.
What
Now,
the
you,
fuck
my
are you
dear.
gonna call it?
I'm going to give her the television term for animal waste.
What is that?
Dog doo-doo.
Dog doo-doo. Doo-doo is what we really say. And you?
I was not part of that violence. I stepped on a body.
You stepped on a body. A body. A person or an animal or a mouse or who knows what. Tootie, what do you say?
Well, Bear,
Hey, there's life on this planet. I just stepped on a
Where I come from, they call it this. Dropping.
dropping. There's another one. What do you call it?
Did you just put your droppings in it? Oh. I got my sandwiches in there.
Come on now.
I said cow chip.
Cow chip.
Well, I didn't see where this show is going.
Yes. Now, Miss Betty,
No chip. I just said bug.
a bug. Okay. So there we are, 4-1 at the end of round one. Favor the champ. Now we go to round two, and we'll ask Pauline to make her selection.
I'll go back to B again.
B it is. Everyone except Tootie plays, because you matched her in the first round, so you lay out, okay?
All right.
Sheila said, "Let me tell you why I won't go out with the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Why?
He's a blank cake." Well, I see we finally got to you.
I can't stand it anymore. What is Tootie short for?
Yeah, what is Tootie short for?
Fruity. No, my real name's Mary Susan.
Mary Susan.
Oh, that explains it.
Oh, well, yes, I was just going to say.
Mary Susan, what has to do with it? What do you say? Pauline, Sheila said, let me tell you why I won't go out with the Pillsbury Doughboy. He's a blank cake.
It's a fruitcake.
Fruitcake is a good answer. Okay, Ron, let's see it.
He's a fruitcake.
There's one fruitcake, Brett.
Oh, raisins, oranges, all kinds of fruit.
Fruitcake, that's two. Nipsey.
I thought you were thinking of something he was nutty as a fruitcake.
Nutty as a fruitcake. Richard.
Oh, Fruito.
Oh, look at that. 5 for her. And 6 for her. Wow-wee. 6-4 the score. Now we've got this message just for you. Hurry back. Listen, you were all splendid in that. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Okay. All right, you're up first. What do you say to this?
Dropping.
Dropping. Okay.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us, friends. Hey, yes. This is a little late for the Christmas, it's a Christmas red, but I'm a day late. Where's Charles?
Who cares?
Now, wait a minute.
I
Charles.
don't give a darn. That's the way I am. I'm the I don't care.
Charles! What are you drinking, Chuck?
There's nutmeg or cinnamon in it.
I use a little bit of both, mostly nutmeg, just a dash of cinnamon.
I had a wonderful time.
What have you been doing? It's a day after Christmas. What have you been doing?
I have been playing Santa Claus on all the important shows, the shows that wanted me to play Santa Claus. Hollywood Squares. I was Stop the Music. What's my line? They got me right away. Tell the truth, Chris Kraft, Do Re Mi. Everything. Tic-tac-toe. I had 81 drinks.
That's why you're late, is it?
But I also composed
an epic poem.
An epic poem. That's clever. Okay. It has one rhyme I'm not too happy with, but I'll go anyway.
All right.
I gotta get out of
we were working on before.
Merry Christmas. Anyway, I don't want a dry eye in the house.
Okay, the Kleenex. Throw the box of Kleenex over, please. We got to get ready in case we are moved
You think
by
a new year he'd be able to throw it once?
That's right. 5 years. He's never learned how to throw the box of Kleenex.
Here.
Oh, wait.
I need one too.
Oh, of course. Yes.
I mightn't get through the bad rhyme part. There's one part that I'm not too happy with.
Go ahead, dear. Go ahead.
I can be Kris Kringle on every show but here. But I don't have to be, my friends. The answer's very clear. You see, there is a Gene, Virginia, my dear. And on Match Game 78, this is the part. It'll be Christmas every day of the new year.
Charles.
I thought it was beautiful.
I think it's beautiful. We're quite touched, and
Hit the jackpot, loved it.
you will notice he has only one sideburn.
No, this is nice. It's fun to do this, but I didn't play it last year, and you know I was upset.
All right, now promise.
And you know why I'm not playing it next year?
Now wait a minute.
CBS is so cheap they didn't even get a beard. I mean, you want to discuss it?
So now next year, let's get a
too
commitment.
late. No,
We'll get a commitment right now. Next year he'll play Santa Claus, right? Right. Okay. All right. Hello, Christy Piper and Bonnie Middlebrooks. These two ladies here competing, and we're in the middle of round one, right? Christy's our current champ. She has $7,600. Bonnie has matched one celebrity in her first round question. We'll see how Christy does with hers right after we see about this. Ho, ho, ho. We are ready to carry on. Christy, this is your first round question. Everyone will play. Muggsy said, hey, let me tell you how tough my neighborhood was. Boy, my neighborhood was tough. They called my high school Blank High. That's how tough my neighborhood was. They called my high school Blank High.
I think I hate that question.
No, that's a good one.
And we worked on the poem. On airtime, we worked on the poem.
Well, that was the problem. Should have been done. Plan ahead.
Put your D up here.
Yes, right.
Okay, now.
Really tough neighborhood. They call the high school Blank High. Come on now, you got kids.
I got kids.
Now say peekaboo.
Kids. What's the matter with kids today?
Good, sing it all. You are so cute when you sing that. I can't think of a thing.
Come on now, think of something.
Now, we got to play this game.
Everybody down here is ready. Well, we're going to start with
wait.
Christy. Okay, she's ready. Muggsy said, let me tell you how tough my neighborhood was. They called my high school Blank High.
Get high.
Get high. Now, Christy grasped the idea rather quickly, I thought.
Indeed, she did. Very high.
Very high.
Well, get
high, very high.
Thing.
Santa's Stinko Award. Is that what you're giving her for this response she's going to show us now?
Listen, can you? We shouldn't do everything the same way all the time. I think that sometimes if you just have to take someone's word for it that they don't match.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't match.
I don't match.
All right.
I promise you.
Yes.
It's the truth.
No, come here.
I'll just show it to you. See, now I don't match.
Let me see.
It's not a match. I couldn't.
Now, there is an all-time low. Tough high.
Don't
Yeah.
I'm a pathetic. I'm more to be pitied than censured.
That's right. Poor lady.
Notice I didn't mention you in my poem. I said always high.
Always high. Christy said get high, or getting high
I
would
still
be the
don't
one.
understand that question.
That's what they called my high school. What do you say, Elaine?
I said coolie high.
Coolie High.
What does
Why?
that mean? They got to keep one
What is
second
that?
to get.
Well,
Is that a tough high school?
I don't know. There was a movie and I never saw it.
Yeah, it was.
So
Yes,
I
that's
don't
a
know if
very
it was
good
tough or it was Disney or what. I
All
don't
right. It's really tough, isn't it?
Was
Tell
it
me,
tough?
in a tough neighborhood, they call my high school Blank High.
Alcatraz High.
Alcatraz High. There's a good
answer,
one.
Richard.
What do you say, Fanny?
I met Santa Claus always high.
Always high.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. End of round one, 1-0 in favor of Bonnie. Round two coming up. You may have A or B.
B.
B for Bonnie again. Okay. Fatima.
I thought coolie was good.
Wrong.
I think it was next to mine.
Fatima, the harem girl, said. You've seen her, have you? Fatima, the harem girl, said, believe me, it's not easy to get blank on a bed of nails.
can't say that. I can't.
Let's see. Charles, you do not play.
Santa does not
I beg your pardon. Santa does not play.
It's still on my list, too. Doesn't itch at all.
No. You'll be all right.
What did you say?
Okay.
All right.
Everybody's ready. Bonnie, Fatima the harem girl said, believe me, it's not easy to get blank on a bed of nails.
Made love to.
It's not easy to make love to.
Made love
Oh, to get made love to. To get made love to on a bed of nails. There's something lacking in your sentence diagramming and structure there. What do you say?
Well, that was my first idea, and then I said, get any sleep.
Get any sleep. You rejected your first thought,
Well,
and we told you
I
not to do
couldn't think
that.
of another word for it.
Go to the back of the
I
class.
know it.
Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I'm not so ashamed of this one. I said get a good night's rest.
A good night's rest, okay?
Thanks.
She said made love to. It's not easy to get made love to on a bed of nails, Elaine.
Hello. Oh, yes, it isn't.
It isn't. You've tried it.
Oh, what am I saying? No, oh, listen, what the heck? I said seduced.
That's one. Okay, Bonnie, you got two now. Richard?
What's really difficult is to get pregnant.
That is tough.
It's next to impossible.
Right. I have no comment.
Oh, come on.
No.
I just said,
Fanny?
sexy, get sexy.
Make love to. They're thinking about it. No. No, they said no. So that means two for her, and yours is yet to come, so you hang around. Now you watch this. Now, we are going to finish this game. Well, maybe we won't finish this game, because if you match two, Christy, it'll end up in a tie. If you match three, we will indeed finish the game, and you will have won your seventh game. Jake said, he says, I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it. You don't understand me. Jake said, I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it.
I get it, honey. I get it. Now, I got it before. When they weren't getting it, I was getting
Good,
it.
good,
I get the hard
good.
stuff. It's the easy stuff that's hard for me to get.
Good. Good, good, good.
Now, see,
Splendid.
that's not like the
Right, okay, here we go. Christy Piper. Here it is. Come on, Charles, put it in the slot there. Jake said, I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it.
A trash can or a garbage can?
Trash can, okay. So she needs two of those to tie and three to win. There's one. Waste paper basket matches trash can. Brett?
Waste of paper basket. That's
Now we got a tie. What? Wait a minute.
It's a little one.
Well, hold on now.
Come on.
Now, wait a minute. Hold, just quiet. I may agree. She said trash, basket, or garbage can. Trash or garbage is a garbage can, and that does not make a waste paper basket. The reason I thought it did is because I heard the bell ding, you see. Your dinger went a little too fast. Now, all right, so you've got
dinger
another.
went crazy,
Yes.
didn't it, sweetheart?
What do you got there?
Santa's very nervous.
Yes.
I said a wastebasket.
A wastebasket from Santa. Merry Christmas. Well,
over.
a wastebasket is not a trash or garbage can. Elaine, what do you say to this?
Hefty.
Hefty bag. Yes.
I said incinerator.
Incinerator. All right. Now, for you to achieve a tie, Christy, you must match Richard and Fanny. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it. She says a trash can or a garbage can.
So do I.
Garbage can. All right. So there's one. Score is now 2-1. And Fanny.
Well, you know, I said he put a toilet in.
Yeah, so that means Bonnie Middlebrooks wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Christy, you've been around here for a long time, and we've enjoyed meeting you and playing Match Game 77 with you. You're leaving here with $7,600.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Christy. Bye. Here's Bonnie Middlebrooks. Now, she's going to try for the big money. You ready? All right. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank public. Remember, you get $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our celebrities will help.
Richard.
My public.
My public.
Fanny.
Notary Public.
Notary public.
And Charles.
And Charles.
Santa chooses not in public.
Not in public.
Oh.
All right, not in public, my public, and notary public. Do you want one of those, Bonnie, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with notary.
Notary public is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. John Q. Public. Let's see if we get a notary public under the next one, please. General public. Last chance for the notary. Go. Yes, congratulations. All right. Now, Bonnie, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. And this is it. Blank wool. W-O-O-L. Blank wool. Blank wool. Blank wool. All right, Bonnie, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his and get you the $5,000?
My first thought was pure wool.
Pure wool will match you for $5,000, she says. Richard, what do you say to that?
I said steel.
Steel wool. All right, steel wool. Bonnie, you've picked up a total of $600 here, and you're going to meet another player later, right after we do a little business with America. And now let's all welcome Carol Posebon. Where are you from, Carol? Where? Temple City. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married and I have a little boy, Ryan, who's 3, and I work part-time as a dental assistant and part-time at a printing company.
All right. We're delighted to meet you, Carol. Wish you the best of luck, and here we go.
Thank you.
You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Steve said, I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in blank. I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in blank.
Cute.
I think it's a good one.
Sure, I'm talking about you,
Oh,
sweetheart. I
cute.
love you in red.
Thank
You
you.
adore with your little
That's
dark,
my
dark
post-Christmas red outfit there.
Did you have a nice Christmas?
Yes, did you?
Yeah. Did you get everything you wanted?
Yes, indeed. Did you?
What'd you get?
Well, that's good.
Yes, I got a stationary exercise bicycle.
Let me take this opportunity.
Thank you.
Give me a beautiful diamond bracelet. You know what Brett gave me? Brett gave me a stainless steel paper clip.
Okay, did you finish, Fanny? No? You're doing all that talking, not even... Come on,
I
Fan.
forgot the question.
Oh, the question was about a person not trusting the doctor because they wrote the prescription in blank. That was the question.
Okay. Steve said, I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in...
Chinese.
Chinese. Okay, Ron, what'd you say?
Pig Latin.
Pig Latin. Brett?
What did I say?
Yeah.
I said crayon.
Excuse me. Yes, sir.
Are you all right?
Yes, fine.
I said English.
Splendid answer. Don't trust a doctor who writes plain English. They got a scrawl. Elaine?
I said in the dark.
Oh, another goodie. Got some wonderful
you, whoever
ones
that
here.
Pig Latin.
Pig Latin. And Fanny says.
He wrote it in blood.
Oh, wow. That would be painful. Well, we had some wonderful answers there. Now, Bonnie, this one is yours. Santa Claus said, he said, my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for blank. Santa Claus is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, my agent wanted me to do a My agent is ruining my... Oh, I don't know what it says there. It says, my agent said...
Now, is there something you want to tell Santa?
Commercial for toys. He wanted me to do a commercial for... Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Santa. Here we go. Bonnie Middlebrooks. Santa Claus said...
Santa Claus better change his.
All right.
Maybe we should change our Santa Claus. Santa is very slow.
Now you know why I said tough high school the other day.
Noel, Noel.
Santa Claus said...
All right. Santa's slow. Had a busy weekend.
Santa Claus said, my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for...
Booze.
Booze. Well, that would ruin his image, wouldn't it, Ron?
Yeah, well, you know those commercials say, hi, you don't know who I am, but...
Right.
Charge cards.
Charge cards. Okay. Yes?
You know those commercials that say, hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey, there's one for her. Yes, Santa?
Cinnamon or nutmeg in yours?
Nutmeg. Much better.
Booze.
Booze. 2 for Bonnie. Okay, Elaine.
We'll make it a triple. Booze.
3 for you. That's most unusual. Santa Claus said my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for...
Sharma.
Sharma.
As in, please don't squeeze thee.
I see. All right. You, Fanny.
Booze.
Booze. So there we are at the end of round 1, 4-0 favor the champ. Now we've got this just for you. Well, listen, I do hope you'll be able to join us next time. I hope this past weekend was splendid for you. It was grand for you. Thank you, Charles, for
I
finally
want to thank everyone that's asked me to be Santa. I just know I'm trying to uphold my image. It's
You'll be
wonderful.
Santa next year, and
I
we
am
hope you'll
certainly
join us
in demand.
tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Now listen, when they were doing the introductory thing, you got all mixed up and you didn't get a chance to show whatever you wanted to show. Do you want to show it now?
I wanted to say hello to Iowa, but I couldn't think of how to spell it, and he gave me the wrong spelling. What did you give me?
Oh, I just gave you the thing to break the Japanese code should the war break.
What are you eating? Eating is not allowed on this show. Stop that.
I know it.
Okay.
I'm ashamed of you, Patsy.
All
I know it.
Shall we begin?
Why not?
Pickle.
All right. Let's say hello to Carol Biddick and Sharon Rich over here. Now this little lady, she keeps rolling along like Old Man River. She's got a total of $14,750. And last time we started another game, and Sharon Rich, her challenger, had her question match 2 of our celebrities, and your first round question will be along in a moment, right? Right. All right, we'll see how this game ends in a little while. Right now, this message for you. Now, press on. Round 1, final question in this round. Carol, this is yours. Dr. Jones, the plastic surgeon, is a little strange. After he fixes your nose, he blanks it.
Got it.
Good. Good,
We
good.
just keep doing the
Yeah.
same little answer.
That's
We have
right.
a great rapport. Yes, we're going to the Glendale Country Club dance later in the week.
All right, Carol. Dr. Jones, the plastic surgeon, is a little strange. After he fixes your nose, he blanks it.
Blows?
He blows it. After he fixes your nose, he blows it. Now, don't give up. We will call on Mr.
They'll match, watch.
No.
He breaks
He breaks it. You thought of that, and you rejected it. Okay, you do your thing. You got the $14,750. I ain't. What did you say?
You don't pay the bill, he grabs you by your little collar and goes, boom! And he breaks it.
He breaks it. I see. If you don't see.
We met.
Yes.
We met. That's Frank Evans.
Yes.
Stay tuned tomorrow for more of The Young and the Restless.
He breaks it. So, she's looking for the answer. After he fixes your nose, he blows it. What did you say, Joanne?
Doesn't look good for Carol. He breaks the beak.
He breaks the beak. And Richard?
He fixes it.
He fixes it first, and then he... Now, Miss Caution Curves.
I say he kissed his.
He kisses it off.
That's sweet. Oh, Fanny, that is so romantic.
Kiss my nose. Isn't that? Here we go to round 2. Sharon, it's up to you.
I'll stick with B, please.
B. All right, at this moment, the score is 2-1 and around 1. Sharon's ahead, and 2 people do not play. Ron and Brett do not play. The rest of you, if you would, please. A terrible tornado hit Susan's house. The wind was so strong.
How strong was it?
I'll tell you. The wind was so strong it screwed her into the blank.
Sometimes not a bad idea.
Do you like that?
All righty.
Did you buy that?
They're on your side.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
Charles,
just
very good.
Flipping along.
Thank you, my
Adam.
dear.
You're welcome, sweetheart. If I didn't bring club soda on the show, you'd die of thirst.
So hot up on
What
this
is that?
stage.
What do I smell back there?
Club soda from Russia.
Oh, I see.
Now, what did I do with the question? Oh, here it is. Everybody right over there, Sharon Rich. A terrible tornado hit Susan's house. The wind was so strong it screwed her into the blank.
The bed?
The what?
The bed?
I don't understand your accent. What are you saying?
B-E-D, bed.
Oh, into the bed. Oh, at first I thought you said into the bay, B-A-Y, as if an ocean. Charles, what did you say?
I said floor.
Screwed her into the floor. All right, floor is pretty good there. Joanne?
Well, she happened to be in bed at the time, and it screwed her right through the bed into the floor.
Into the floor. And Richard?
Well, I was determined. I thought you'd either say floor or ground, and remember the brouhaha that we had? I thought I'd catch him this time. I said screwed her into the floor and consequently the ground.
Into the ground, yeah.
But you fooled me. You said bed.
You see, she was standing up when this wind came and just spun her around so fast, and went boom, right down into it. What do you say?
I said floor. I'm
Floor.
sorry.
Well, that would have worked for you very well, Sharon. Now, it's up to you, my dear. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? Dumb Donald is so dumb.
Oh, how
I'm going to tell you how dumb he is. When the baseball coach told him they were going to catch flies, Dumb Donald brought along a blank. Who does not play? Richard does not play.
I know there's a wonderful
Dumb Donald is
answer
so
that I
dumb, when the
just can't
baseball
think of
coach
what-
told him they were going to catch flies, Dumb Donald brought along a blank. The baseball coach
The baseball coach
said, we're going to catch flies.
Now there's the operative
I
phrase.
hate Yes.
That's the operative phrase. Is
Right.
baseball coach.
Said we're going to catch flies. Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
A blank.
A blank. Where are you going after you shave, Charles? I have an electric razor in my dressing room. I'd be glad to lend it to you.
Haven't you ever seen a rugged man before?
Yes, and it gets me so excited.
This is the old skate.
Right. Everybody ready?
Yeah, I will by the time you get there, hon.
Okay, I'll start walking.
You walk. I'm done. I'm finished.
Hello, Carol.
Hi, Gene.
Everybody ready? Yes. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When the baseball coach told him they were going to catch flies, Dumb Donald brought along a blank.
Fly swatter.
Fly swatter's good. Fly swatter's good. Ron, what'd you say?
Fly swatter is good.
Fly swatter is good. Score is 2-2 now. One more fly swatter will win the game.
One more fly swatter will win the game?
Right.
Oh, it's such a pleasure not to be the villainess for a change.
Oh, fly swatter wins the game. All right. Sharon, it was a pleasure meeting you. This lady from Amherst, New York, outside of Buffalo. We've got gifts for you together with our thanks.
Thank you.
And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. There goes Sharon Rich.
Boy, am I going to...
Here's Carol Biddick, who's up here for the number 6th time. She has at this moment $14,850, and she could go over $20,000 now. If you go all the way, yeah, you could go over $20,000. That hasn't happened in a long time on this program, over $20,000. Let's find out if it happens. Carol, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. James Blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently, remember, is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. Okay, who do you call on over here?
Charles.
James Dean.
James Dean.
Fanny.
Now, wait a minute. I can't get rushed here.
No, you would garner a few votes if you said a certain actor's name.
Huh? Would you what?
Nothing.
Is he English?
Wait a minute.
Did he do a lot of movies?
No, I think it would be James Cagney.
James Cagney's one.
Richard.
What'd he say?
There are so many.
Yeah.
I'll say a friend of mine, Jimmy Kahn, James Kahn.
James Kahn.
You hasn't had a mention on the show for a long time?
Long time.
And from that reception, it's just as well.
James Kahn, James Dean, James Cagney.
James Dean. That's the first thing I thought of.
Really? You think she's right or wrong? The audience is divided. Cagney, they say Cagney. Some of them say Cagney, some of them say Dean. What? Oh, James Bond, they're saying.
Who?
James Bond.
Interesting.
James Bond.
You don't remember her? Well, really. Okay, the one she chose is James Dean. Let's find out if he's up there. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response? Garner.
Oh, is
What?
he going to
He's
be
my favorite
mad?
actor.
Really? And you didn't even think of him.
Oh.
How soon they forget. James Dean, are you under the $250 number? Dean, it is. Congratulations.
It's going to be Cagney.
James Mason, right?
It's going to be
You think it's
Cagney.
going to be James Mason?
I think it's James.
No, they think it's going to be
Cagney.
James Bond.
Bond.
James.
I think it might have to be
All right.
James Mason or
Here we
Cagney.
go. May we see it, Earl? Audience is always right, aren't they? Very good. They're always right. There's a good, smart audience we got out there, John. They're okay. Little unruly, but smart there. Now you got another $250. You're over $15,000 now for your total cash, and you're going to play for another $2,500. Remember what you have to do to collect. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
Here we go, Charles. Ready?
Charles, that's all she ever says.
This is it. It is worth $2,500. Sunday blank. Sunday blank. Sunday blank. Sunday blank. Sunday blank. Sunday blank.
A couple of goodies.
Yeah, there.
So many choices.
Ready? Okay, he's finished. Now, Carol, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match the one that Charles Nelson Riley has already written and put in that slot. What do you say, Sunday?
This is just a shot in the dark. I'm going to say Sunday papers.
Sunday papers. All right, Charles, she says Sunday papers will
I'm
match.
sorry, I thought of that, but I really did. I said Sunday morning. Sunday papers. No, no.
You thought of that first?
Yes.
And you didn't say
yes,
it?
you see,
Always follow
there's
your
not,
first
There's not
instinct.
one that's that on the nose. Sunday papers, I love Sunday papers, but maybe she hasn't time, to read them.
Yeah, but she said her first thought was Sunday morning, which was your first thought.
I know, but that's also a boring choice.
No.
I mean, if it was blank Sunday, it would say Easter Sunday, she would have had $1,250 more. The blank was in the wrong place.
That'll be enough, Charles. Enough out of you, or I'll send you to your room.
Don't argue with a guy with a beard.
Show me one. Now, we've got $15,100 for you and another player. Let's welcome Gwen Fury. Sunday school. How about that one? Hello, Gwen. Okay. Now, Gwen Fury, we welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, my name is Gwen Fury. I'm a student at L.A. Trade Technical College, majoring in journalism, and I'm currently employed by a newspaper company. My hobbies are modeling, photography.
Modeling?
And I'm just happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Gwen. Good luck to you. May we ask you to make a selection? No, you do not make a selection. They just held up the commercial card in the nick of time. And we're going to have a little commercial, and then we'll come back to Gwen. Okay? Okay.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse, bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse, Amity. And Hager double-knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care latex flat enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And a shopper stove from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Old MacDonald had a farm, and on this farm he had a blank. And maybe we'll hear more about it when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm
Here we go.
ready.
Oh, I already did that. So now you have A or B, Gwen?
B.
B, this is it. Ugly Edna went to a beauty expert for advice. He took one look at her and he said, Ugly Edna, my advice is for you to go home and stick your head in the blank.
Went to the beauty parlor.
Yeah.
Those kind of questions just make me want to cry.
This
I feel
is a terrible
so
question.
sorry for poor old Ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're just funning here.
Well, it's just sad.
Nobody's that ugly.
They're sad, poignant little stories
Yes.
about life, aren't they?
Okay, put that in the slot. Slot. Ready? Here we go. That's it.
D.
Hello, Gwen.
Hi.
Ugly Edna went to a beauty expert for advice. He took one look at her and he said, Ugly Edna, my advice is for you to go home and stick your head in the blank.
Go home and stick your head in the oven.
In the oven.
What a wonderful answer.
Ron, what'd we say?
Well, I said oven.
Little kid from Welcome Back, Kotter scores again. Here. Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. You know what? I thought possibly that drowning was less painful, but I suppose it isn't. I said stick it in the toilet.
Charles, this phrase, stick your head in the oven, does that remind you something of a scene?
Yeah, but, an art play.
That's
Bye
right.
Bye Birdie.
Yeah, well, remember when the mother stuck her head in the oven? Yes. Now,
I still don't have oven on the card, though.
Oh,
no matter how
I
much
thought
memory
maybe it
we
would
can
be
come up
terrific
with.
lead-in for you if you
because
had it.
I have a beard and I'm tough, and I had a boxing lesson this week. I said toilet bowl.
All right.
them.
So he said, Ugly Edna, my advice to you is go home, stick your head in the oven, according to her. What'd you say, Joanne?
Well, she's right, because that's the classic picture in the
That's
oven.
Right. Okay, 2 for Gwen. And Richard.
You remember the play we did together?
Oh,
yes.
Bye-bye, Birdie?
Birdie, right.
And you remember the...
Yes, the scene where the mother says, I'm ending it all, and she sticks her head in the oven, doesn't even turn on the gas.
Exactly. It's
Oven,
great
yes,
leader.
I remember it. Right.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Like something from the oven.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
You got that wrong.
Wow, 4 in the first round is amazing. Amazing.
She's clever.
Now listen to this one, folks.
Oh, okay.
Anne said, I am never going back to that psychiatrist. While I was on the couch talking, he wasn't taking notes. Instead, he was taking a blank.
I got that one. I got.
I did. And you paid $50 anyway.
No.
While I was on the couch talking, he wasn't taking notes. Instead, he was taking a blank.
Oh, he has a nice answer, dear.
What is it again?
Anne said, I'm never going back to that psychiatrist. While I was on the couch talking, he wasn't taking notes. Instead, he was taking a blank.
Well, kids.
Now, wait a minute. Kids.
What are
I
we
got
going
the
to
feeling
do with him?
his heart is not in it today.
What is wrong?
Yes, it is.
Where did we go wrong? Cheating. I mean, do
What
you
is
have the
saying?
feeling he's left and may never come back, even though his body is still here?
Okay, I will walk over here to Carol and find out. Charles, put it in the slot when you
I
finish.
don't care. That's how I feel.
Carol. Anne said,
Believe his answer.
Anne said, I'm never going back to that psychiatrist. While I was on the couch talking, he wasn't taking notes. Instead, he was taking a
Nap.
Taking a nap. Perfectly good. Okay, Ryan?
A nap!
A nap is one for Carol. Brett?
I went to a psychiatrist once and I lied down on the couch and the first thing I knew he was taking a good look.
Okay. Charles.
Did I run out?
You won't believe Charles's answer.
All right.
Just
Charles, I'm not going to
don't
believe. In
get too
advance,
close
I'm
to him.
saying I don't believe this answer.
This was this doctor's 12th rug.
Right.
Tinkle.
You're too much. He couldn't think of an answer, so that's what he did. What'd you say?
Yeah, well, he was taking a picture of a look.
Taking a picture. All right, the answer that she wants is nap.
Spell backwards, pan.
Pan. So there's one for her. Now, what do you got for her, if anything?
I'm so sorry. I said he was taking a walk.
Taking a walk. So at the end of round 1, we've got a score of 4-2 in favor of our challenger, and now we've got this for you. Just a few seconds to congratulate Charles, who had a show open on Broadway this week, The Belle of Amherst, starring Julie Harris, to unanimous rave reviews. And the next time all of us are together, all of us will be together.
Again?
Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Sharma, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
How about them apples? Okay, Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Bueller-Barnes, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice of you to join us. Now, follow me over here, and we'll have a word or two of greeting to all of these lovely and gifted celebrities here. You remember the late Brett Summers and Charles Engineer Bill, Charles Nelson Riley.
Striped suits are back.
They are striped. Yeah, I see you're wearing your stripes. Yes, and of course, good King Richard here is another one of our regulars.
I love you, Gene.
I love you, Richard.
Thank you.
We get Mary Wicks of Doc as often as we can, because she's terrific. And he's terrific, too. So welcome back, Kotter, Ron Palillo. Yeah. And this girl, we just keep her around because she's a good kisser.
Mwah.
Okay, now let's say hello to our players, Linda Bigot and Rick Machado. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Rick, will begin with you.
Okay, Gene, I'm from Modesto, California. I'm a sales representative, and I've been married 4.5 months now.
4.5 months.
Right.
Well, we congratulate you on your recent wedding.
Thank you.
Everything working out okay?
Oh, just fine. Beautiful.
Splendid. Right. Now, we wish you the best of luck. And Linda, what about you? Where are you from?
I'm an elementary school teacher from Arlington Heights, Illinois, right outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And we just recently moved to LA, and I'm living in Manhattan Beach right now.
You like it out here?
I love it.
Good.
Love
now,
it.
May I point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most at the end of the third round will be the winner, and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, there it is. Now, Rick, you'll go first. You may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? We're off and running, and here it is. Milton is so afraid of germs, every night before he goes to bed, Milton boils his blank.
Got it.
He's so afraid of germs.
Yeah.
He boils his blank.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute, Charles.
How slow doth time, the subtle thief of youth, steal upon my 120th year.
Oh.
And if he doesn't hurry up, it's going to be my 122nd.
Okay, he's got it. We'll come over here to Rick Machado. Did you hear that? I'll give it to you one more time. Milton is so afraid of germs, every night before he goes to bed, Milton boils his blank.
Boils his wife, Gene.
He boils his wife?
Right.
Really?
Right.
Well, that might hurt a little. Ron, what'd you say?
We don't know this name Milton. He boils his pillow.
His pillow's a good one. All right, Brett, what do you say, my dear?
For all those ugly little sires in the audience, I said, Rick, wife.
Boils his wife. Okay. Before he goes to bed, Milton boils his wife.
He boils his pajamas.
He does, yeah. Well, that would be germ conscious, all right. Okay, Joyce, before Milton goes to bed, he boils his...
Well, if he was a cannibal, it would be his wife.
Oh.
But his PJs.
His PJs.
Oh.
You have 2 pairs of PJs so far. What do you offer, Richard?
For the cold nights, a second wife.
Another wife. Good for you, Rick. He's looking for a wife there, Mary.
Yeah, well, that's good. I tell you, this would be hard to do, but he boils his bed.
He boils his bed. Yeah.
Know what I mean? Well, he's finicky, is what he is.
That would be difficult
The
indeed.
audience cleared out right away. That
All
whole
right.
bunch.
Get him out there. No, they're all right. Oh, they'll get better. Linda, you ready for yours?
I sure am.
Joyce Bullifant makes all her own clothes. Do you know that? Let me tell you about it. In fact,
I guessed it.
In fact, she... Now, let me tell you. In fact, she made the bra she's wearing tonight. Yeah. And she made it out of a piece of string and 2 blanks.
I got it.
I got it.
Out of a piece of string
Oh, I
and two
love my
blanks.
answers so much I can't
Yeah.
begin to tell you. I just am so crazy about my answer.
Oh, you are.
It's the best answer I've ever given on this show that I
Now
like
remember,
the best.
you're well endowed, so don't be
well,
cruel now.
Sweetheart, would I be cruel to her?
She's well endowed.
Well, that's well. I think she's well
I'm
endowed.
not Fanny Flagg, but I'm not Joyce Bulifant either.
Okay, Linda, are you ready? Joyce Bulifant makes all her own clothes. In fact, she's made the bra she's wearing tonight. She made it out of a piece of string and two blanks.
2 pieces of cotton.
And 2 pieces of cotton. 2 pieces of cotton. All right. What'd you say to this?
Coconuts.
2 coconuts. Now, in all fairness, right, you haven't taken a good look lately.
Well, I can
Very
explain it.
impressive
He's the sort of guy that makes mountains out of molehills.
He makes mountains out of molehills. All right, Brett, you're up.
She made it out of 2 coconuts. She just didn't put it on. That's all.
I see.
No, sir. I'll tell you what she made it. A piece of string and 2 buttons.
2 buttons. All right. Looking for pieces of cotton for that player.
I just said paper cup.
Paper cup. You're not too familiar with that
Never
part.
heard of Dixie Bulifant? She was great in
Dixie
her-
Bulifant. Oh, that's someone else, of course. Linda is looking for a little... Oh. What is happening here?
Well, just in case you wanted to see.
Oh, I see. No, I'm not a peeper there. What do you say there? Made it out of a piece of string and 2
I
what?
didn't say I know. 2 tennis balls.
That's where the popular expression came from. It's a teacup. All right, Richard.
Still building up your part, huh? What was the...
She made it out of a piece of string and 2 blanks.
2 eggshells.
2 eggshells. Eggshells. Soft-boiled. Oh, that's nice.
Here.
Fried. Mary, tell us the truth.
Well, I'll tell you, because she wants comfort above all else, so she made out a piece of string and 2 English muffins. Soft and nice. Feel good.
Dear me. Oh. The trouble with this show is when I hear an answer like that, I immediately get a picture in my head. And it's really can be quite disturbing. So
like
there's
to go
round
to
1.
breakfast?
What? Yeah, let's go to breakfast.
Your brow or his?
Toasted lightly. No, Rick, you've got 2 and you ain't got nothing. Not yet. But we got 2 more rounds for you. But right now we've got this for you. We're ready to press right on here. And I will push a button with my magic finger, reveal our second round questions. Now let's see. Rick, you're ahead, so you go first.
B, please.
B it is. The Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. He just bought a blank board for his tank. Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. You don't play and you don't play.
Oh,
Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic. He just bought a blank board for his tank. Believe me.
You ever noticed how his eyes glaze over?
Yes, they do. A blank board for his tank. All right? Okay. All right, we'll come over here to Rick. Tidy Bowl Man is really athletic, Rick. He just bought a blank board for his tank.
Surfboard.
Surfboard, you say? I didn't know the water was so agitated in there. What did you say?
Very impressive, Rick. Surfboard.
Surfboard it is. 1 for Rick. Charles?
Surfboard.
Surfboard. Surfboard. You play? Yeah. What do you
He
say?
yells out there, make waves.
What is that? Another surfboard. Oh. He's doing okay. He's got 5 already. All he needs is you, Mary.
Well, I tell you, this is convertible. It can be a surfboard or a diving board.
No.
Well,
That was a nice try.
Well-
Diving board's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that at all, is there? Linda, are you ready for yours?
Okay.
Is it lonely? I'll read the question here.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Now listen to this. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins says, Oh. I just sat down, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's blank. You didn't get it. There it is, Sonny.
I got it.
He's kind of cute. You know that? You always wear glasses?
Right.
All right.
When I retire from show business, this isn't it.
Right in the answer.
Okay.
Just sat down at old man Periwinkle's blank. Right?
Look, Charles is finished.
Charles is
Charles
finished.
is
We're waiting for Miss Dummy of 1970-12.
Just a minute.
Okay. Now, here we go.
Oh, wait, I got a better one.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, goody.
What I have to put up with.
Well, it makes more sense.
Now,
Certainly
Linda,
gonna make-
102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, I just sat down, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's blank.
Lap.
Lamp. Oh, really?
Yeah, she'd jump up quick.
Oh, I see.
Brilliant.
All right. Well, Ron?
Well, I figured that his nose.
Oh.
What can I tell you?
Things are lively at the old home, aren't they?
Look, dippity snap. I said that she sat down on his teeth. She didn't jump up till they snapped at her.
Oh, okay. What did you say, Charles?
I was going to say truss for a laugh, but that's not so nice. I said uppers.
On his uppers. Teeth seems to be the answer here, Linda. Joyce, what are you offering?
Teeth.
You're offering teeth?
False teeth.
Okay. False teeth. Just, but I jumped up quick because I sat down on old man Periwinkle's...
Dentures.
Dentures! Mary Wicks.
False teeth.
All right. That would have been gangbusters for that.
We had the most matches. We win.
You matched each other, but not her. Okay, we go to round 3, and Rick, you're ahead, so we'll ask you again to make a selection.
Gene, I've got to stick with B.
B has been lucky for you. There's only one person you have not matched, and that's...
Honey bun.
Guess who?
At last, my place in the sun.
It's lonely up at the top, isn't it?
Really?
While watching television, Sidney said, you can tell that this is an old rerun.
Right.
Blank has hair. You can tell it's an old rerun because blank has hair.
Now that's easy.
Well, that's a very easy one.
This one
Mary,
I've
you
heard
should
all
be able to
day.
Let's all
snap
tell her
right
how
into that.
easy it is and make her nervous so she can't think of an answer. You
Wrong.
got it. Okay, leave her alone.
I hope I've got the billing right.
All right, put it in the slot there, and away we go.
Oh, the slot. Forgot about slot.
Rick, while watching television, Sidney said you can tell that this is an old rerun. Blank has hair.
Lassie?
Huh?
Lassie?
You don't understand this
Remember
question.
that now.
Boy, you don't understand this question, do you?
No,
Well,
I'm not that old.
Now, yeah.
Thanks, Mary.
Well, no.
No, that's quite all right.
Mary, show him your answer, and then he'll have an understanding.
Yul Brynner.
Yul Brynner. You know what I mean? Sure. Yul Brynner, a Kojak, or any of those answers would have been
You're
nifty
all in
there.
my will, don't worry.
Well, let's see. Linda, now you know what you have to do. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. You could win it if you match everybody, though. Listen to this. Audrey said, my husband, the surgeon, has been a surgeon too long. Last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it. My husband, the surgeon.
Before he...
He's been a surgeon too long. You see, last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it.
Surgeon is the
Surgeon.
operative
Yeah,
word.
surgeon.
Did you get that little play on
Right.
words there?
My
Before
husband,
he carved the turkey,
he blanked
he
it.
blanked it. Sure, hon.
All right.
And I think it's a good idea. Whatever he did. This is first time they're writing her novels.
Here we come over here to Linda. Put it in the slot, Joyce. Audrey said, my husband, the surgeon, has been a surgeon too long. Last Thanksgiving, before he carved the turkey, he blanked it.
He disinfected it. It's a good answer.
He
Isn't that good,
disinfected
Gene?
it. Yeah, well, that's what they do. They
disinfect it.
paint the area with that red stuff or whatever to
nurses
disinfect it.
do
Yeah, the nurses do. Oh, I see. Ron, what'd you say?
He anesthetized.
Anesthetize it. Anesthetize it.
I thought of it, but I couldn't
you
spell it.
Spelling doesn't count here. We could have figured it out. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. What'd you say, Brett?
I love her picking on somebody's spelling.
Yes.
I
this
remember
one.
a couple of words that were non-recognizable. No, I said that he operated on it.
He operated on it, so that means Rick Machado wins the game. And the rest of you. Okay. And there on the adhesive tape. And I'll talk to you, Linda. We thank you very much for being here. It was a pleasure to
Thank
meet
you very much. I enjoyed it.
Linda Baggett, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you.
There she goes. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. How do you feel? All right. Here we are with Rick Machado. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank freeze. Blank freeze. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Charles.
Oh, I got 2 goodies.
Brr, freeze.
Deep.
Deep freeze is one.
Brett.
How about antifreeze?
Antifreeze.
And Richard, please.
Oh, something that Joyce always eats. Frosty Freeze.
Frosty Freeze.
Don't you like that? That's how I get to her. I buy her one of those, she'll do anything.
Right. Frosty Freeze, Deep Freeze, and Antifreeze are the 3. Now, you may have a better idea. It's up to you entirely.
I think I'm going to go with Deep Freeze.
Deep Freeze is what you want. That's the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom by revealing the $100 response. Tasty Freeze. Is that what you meant instead of Frosty Freeze?
No, Frosty Freeze.
You meant Frosty
That
Freeze.
little soft ice cream.
Yeah, well, that's what that is.
I think that's alcohol.
We are looking for Deep Freeze. Let's see if it's out of the $250 number. Antifreeze.
It's going to be...
Getting close. Last chance for Deep Freeze. Slide it, Earl. Deep Freeze it is. Congratulations to you. You got it. Okay. Very good. Now, Rick, you've won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Here we go. Count your blank. All right. Whom do you call on?
Ron, please.
Ron.
Blessings.
All right. There's one.
Richard.
Count your lucky stars.
Count your lucky stars.
Brett.
How about...
I have this to sell to you, lady, for $2.
I don't like that.
For $1?
I don't want to buy it up. What about count your money?
Count your monies. Count your money. Count your blessings. Count your lucky stars. You want one of those?
I have to stick with Count Your Blessings.
Count your blessings. Okay, that's Ron's answer. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Slide it, Earl. Earl, you're having a little trouble back there? Have we fed Earl lately? Got to throw some food in there once in a while, too. No, we haven't fed him. We are looking for Count Your Blessings. May we see the $250 number? Count your chickens. That's don't count your chickens.
Yeah, right. That's...
What do they know? All right, let's see the top number. Here it is. All right. Attaboy. You want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right.
Well, I must warn you, count your chickens. Whatever that means.
Stand on the adhesive tape and face me. And if you're ready, Richard, you
Yes,
guys
sir.
get your ESP going between the two of you. See if you can both come up with the same answer to this. Break a blank. Break a blank. Well, he didn't take any time at all for that, Rick. It's up to you now to give us the same answer, but you think he is written on that card. Break a
promise.
The audience is ohing and ahhing there. That may be able to tell you something there. Richard, he says
sir.
break a promise. We'll match it for $10,000.
No, I said break a leg.
Break a leg.
I've been saying that to people all day. You what? I've been saying it to people all day. Break a leg.
It's a good luck symbol, isn't it?
For good luck,
Yes.
right?
You've been
Yes.
saying that all day, and now you
All
say
day.
that? Yeah.
A whole day.
Where were you when we needed you, Rick?
I don't know. I was
Rick.
backstage saying break a leg.
Poor Rick has only won $1,000. I think that's pretty terrific, Rick. Congratulations to you. We'll be back in a moment. Well, listen, it's been dandy for us up here, and we hope it's been dandy for you. And before we go, there are a couple of things I want to take care of. Richard has a new show. It's called Family Feud, and I want you to... I'm sorry I can't mention the name of the network.
Oh, I understand that. What's the first three letters of the alphabet?
ABC.
That's the network it's on.
I'm sorry. Speaking of ABC, Ron Palillo is also on ABC, right?
On Thursday nights.
On Thursday with Welcome Back, Kotter. A nifty bunch of people. And you?
I've taken over Dickie's job as manager of Newberry's.
Oh, I see.
Now that he has his own show.
You walk up and down the aisles?
Yes, and
Okay.
pinch the shoplifter.
That's enough of that.
In the rear end.
Enough of that. Join us next week for more big prizes, more cash here, and more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Beautifont, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you, friends. And I thank you for joining us. Let's have a word with our celebrated and gifted people over here. Greetings to you, one and all.
Greetings.
Listen, did all of you know that Charles is now, in addition to his other theatrical accomplishments, directing opera?
Yes, opera.
Which ones are you doing?
Well, we're doing the Rhode Island Summer Opera in August.
Yes.
And in September, I go back to Providence to do the Man and Butterfly. And then later in September at the Memphis Opera Theater, we open the season with Man and Butterfly. And then in December, I do the Barber of Seville at the Bushel Memorial in Hartford.
You have a punch for that?
No, there's no punch. It's just a little art.
Nothing wrong with a little art.
And a lot of good singing.
Yes. Now, what's the first one you're doing?
The first one is in Newport. They have us 3 operas. They're going to do
that La
a festival.
Traviata?
La Traviata with Robert Merrill and Roberta Peters. And they're also doing Bohème and Aide, I believe.
Ah, bravo, Figaro, bravo, Figaro, ah, bene, Figaro, bene, benissimo, Figaro qua, Figaro là, Figaro là, Figaro là, Sarah, you've got a...
People will do anything for a laugh.
Listen, you've got a bauble on your nose.
Right, a spangle.
Get it off there.
It's off. Here.
Richard.
Go! I had a terrible nightmare that Charles was producing operas all over the country.
Yes, right.
Oh, I'm glad you woke me up.
I woke up just in time to say hello to Patty Wire and Gary Thompson
you're
over
my
here.
favorite.
Hello there. Now, Patty's our current champ. She's won one game, has $600 under her belt, in addition to a turkey in the oven. She's going to have a baby in a couple of months here, and she's being challenged by Gary. He's had your first round question. It's 1-0, as a matter of fact. We're going to start with round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, we want to start up this for you, especially. We are ready. Here we go. Round 2, final round. Gary, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
Let's take B again.
All right. Everybody plays. Long John Silver said, "Aye, mateys, I must be getting absent-minded. Last night, I spent 2 hours trying to blank me good leg. Last night, I spent 2 hours trying to blank me good leg.
Trying to blank me.
I must be getting absent-minded. Last night, I spent 2 hours trying to blank me good leg."
Okay, hon.
The captain got it right away.
That's the first time in 3 years. It's not exactly what we call a good batting average, my darling.
And then I'm going to do Rigoletto in Des Moines.
Who is going to be playing Spada
I'm just
Fucile
kidding.
in Rigoletto?
Spada Fucile, that was a wonderful part.
That was a great part that Ezio Pinza
I'm
made.
singing Aida tonight, later.
You are. All right, here we go. Ron, we're waiting for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Gary Thompson. Long John Silver said, "Aye, mateys, I must be getting absent-minded. Last night I spent 2 hours trying to blank me good leg."
Carve.
Carve?
Yes.
Did he ever carve his bad leg?
Probably.
He probably did. Made a little scrimshaw design on his wooden leg there. Ron, what'd you say?
Trying to whittle.
Whittle and carve. Wait a minute.
Whittle and
Oh, Buzz Ding.
How about that?
That ding-a-ling on the buzzer's got to go. What'd you say?
I said I'm crazy about Ron. We both had the same answer. I said whittle too.
Oh! I thought he was going to strike out with that answer.
Every time there's someone under 20 on the show, she makes a fool of herself. It's the Roman spring of Mrs. Klugman. Polish, I'm sorry.
Tried to polish his good leg.
Polish. Some of the operas are in Polish, and they're lovely.
Yes. Hey, you, what do you say?
They're all sung flat.
Last night I spent 2 hours trying to blank me good leg.
Well, I didn't know whether it was Polish or polishy.
Trying to polish his good leg. What do you say there?
Mateys, I said, I love a parade. Unscrew.
Unscrew.
That's funny.
That's very
That's very
good.
funny.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, funnier than polish.
So you picked up 2 there. Now, Patty, it's up to you. You can tie it by matching 1 celebrity. You can win it by matching 2. Here we go. You do not play because she matched you in the first round.
Right.
When Barry went to Mexico, he brought along a case of beer. When Barry came home, he brought back a case of blank.
Oh, you wouldn't.
I'm glad you're not playing. Okay.
I have mine.
Charles, have you ever been to Mexico?
Now, is that going to cause a lot of disturbance?
Yes.
Oh,
Come on.
Well, I'm trying to fix it up a little.
Well, I'll tell you. Go do it. Do it, and I'll tell you if it's fixed up or
in
not.
case I forget.
You lost your spangle. Here, I'll help you find it.
You would too, wouldn't
Yes,
you?
Come on, Charles.
Well,
We're doing her old vaudeville act here while we're waiting for you.
True. And then I wrote,
Well, Charles, we're going to start with
Okay.
That's all there is to it. You ready, Patty?
Ready?
Okay. When Barry went to Mexico, he brought along a case of beer. When Barry came home, he brought back a case of blank.
Potty.
What?
Tinkle. Potty.
Oh.
children.
I don't quite understand your. What does that mean? You mean you have the green apple two-step, the quick step? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? The runs?
Yeah, the diarrhea.
The what?
Potty. The potty.
The potty. Is that what they call it?
May I be allowed to explain her answer?
You may.
I have had small children,
Yeah.
and a case of the potty is going to the potty all the time.
Oh, all right. All right. I didn't know that because I don't have any small children. Now I understand it. What do you say, Ron?
Well, it's a match. I said grass.
Hot.
Brought home back a case of...
It is.
Now wait a minute.
That's it, baby.
Now this is a circumstance we cannot match pot and grass now. In another world, another time, another show, maybe we could there. Nice try though, Ron. Woo-woo. What?
Well, you made me so nervous I didn't get a chance to write down the green apple quick step. But I did say a case of the tourista, which I believe is exactly.
Okay. Score is tied 2-2. You need one more case of whatever that disease is, and you've got it there. Hello, Charles.
Hey.
Yeah.
I said, well, I got to give it in two. I said going to the bathroom quickly.
Yes.
Or, as we say in the opera,
Yes.
la potty.
Okay. So that means Patty once again. What do you have? El Prado. Find out. Congratulations to you. You hang around here for a moment or so. I don't know if you saw Mary Wick's answer, but she said the Aztec two-step, which was another interesting variation of it. Gary, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here.
I enjoyed it.
Nice to meet you. Thank you, Gary Thompson. While he's spinning off, we're going to spin this message or two for you. How do you feel? You go. Ready, Patty?
Ready?
This is your second trip up here.
Yes, it's nice.
You know how it goes, though, don't you? Okay, Patty, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Shake blank. Remember now, the audience's most frequently given answer is worth $500 to you if you match it. How'd that fly get in the studio? If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. And three of our celebrities will now try to assist.
Richard?
Something that Brett uses as face powder. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
Brett?
Something that Richard wishes he could still do. Shake a leg.
And Charles?
We had so far...
Shake a leg and shake and bake.
Oh, okay. No, just a second. The three regulars, Brett, Richard, and Charles.
Right.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
So, Patty, you got the three. Shake, rattle, and roll. Shake and bake, and shake a leg. Do you want one of those?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with Richard.
What'd he say?
Shake and bake.
Oh, he said shake and bake. Really? You think it's up there?
He's a
In
gourmet.
the high numbers?
Sure.
Well, we'll find out right now. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Shake hands. That's a very good answer, now that I think about it. Let's see if shake and bake is under the $250 number. Shake, rattle, and roll is Charles' answer. You're getting warm, Patty. Here's the last chance for shake and bake. May we see it, Earl? Yes, you got it. No jumping. Very good. Now you got $1,200. Yes, it is lovely. And you're going to play for 10 times that 500 or 5,000. And let's see which one you're going to choose.
I want Richard.
You want Richard? Okay.
We'll shake and bake together, dear.
All right. Two of you will face me. All right.
That's right. She's playing for two, isn't she?
That's right. You're only allowed one answer.
Yeah.
One answer between you. Got it. All right. Here we go. Church blank. Church blank. Now he's finished. Patty, what answer do you want to give us which will match his? Got your ESP going?
I hope so. Church Hill? It's the only thing I could think of.
Church what? I'm sorry.
Church Hill.
Hill. Isn't that a name of a person?
Oh, Churchill.
Oh, Churchill.
Churchill. Patty.
Oh, I'm doing real good, huh?
Yeah. You caught us with our blanks down there. I didn't know what you were driving at. Well, face your accuser now. She says...
The baby have a go at it?
Yeah, what's your answer there? Church, what? Oh, I'm sorry. What do you say?
Church mouse.
Church mouse. Churchill. Did anybody think of Churchill?
I didn't know you could
Well, it was very clever. It was really a neat answer. It's the kind of answer Dawson would give if he were playing in the regular part of the game.
For the big money.
Yes. Well, Patty, you got a little more money there. You picked up another $600 altogether. You got $1,200. That's good. And you're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Catherine Lewis here in Chicago. Hello there. Hello. Now, you ladies know each other. And we welcome Catherine Lewis and find out a little bit about her now.
I'm from Newport News, Virginia, and I'm out here.
I was born there.
Were you?
I'm sorry, yes.
I was born
the reunion.
Get your own show.
This is
Newport
neat.
News, Virginia.
Yes, sir, and I'm a college student out there. I'm here for the summer to visit, and I love it.
Good, Catherine. Good luck to you here. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. One starlet said to the other. Susie, you better look out for that sleazy producer. After he gives you a screen test, you're going to need a blank test.
After he gives you a screen test, you're going to need a blank test.
Better look out for that sleazy producer. After he gives you a screen test, you're going to need a blank test.
Now, I'm serious about this. Is that
That's perfectly splendid.
legitimate?
Yep.
That's nice, dear.
Okay. Two of these people are ready? Okay. All right, here we go with Catherine Lewis. One starlet said to the other, Susie, you better look out for that sleazy producer. After he gives you a screen test, you're going to need a blank test.
Body test?
A body test? Well, I don't know about that.
What is a body test?
I don't know what would your definition of a body test be, Catherine?
I don't know. You said a sleazy producer. That's all I could think of.
Okay.
Whether it can fit into a
All
body
right.
stocking.
What do you say?
Well, this is in the body, a blood test.
A blood test. Okay, that's one good possibility. Brett?
Well, the medical term for a blood test in many cases is a simple Wasserman.
A Wasserman test. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Summers. Dr. Summers will be speaking in Santa Monica on Friday. Whatever that means.
A Wasserman. All right. Okay, Joyce.
Does that have anything to do with Universal?
No.
This is,
As a matter of fact, it may.
I'm sorry. I said a couch test.
Isn't that like a body test? No? Oh,
yeah,
all right.
for Newport News it is.
Yeah, I see. Richard, what do you say about this?
Where else won't you be working apart from Universal? He said a blood test.
A blood test. Now,
Easy.
Mary Wicks.
Sign right here on the dotted couch, we sometimes say. Blood.
Blood. So there you are with the first round question, Catherine. They're a little tougher, and yours will be long later. But right now we've got this just for you. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
Round wonder. Rocco the prisoner said. He says, last night the guys in the chain gang didn't get a wink of sleep because that new guy spent the whole night blanking his ball. That's what happened last night. None of us slept at all. That new guy spent the whole night blanking his ball. Are you familiar with chain gangs, Patty?
Not really.
With chain gangs? Well, I guess it's an institution that still exists. They put a chain, shackle it to the ankle, and there's a chain attached, and there's a large iron ball attached to that chain. Do you understand?
Yes.
This is your third child.
This is it.
Your first child?
No, this is the third.
This is your third. You mean you've lived all these years, never heard of a chain gang? Dear me. Oh, Joyce, you've never heard of a chain gang either. What do you
Oh,
think
I'm
of it?
so sorry.
All right, here we go. Rocco the prisoner said last night the guys in the chain gang didn't get a wink of sleep because that new guy spent the whole night blanking his ball.
Rattling his ball.
Rattling his ball. Oh. What do you say, Arnold?
Patty Wire, you must be one of the live wires.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, bouncing his
ball is the answer. That would make a lot of clanking noises. Brett?
Bouncing along together.
Okay, Charles.
You know, the first, she says potty, and then she says rattle.
Right.
I bet the next time she'll say crib or, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Diaper.
Right.
And then...
Bouncing is the answer there, but it hasn't...
What does Charles think this is, a baby shower? What is he
Get
doing?
on with it there.
I said filing it.
Filing. What he was trying to get out of, he was trying to break the chain, is that it?
Yes.
No, you're filing it under the letter B.
Yes, okay.
For bouncing.
For B for bouncing. Mary Wick said bouncing, that's the answer. Okay, let's go to round 2. Catherine, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is, here we go. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't it nice? They're talking together.
Are we interrupting?
No, we're just putting our orders in. I got a Jackery, the chicks
Oh, I see. Believe it or not, Kojak does own a comb. Of course, he has no hair on his head, but every morning he uses it to comb his blank.
No way, Jose. No.
While you're thinking, some of the audience wanted to hear.
Yes?
No. That's what they wanted to hear. You like it?
Very good.
Okay. Now they're already up there. Joyce, we're waiting for you.
Oh, yes.
Come on now.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Catherine, believe it or not, Kojak does own a comb. Of course, he has no hair on his head, but every morning he uses it to comb his... Wait. It's in there. His light isn't working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tessie, I didn't want you to be embarrassed, Gene.
All right, thank you. He uses it to comb his...
Chest hair?
Chest hair. Don't awe her. That's a good answer. Leave her alone.
Stop the tape.
I didn't know. Yes, thank you. Okay.
No comments.
Armpits, he says. What do you say?
The members of the audience who have my eyes, he said armpits. I did not. I got the correct answer. I said chest.
Chest. There's one. Charles?
Chest!
That's 2 for him. Joyce? What the heck took you so long?
This is dumb.
It is dumb.
Well, I just...
Men have hair on their chest.
Dog.
Oh, dear me. That is dumb.
He's very neat. Comb is long.
Comb is long. Oh, beautiful.
What?
Lawn, Mary. What did you say?
Listen, Joyce. Oh, listen,
Joyce.
honey.
It's not
That's a
so
good
bad.
girl, Joyce.
Just my luck, a couple of dogs.
Okay, so the score is 2-0, middle of round 2, and now we've got a little message just for you. Pay attention. Listen, you were just grand. Join us next time for Match Game 76, when we will have these big celebrities on this stage.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Franny Clark.
Thank you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Newcastle. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Patty Norton. As we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now here's the star of match game, PM, Gene Rayner.
You got him riled up again, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. You're very kind to join us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time because we got a grand bunch out here. We really do. And we got two beautiful people over here, Scott Livingston and Jackie Texier. Good evening to both of you. Or afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are. We want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Jackie. Tell us where you're from and anything you want to tell us about yourself.
Okay, I'm from San Francisco originally. I've been in LA now 3 years. I'm married, and I study mime, dance, ballet, jazz, synchronized swimming, and I teach all of those at the local Y. Where
Here
I
in Los Angeles?
Work out. Yes,
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Well, that's very interesting. You got a great life, Jackie.
Thank you.
Now, let's find out about Scott Livingston.
Well, I work for a company that makes chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, and orange sherbet flavored fluoride for dentists.
What?
Uh-huh.
Really? I never heard of those.
Oh, it's new, and they're going over very well with the kids.
Huh.
And currently I'm living in Valencia, California with my sister.
Okay. All right, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Wow. So, here we go. Jackie, we will let you make a first selection.
Okay, A.
A. Just made up her mind on the spur of the moment. Here it is. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Well, they're coming on strong, John. She's so ugly on her honeymoon.
Give them a grade. That was great.
Yeah, that was an A+, wasn't it? A+. That's right on the beat, too.
Excellent.
Ugly Edna is so ugly on her honeymoon, her new husband took one look at her and turned blank. That's how ugly Edna is. Okay, now Jackie. Ugly Edna is so ugly. On her honeymoon, her new husband took one look at her and turned blank.
Sick.
And turned sick. Okay, warm the cockles of your heart. You mean weirdos. Okay, she said turn sick.
Turned to stone.
Turned to stone. Most interesting, yes?
I said he turned back.
Go back. There are 2 of them. What? What do you say, Charles?
I said turned over and went to sleep.
That's nice for a honeymoon. Ugly Edna is so ugly on her honeymoon, her new husband took one look at her and turned...
Over, but he wasn't sleepy.
Oh, I see. What did you say, Richard?
It was a very nasty
It was a
occurrence.
terrible thing.
Yeah. Took one look at her and turned off.
Turned off. Turned off.
I'd have left at Centinela.
And you, my dear?
He turned back and headed for home.
So, as you can see, Jackie, first round questions are extremely difficult. And we've got a tough one for you, too, Scott, because fair is fair. It was Christmas in the Garden of Eden.
Oh, I love these questions.
So, wait till you hear. Adam and Eve took off their fig leaves and they put on blank. Have you thought about it, Scott? Don't say it yet. In a moment. Here we go. It was Christmas in the Garden of Eden. Do you see the picture?
I see it well.
Lovely sight, yes. So Adam and Eve took off their fig leaves and they put on...
Their wreaths.
What?
Their wreaths. You know what they go on the door?
Now, you don't even understand it and you're booing it already. You mean a Christmas wreath? Okay, I think, well, that'd be rather revealing, wouldn't it?
Nothing to hide.
No, nothing to hide. What do you say?
They put on boughs of holly.
Boughs of holly.
Now that's the match, isn't it?
No, it's not a match. Boughs of
What does
holly.
that say? I
It
don't.
says
I said.
pathetic award answer. What does that mean, Charles? Have you been peeking at her answer?
I've told you for the last time. Stop looking at my answers. I love my answers. It's a wonderful answer. You're going to love it. They put on their Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus costume.
Mr. and Mrs. Santa Claus.
No, don't move. Don't move me. I'm an older woman.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
We don't give that award out haphazardly. A person is chosen. This is adorable because she wore white and he wore lovely red poinsettias.
Poinsettia. I'm very happy to hear someone pronounce it correctly.
Thank you.
Poinsettia.
And you know how to spell accordion? I do. I-O-N, not I-A-N.
Hello, Patty Duke Aston.
Hello,
There's,
Steve.
Adam and Eve, Garden of Eden, beautiful Christmas, took off their fig leaves, put on
Holly.
holly. Listen, that would hurt, wouldn't it?
Not a bow of.
Wouldn't that
Simply Holly.
hurt, Richard?
They put on holly and ivy.
Oh, I remember them well.
A couple of very nice girls from a bar on
Right.
Lafayette.
That, too, would be very painful. Patty Deutsch.
Yeah.
They took off their fig leaves and they put on...
Each other.
Are you kidding me?
You hear what Dawson said? He says that's where the expression came from. Are you putting me on? So, as
Very
I
nice
said, the
of you.
first round questions are tough, but they're going to get harder. Now, got this for you. Hurry back. See how this game ends here. Now, the score is tied, as you can see, 0-0. Jackie went first last time, so this time, Scott, we'll ask you to go first.
Okay, I'll have B, please.
All right, here we go. George said, I used to work for Howard Hughes. Now, even though Mr. Hughes is dead, I still work for him. Every winter, I take his blank to Miami.
I used to work for Howard Hughes. I used to work for Howard Hughes.
Used to work for Howard Hughes.
Right.
Even though Mr. Hughes is dead, I still work for him. Every winter, I take his blank to Miami.
See that?
You're adorable, too. Here we go.
All right, we're going to see when he has
Scott
that.
Livingston, are you ready? George said I used to work for Howard Hughes, and now, even though Mr. Hughes is dead, I still work for him. Every winter, I take his blank to Miami.
Wallet.
His wallet. Now, wait a minute. Remember, we got weirdos for celebrities. Somebody may say wallet. Hello, Ron.
Hello there. Well, George no fool. Every winter he takes Howard Hughes' plane to Miami.
Takes his plane to Miami. They like that one. Do you really like that answer, or are you just big Ron Palillo fan? I guess they're really in love with Horsesack, aren't they? So Horsesack ought to thank him for yaying for a rotten
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Once in love with Horsesack.
Yeah.
No. Every winter he takes his will to Miami.
Every winter I take his will in Miami.
Now, I want you to see Charles's answer, and all of America knows who answered first.
Yes.
I didn't copy your answer. You covered it up. I said fake will.
Fake will. All right, Scott is looking for the answer. Wallet. Every winter, even though Mr. Hughes is dead, I still work for him. Take his wallet to Miami.
His Willie wallet?
His will. Will seems to be coming up quite frequently here.
Well, where there's a will, there's a way.
That's right.
I've always said that.
You've always said that. What do you say?
I said his ex-wives.
His ex-wife. Very good. Jackie Texier, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Remember I said, no, they really do get easier, don't they, Scott? Every night,
Yeah?
instead of taking birth control pills, Mary swallowed a feather. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
I'm the perfect answer for that.
Okay?
Finished.
Okay, Jackie. Every night, instead of taking birth control pills, Mary swallowed a feather. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Feather pillow.
Feather pillow. Now, what's wrong with that? That's a perfectly reasonable answer, I think. One of the choices. There are a number of choices here.
Pillow.
Pillow, see? Nothing wrong with that, is there?
But?
Pillow.
You're asking me if there's anything wrong with that answer? Of course there's something wrong with that answer. I said chicken.
Oh. They like that better, Ron. What do they know? Charles?
I said chicken too, but actually it was a capon because it was an offspring of a mixed marriage.
I see. Okay, Jackie, you got one so far. Jackie Texier is looking for a 6-pound pillow.
I played it safe and said bird.
Bird. That has feathers. What else has feathers?
I use the English. Boyd.
Boyd. Right. Speaking of birds,
Well,
there's our Baltimore Oriole.
nevertheless. I said arrow.
Arrow. They have
I don't
feathers.
get that answer.
They have feathers.
Oh.
Feathers. So there you're ahead. All right, there's round 2. 1-0 in favor of Jackie. And we go to round 3 here. You're ahead, Jackie, so we ask you to make the selection, A or B.
Okay. B.
B it is. And B is what you get. Ron, you do not play
Bet you
because
didn't think this was going to be fun, Jackie, huh?
Bill said my wife thinks she's in the cavalry. Oh. Every time she walks into a department store, she yells, blank.
Oh, terrific. I like questions like that.
Jackie Texier. Interesting name you got. Texier. Bill said, my wife thinks she's in the cavalry. Every time she walks into a department store, she yells...
Charge.
Charge! What did Theodore Roosevelt say at San Juan Hill?
Charge!
Charge! What did the Marines say at Iwo Jima?
Charge!
Charge! What did the Doughboy say
In World War One.
at Somme?
Say to me, what did the English Tommy say at Dunkirk say?
Yes. What did the English Tommy say at Dunkirk?
Give up.
Charge. Charge! She's up to 5. Now, Jackie, you have to cross your fingers here with this one, because the spell may be broken by
I could
now.
phrase it for her.
Yes.
What did Dr. Frankenstein give the monster to make him come alive?
Charge!
Oh, you got it. By Jove. Well, Scott Livingston, you got to go to work here now. Think carefully, listen to the question, and study your friends over here and try to match them. 102-year-old Henrietta said, ha, ha, oh. I never should have married old man Periwinkle. Never. At our wedding, he said, I do. He said, I do, but on our honeymoon, he said, I blank.
You know, Mrs. Periwinkle, she's so cranky, isn't she? She's mean. She's mean as a snake and twice as cranky.
102-year-old Henrietta said, I never should have married old man Periwinkle. At our wedding, he said, I do, but on our honeymoon, he said, I can't. That was most amusing. Now, everyone has to say, I can't, over here, Scott, to keep you in the game. Okay, Ron.
I can't.
I can't. There's one. Brett. One. Oh, you're gonna...
This is sort of a match. I mean,
kind of.
it's not an exact match, but I think the judges will agree that it's a match of sorts.
Sort of, yeah.
I wish I could.
I wish I could.
That's a match.
Okay. Score is now 6-2. Charles.
He's giving me the vapors. He's been so mean to me tonight.
What do you say, Chuck?
Simply and with dignity, the correct answer.
I can't. Score is now 6-3. Old Mrs. Henrietta said, never should have married old man Periwinkle. At our wedding he said, I do, but on our honeymoon he said, I
Can't.
can't. Richard, what do you say to this?
Can't.
All right. And you, my dear? High score. Well, we'll tell you what happens when you get a tie right after we tell you about this. All right, now here's what happens when we have a tie. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. And the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one tie-breaking question for both of you here, and you'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and the two of you will write your answers, and we'll get verbal responses from them. You ready? Good luck to both of you. Here it is. Blank lotion. L-O-T-I-O-N. Blank lotion. All right. Now I'll come over here and start calling on our regulars. Okay, here it is, Brett. Blank lotion.
Body lotion.
Body lotion. No, neither one of them has body lotion.
I have a lot of others.
Yeah, well, you only get one shot at it, though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Charles?
Quietly and in a dignified manner, as befitting nighttime television.
Yes.
Hand lotion.
Hand lotion! Yay! Jackie can say it there. Scott, what did we have here? It's suntan lotion. That was a very good answer. Come on down, Jackie. Okay. And I'll get to you in a moment. To say goodbye to Scott Livingston. There'll be some gifts for you. Many thanks for being with us at Match Game PM, Scott Livingston. Now, you could win a great deal of money here. We're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out that whatever you win in the audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you're playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Caesar blank. You get $500 if you match their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Okay. Richard Dawson.
Caesar salad.
Caesar salad is one.
Charles Nelson.
Caesar and Cleopatra.
Caesar and Cleopatra, you got 2.
Patty.
Which
what do you
one?
say? Patty Duke
Patty
Astor?
Duke Astor.
All right.
Romero.
Caesar Romero. So those are the 3. Caesar Romero, Caesar salad, and Caesar and Cleopatra. You may choose one of those. You may have a better idea. What would you like to do here?
I'll go with Caesar and Cleopatra.
Okay, that was Charles' answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Caesar's Palace. Okay, we're looking for Caesar and Cleopatra, though. We need a team here. May we see the $250 number? Caesar Romero. That may be a good sign that the big one will be up there. Let's find out right now. Slide it, Earl. Caesar salad. Oh, see, you didn't win anything there, but you still got another chance. Now, do not be disheartened. We're going to see how you do with your second audio match. Okay, slide it, Earl. The devil blank. The devil blank.
Richard?
The devil's salad. No, the devil made me do it.
Brett?
The Devil and Miss Jones.
Okay.
And Patty again.
Aston?
Yeah.
Okay. May care. The devil may care.
Devil may care. The devil may care. The devil and Miss Jones. The devil may care. The devil made me do it. Now, have you got another one? Or do you want to pick one of those 3? It's up to you entirely now.
I think I'll go with the devil and Miss Jones.
Devil and Miss Jones. All right, let's see if we got it that up there. May we see the $100 response. The Devil and the Deep Blue Sea is a famous popular song of yesteryear, my dear. You're too young to remember it. May we see the $250 number. The Devil and Miss Jones, congratulations. Now, you won the $250. We multiply that by 10, and you're going to be playing for $2,500. Before we go on there, may we see the top one, please? The devil made me do it. That's That's a very popular phrase on television. Okay, Jackie, now to win the $2,500 here, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. You got to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard?
We'd be playing for 10,000 if you'd taken my word for these little goodies now, you know.
Let's stand on the tape right there. Here we go. This is still worth $2,500.
Well, that's not the point.
Here it is now. Good luck to you, my dear. Blank puppy. Blank puppy. P-U-P-P-Y.
Little puppy.
Little puppy. All right, that's what you said. We'll match you for $2,500. Richard, what do you say to that?
Hush.
Hush puppy. Oh. Yes, we got a grand total of $250, and it's been a pleasure meeting you, my dear. Now, we'll be back in a moment or so. Don't go away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants have received the new Emblematic Gas Grill by Arca. Gives you that great flavor of outdoor cooking without the mess and fuss of charcoal. And Armstrong... run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo. Here's Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, from Love of Life, Tootie Wiggins, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
And friends, thank you one and all for joining us. Everything okay here?
Everything is beautiful.
All right. Listen, for those of you who are aware of the fact that Charles Nelson Riley is not sitting here, he will be back soon. In the meantime,
I didn't
we're
notice that.
You didn't notice that Charles?
Never noticed the difference.
But we're delighted to have Nipsey Russell in Charles' absence, who's currently appearing in Las Vegas at the Sands.
Yes, I am.
Right.
With Robert Goulet.
With Robert Goulet.
Yes.
Oh, I remember her well. Now, let's say hello to Meg O'Brien and Pauline Jones. You are the champ. You have $5,800. And you are being challenged here by Pauline Jones, who has matched every celebrity there is. She's got 6, you have 4. And let's see, who are the 2 whom you have not matched? Would you turn the lights on, please? Nipsey and Betty are the 2. And you'll see what you can do with those right after we see about this bit of business with America. Here we are. Our next number will be Eine kleine Nachtmusik. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. No, our next number is the final question of this show. It's for Meg O'Brien. She's got to match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best she can do. Nipsey and Betty, it's up to you.
We will try.
Ugly Edna has a head start on everyone for St. Patrick's Day. She already has green blank. There it is. Ugly Anna has a head start on everyone for St. Patrick's Day. She already has green blank.
Do you have another new suit on, sweetness?
Yeah, I have not worn this one before.
Let me put my glasses on.
You like that? Thank you, Ron.
Oh, that's pretty.
Hmm.
Pretty as a picture.
Are you still in Dallas?
Yes. I will be there till June 5th.
What's the name of the theater?
Granny's Dinner Theater.
Granny's Dinner Theater.
Have you
Okay.
looked up my friend Bob Floyd?
Everybody
yet?
ready?
He's
Meg O'Brien.
wonderful.
2 people. Ugly Edna has a head start on everyone for St. Patrick's Day. She already has green blank.
Hair.
Hair. Green hair. Must match them both to stay in the game. Nipsey.
Edna was so ugly she stuck her head out the door and they arrested her for indecent exposure.
Hair is one. Okay. Girl seeks a little hair. Green hair.
When a person smiles at you, what's the first thing you notice?
The green teeth.
No, the green hair.
Oh, Isn't that Betty White a caution? Your heart sank for a moment there, didn't it? Well, listen, ladies, we congratulate you both. You're good competitors. You're good game players. It's 6-6. We got to go to a tiebreaker. We'll erase this score here and push this button and reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who has scored the most will be the winner. Let's see if we can break the tie. Pauline.
I'll stick with B.
B. That was good to you last time, wasn't it?
It was very
Let's
good.
see what it does for you now. Everyone plays in the tiebreaker. Count Dracula said, "My fangs are chipped because last night I was so thirsty I tried to suck blood from a blank."
Chipped?
Count Dracula said, "My fangs are chipped because last night I was so thirsty I tried to suck blood from a blank." Blank!
Now, you may not care for this, but it's the only answer.
All right, bottom tier is ready, upper tier is ready. So we'll come over here to Pauline Jones. Count Dracula said, "My fangs are chipped because last night I was so thirsty I tried to suck blood from a blank." My fangs are chipped. What?
Right. From a bottle.
A what? A bottle. Bottle, eh? Okay, she said bottle. Ron, what do you say?
Try to suck blood from a stone.
Stone, yeah. Okay, Brett.
You can't get blood from a turnip.
How would that chip my fangs?
You've never had Maine turnips, or you wouldn't ask that question.
Okay. Nipsey?
My fangs are chipped because I tried to suck blood from a statue.
Oh! Genuine Carrera marble. All right, Judy Wiggins, what do you say?
Well, you see, those things don't look like people, whereas a statue does.
A statue does look like a person and would be out of stone or granite or marble or something like that.
I said stone.
Stone. Yeah, all right.
His
Betty?
statue? I'm not the monument. Statue.
All right. You got the idea now, but it may be a little too late for you because all she has to do is match one and she will have won the game. So, Meg, here it is.
So if she gets with Horsesack, she got it.
Larry said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks that she's a dog and that I'm a bone. Yesterday, she tried to blank me."
Darling, I heard everything except the middle part.
Larry said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you got to help me. My wife thinks that she's a dog and that I'm a bone. Yesterday, she tried to blank me."
Oh, I understand. Oh, that's easy. We'll just put that right in there, and that'll...
You can't. No.
I'll take it right off.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Thank you for dropping in.
Oh, I have a better one.
She has a better one. Well,
She's
no.
changing her mind.
You finally come up with it, huh?
No, Meg. Larry said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks that she's a dog and that I'm a bone. Yesterday, she tried to blank me."
Chew.
Chew. All right. I think the guy in the audience, we solicit your responses, but the guy in the audience who shouted, "Bury me," which was clearly heard by you, did you hear him say that?
No, I thought of strip.
Strip? The way you strip a bone? Oh, I see. All right, well, she didn't. No, I'm sorry. No, sit down. No. Put it on. Put it on. Ron?
She tried to gnaw on me.
Gnaw on?
That's chew.
Now, wait a minute. Chew! What the rest of you have? Barry. Come on now. Okay, we congratulate you. You know where to stand over there on your appointed spot. Pauline Jones, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope your finger heals rapidly.
I hope so, too.
And well.
Thank you very
now,
much.
there'll be some gifts coming your way, together with our thanks. Pauline Jones, goodbye. Now, this message for you. I read back. We're ready. Here we are. Oh, there she is. I was wondering what happened to you. Meg, you now have $5,900, and you could win a lot more here if you are skillful and lucky, and you got a little ESP going with our celebrities. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. A bunch of people well above average in intelligence, like these people here. And they believed every word I said, didn't they? And we got their best response to this. Blank bubble. Blank bubble or blank bubble. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and $100 for the third, and you're going to get some help from our celebrities.
Richard?
Soap bubble.
One.
Betty?
Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Bubble, bubble.
Bubble, bubble. Okay.
Brett?
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Okay. I'm forever blowing. And soap and bubble bubble.
Finish the statement.
Those are the three. Now, you want to choose one of those? You may have a better idea.
I'll go with soap.
Soap bubble is what she wants. That's the one Richard gave you? Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Burst your bubble.
That's what I had.
Is that what you had? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, let's see if we get a soap bubble in the next slot, if you please. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Pick up another $250. You're over $6,000. What do you think's under the big one? The audience is divided.
Mr. Bubble. Mr. Bubble.
You think that's it?
Mr. Bubble.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
right.
Mr. Bubble?
Oh, it's a bath.
Oh, yes, right. All right, Earl, slide it. Double bubble.
Double bubble.
Was that your answer, Ron?
Yes.
Double bubble.
That's what I said, Gene.
You said double bubble. Close. Okay. Now, Meg, you've picked up another $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And let's see if you're going to collect that amount of money by matching one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
All right, here we go one more time. If you do this now, you'll be over $8,000. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Voyage blank. V-O-Y-A-G-E blank. Voyage blank. Okay. Give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. Voyage.
Voyage of the Damned.
Voyage of the Damned. Sorry, you can't say that word on television. You'll have to give us another answer. No, I'm only funning you. All right, Richard, she says Voyage of the Damned will match you for $2,500.
I was thinking of the Richard Basehart television series.
What is that?
Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
Oh, yes.
I said, oh, the
Kiss him a lot. Is he a good kisser? Good. Got $8,650. How about that? This girl is very happy. Now let's welcome Ed Baldoff. Come on out here, Ed. There's the card for you, Meg. Hello, Ed. As soon as it stops, Ed, you know Meg. She's very happy. She's got $8,650.
Very rich.
She's rich, yes. And she's looking.
I'm single.
You're single?
Yes.
All right, take a look at him. Don't be shy. Yes. Suede, genuine suede jacket. It's a real mustache. Yeah. Nice wig, isn't it? Yeah. Where are you from, Ed?
Living in Steamboat Springs, Colorado the last few years. Grew up in Miami, Florida, and was born in Huntington, West Virginia.
Yeah. Are you a skier?
Yes, I love to ski. I play a lot of tennis and some golf. Work in Steamboat as a bartender.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a great ski area, isn't it?
Best in Colorado.
There
Not
goes.
this winter, but...
Yeah, this winter it was kind of tough out west, wasn't it? Okay, Ed, good luck to you. Shall we begin? It's up to you, Ed. You may
B,
have
please.
A or B.
B, please.
You want B? You sure you don't want A, Ed? You can have A or B, you know. It's up to you.
Decisions. B. I'll go with B.
B. That's your final choice.
No, it is now.
What?
B for bartender.
B for bartender. That's right. At the CBS commissary, their specialty is called the Gene Rayburn. It's a blank sandwich. I won't look. I will not look at your answers. I'll wait over here
You're better
until
off.
you're finished. You do downhill or cross country?
A little of both, but mostly
do?
downhill.
Do they have good cross country at Steamboat?
Excellent.
Good. Ready? Nipsey, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go, Ed. At the CBS commentary, their specialty is called the Gene Rayburn. It's a blank sandwich.
Careful
Now, wait a minute.
Go for it, Ed. Don't be
Now,
afraid
before
of
you
it.
say anything,
Straight ahead, Ed.
I don't want you to feel inhibited in any way. Because, obviously, those clowns over there, they're writing anything they want to write. So you say anything you want to say. Do we understand each other? Oh, I didn't mean to bend your tie there.
You gotta match us, Ed.
Could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Give me A. No.
Oh! You went back after all that. Very good.
Have you thought of anything?
If you could repeat the question
Sure.
just once more.
At the CBS commissary, and if you want to get there, you just go out this way and you turn right, and then you turn right at the. It's right there. Their specialty is called the Gene Rayburn. It's a blank sandwich.
Baloney.
Sure.
That's the funny. I put ham and.
Okay, he said bologna sandwich, Ron. What do you say?
A ham sandwich.
Hardy, har.
That's what I say, and I think it's cruel of Ron and rotten of him, even though I don't know him, to say anything like bologna or ham or... Oh, I'm sorry, I said ham.
Yeah, it's a ham. Yeah, it is. What are you laughing at? Hello, Nipsey.
Well, being a Southern boy, I thought it was one and the same thing. I put ham and or bologna.
Now, that gives him a quandary. He said he thought it was the same thing, ham and or bologna.
See how I rotten it?
Yeah, there it is. We'll wait for a decision. Let him think about it. Okay. He thought it was the same thing, but it's not. Bologna has ham in it, but other ingredients as well.
Huh,
Nipsey.
you think bologna
Yes.
has ham in it.
Yes.
If you knew what bologna had in it, you wouldn't eat it.
Tootie, what do you think of CBS commissary, the specialty Gene Rayburn? It's a blank sandwich. He said bologna. What do you say?
Well, I come from New York,
Yes.
and you can't hit me, I wear glasses. I said corned beef.
Corned beef. Who said I can't hit you because you wear glasses? What do you say, Richard? Friend?
Oh, yes.
X.
Well, friend, I said ham.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's a compliment.
Yes, ham bone. What do you say?
See, I thought they were one and the same thing, too. Gene Rayburn and or Bob Eubanks, but I can't a ham.
Ah! So ham really would have worked for you there.
Well,
Did you
Ed,
think of
see
ham
where
at
your
all?
friends are.
You didn't think of
After you
ham?
grabbed my neck, I...
No, bologna was really a very good answer, and more uninhibited, I think, than ham. So you picked up one. Yours will be along, but right now this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a man's leather set featuring a genuine body billfold and bandito cowhide, so soft and flexible as performs to every body, Amity. And cook up a winning feast with Enterprise's 7-piece Colony House cookware set, coated with classic white Teflon tube, the clean winner and no stick, easy clean cooking. And a coffee pot, and a supply of goop designed to erase stubborn stains in washable clothing and many household items. You can get spots of stains out the goop way. And a cookbook, and a supply of Morton Salt Substitute. Did your doctor recommend a salt-free diet? Perk up the flavor with Morton Salt Substitute. It really beats the blank. Say, how's your blank score doing? Well, you can boost your average if you watch how it's done when Match Game 77 continues in a minute.
Now, let's see how she does with her first round question, which sometimes are a little more difficult. When Weird Willie and his brother went to the waterbed store, the manager wouldn't let them try out the beds because they were wearing blanks. When Weird Willie and his brother went to the waterbed store, the manager wouldn't let them try out the beds because they were wearing blanks.
Got it.
Okay, good.
But you said Weird Willie, right?
Weird Willie. Weird Willie. Meg O'Brien. As soon as Nipsey's ready.
I'm ready.
When Weird Willie and his brother went to the waterbed store, the manager wouldn't let them try out the beds because they were wearing blanks.
Swimming suits.
Swimming suits. He was afraid they'd slash him and jump in, eh? All right. She said swimming suits.
Well, I figured they were wearing cleats.
Cleats is a good answer. Is that a good answer? What do you say?
No.
No?
You said he was weird, right?
Weird. Well,
I mean, a normal person.
are going to go with cleats to
Cleats, that would be a dumb thing to do, to go and sit on a waterbed with the cleats, because it would rip open the waterbed, you see.
I thought Weird Willie was this salesperson.
No. Weird Willie and his brother went to the waterbed store. You see. Oh, now show us your dumb answer.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so glad I'm an heiress. Fins.
Fins. Well, that's in line with her answer, swimming suits.
Yes, don't buy a waterbed for the baby, or things will be very grim. You will never know if he's wetting the bed or the bed is wetting him.
Flippers. Flippers. All right, score is still 1-0 in favor of Ed. What do you say, Tootie?
Yes, what?
Let him try the way they were wearing.
Well, those things, you know, that on the belts.
What
Studs.
Oh.
What?
No,
Studs.
wrong.
No.
I remember
That's
him.
me and-
Sorry, sorry, very sorry.
Yes. Leave her alone.
Those are studs that are booing.
Yes. What do you say, Richard?
I'm wearing spikes.
Spikes would damage the waterbed? Yes.
Or spurs wouldn't do it a lot of good.
Birds would be very bad. Right. So there we are, 1-0 score at the end of round one. Now this message just for you. Listen, next time we get together, these are the people who will be on this very stage.
Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
These people were perfectly wonderful. I'm in love with each and every one of you.
Oh, and you too. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter on Palillo. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. How are the celebrated people?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. I want the men to treat me just, normally. Don't be...
What'd he say?
I don't know, but I'm not going to ask. Let's say hello to our two players here, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Carol Poseyban. Now, Bonnie here has won $600, and she's being challenged by Carol. They've both had their first-round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of Bonnie, and we'll have one for you. And are you ready to go to work now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. This is the second and final round. Carol, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B this time? Okay. Pinocchio said.
Right.
He said, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, one lonely voice crying out in the wilderness, how tough is it?
One of the
Stay out of my act. I do a single, buddy. One more time. Yes. He says, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday...
How tough is it?
Get off the stage. Last time.
Probably tough, isn't it?
Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Yeah, who wrote that song, I wonder?
All right. Carol.
Gene.
How are you, Carol, my dear?
Fine.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, Gene.
Oh, Carol, 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 Carol. Carol,
okay.
Pinocchio said it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Nose?
Nose. She said nose, Ron.
Nose.
Nose, one for Carol. Looking for a little nose.
What?
Nose job.
She was lollygagging behind, now she done caught right up nose.
Nose. Score is now 4-2.
No.
Okay. Score is now 4-3. She's catching up on you, Bonnie. All right, Elaine. She said nose.
Please.
Tough being made out of wood, said Pinocchio. Yesterday, a beaver ate my nose.
Body.
What she means is, he ate the whole thing.
He was so good that he just ate the whole thing.
Right. What did you say, Richard?
He's
I
recuperating.
mean, really booed that.
Weren't they
Beavers could nibble anything made of wood, so it's not that bad an answer, is it?
No.
Trying to set this up.
Yes. No.
Yay!
No. Tie score.
High score.
She wants a nose from you, Fanny.
Well, I identify with Pinocchio. When I was 11, my mother said to my father, Bill, look, her nose grew 2 inches, and it did. So I wrote nose.
You did. Okay. Now, Bonnie, here's the way it is. Score is now 5-4. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Who plays? Richard plays.
I don't.
Richard and Ron are the 2 players, okay? Jimmy Carter said, he says, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference. Jimmy Kotter said that. I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
So artistic, our little Ron.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready over there. Ready over here, Bonnie. Jimmy Carter said, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
Gotta be Bert.
Bert Lance, she said. Bonnie says it's got to be Bert Lance.
It sure does.
So the now score is 5-5, and one more Bert Lance will win the game for her.
There you go.
There you go. There's your favorite spot. Second time around. Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I tried. Nice meeting all of you.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
very much.
Tried very, very hard, and we'll have some gifts for Carol Posey Band.
Thank you.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two just for you, and then hurry back and see if she wins more money. Okay, here we are with Bonnie Middlebrook, second time up here. She's got $700. She will try for over $5,000 now. Bonnie, here we go. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank Wilson. Blank Wilson. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then, if you do the third number, you get $100. And let's see what sort of assistance we can get for you.
Richard.
Flip. Okay.
Or Fanny. Someone that I would have voted for. Woodrow Wilson.
All right.
Brett.
Brett, you're up.
She's so funny. What you got, hon? Oh, I like that one. Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson, Flip Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson are the three that have been given to you. Now, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Flip.
You want to flip?
I think Flip might get it.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone just tuned in at that moment, they clicked on the set, and I said, what would you like to do? She says, flip. And then she goes, boing, 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 boing. All right, now, she wants Flip Wilson. Let's go over here and look at the board and see what we got under the $100 response. Mr. Wilson.
Oh, he was on Mr. Ed.
No, he was not on Mr. Ed.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Exactly right, Dick. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got under the $250 number. Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson, president of Princeton University and ex-president of the U.S. of A. and during World War I. May we see the big one, if you please. You got it. Congratulations to you. All right, Bonnie, you got $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
I have to match one celebrity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
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 Exactamente. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
All right, let's see if it works this time. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Worth $5,000. Swing around a little bit toward me. All right, that's fine. Good luck. Blank salt. S-A-L-T. Blank salt. Okay. Bonnie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank salt.
Table salt.
Table salt. Well, the audience is not sure whether that's the right answer or the wrong answer. There is no right or wrong here. The idea is to match. I don't know. She says...
There were a lot, though. Rock salt. Right?
Yeah,
Morton,
and brand names,
pepper
too.
And salt.
Pepper and salt.
Morton.
Right.
Epsom.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, you picked up a little more money. You're up to $1,200 now, and you're going to need another player. Here comes Pamela Cusiora. Hello, Pam. Pam, you know Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Thank you.
Would you say your last name for us?
No, it's Cusiora.
Cusiora. That's what I said.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that?
From France.
From
But
France?
I'm not. Yes, just my name.
Your name is from France?
Yes.
You went over there and you bought a name, you brought it back there.
Right, real cheap.
Yeah. What would you like to say about Pamela?
I work for the municipal courts in Beverly Hills, and
Yeah.
I'm engaged to be married in March.
Oh,
Out there.
he's here. This one there. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have you with us. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I like A.
You like A? Any special reason why, Pam?
It comes first.
All right. And we will press right on ahead here. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of a fraternity pin, he gave me a pin from a blank.
I've been crazy about the questions this week.
He gave me, instead of a fraternity
pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
Remember, it's first round. Whatever comes to your head, say it, because...
I'll bet you weren't.
All right?
I don't know.
Okay. Charles, you must start writing soon because we're running out of music. Wouldn't that be a blessing? Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful if we ran out of music?
Millions of them.
Oh, hark. Do I hear good news? Yes, we finally ran. All right, Charles, put it in the slot and let's go over here to Pamela. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
A hand grenade.
Hand grenade! I love that answer. What a nifty answer. With humor and everything in it.
From a bowling alley.
Oh! Little touch of humor there, too.
Who asked you?
What do you say?
I thought bowling alley was terrific till Miss Too Smart for the Room came up with hers. I think hers is wonderful. Mine's interesting. It's more human interest than anything else. I said a pin from an old skirt.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, I know it. Yeah.
You don't understand it. That's why you're booing. They booed Stravinsky when he sat down and played Rites of Spring.
Right. That's right. Who was Stravinsky? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hum the Rites of Spring.
It is not hummable.
Very difficult.
All right, now I have a lousy answer. I'm sorry. Cushion.
A pin cushion. Well, no, that's possible. Pamela, you really are too smart for the room, as Brett said. Elaine, instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a hand grenade.
I'm depressed, so I don't want anybody to boo.
Don't
All
boo
right?
her. She's telling you in advance her answer is going to be rotten, so just don't boo.
Don't boo.
Applaud it. Just let's have deathly silence.
Okay?
Ready?
Cushion.
Now cut that out. All right, Richard.
I don't think Pamela's too smart for the room at all.
Fanny?
You're so smart. Well, I wrote diaper.
Wow. Well, that was a good one. So there we are, one for her, and yours will be along, but first we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry for every occasion. You can see the jewelry with fashion know-how at a Sarah Coventry home fashion show. And a selection of famous Manhattan brand nature knit shirts. They're mostly cotton and knit too for super flexibility and comfort. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and cars. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And a tote bag and a supply of Maybelline. Beautiful eyes are yours with Maybelline. Here's everything you need in the beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And now back to Max Game and Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay. Shall we carry on here? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bonnie, this is your first round question. Everyone will participate. Lassie said.
Okay.
No, Lassie didn't say that. Lassie said this. I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. Here we go. Now. Okay. All right. Just for that. Bring your cameras around here. See? Now, follow me. I'll make it hard for our director because he just made a nasty remark. Here it is. Lassie said, I just finished the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. What do you say to that?
Lost.
Lost?
When you see this show,
yes,
you will never allow yourself to be photographed from that angle again. The joke is on you, I'm afraid.
Didn't I look like Bert Convy?
No.
Oh, no?
Too tall.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Lassie gets shot.
Oh, it's a good thing Betty White isn't here.
Oh, we'd hope not.
All right.
No, Lassie gets...
It's an English expression, isn't it? What do you say? Come on, Charles.
Fixed.
Well, if we combine two of those answers, it wouldn't be so bad. Lassie gets fixed up, but...
Son of Lassie.
Yes,
We'd have no Son of
it's
Lassie.
called Lassie, the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Lost, according to her.
Lassie gets pregnant.
Pregnant. I don't know why she'd object to that.
The one she object to is Lassie gets rabies.
Yeah, that would be bad. Very bad.
Knock her right off the dating game.
I hope not.
Lassie gets canceled.
Oh, she scared me there. So it's 1-0. End of round one. Pamela, you're ahead. Now, you can have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A. Thank you.
What? A. Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Richard doesn't play. During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no. Why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Those long, complicated, convoluted sentences.
Quiet.
What's
Just
quiet?
quiet. And hold the music for a second because the dingbats didn't listen.
I did.
During batting practice.
Word.
Repeat it.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
I got it.
Okay, put it down on the card and away we go.
Oh, I know this one.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned says, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Catcher?
The catcher? Why the catcher?
Because it was practice, and they wouldn't have an umpire if it was only practice.
Uh-huh. Boy, you really are too logical for us, Pamela. She says it couldn't be the umpire because for practice they wouldn't have an umpire hanging around there.
I think catcher is a good.
Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, Brett.
I wrote empire, or whatever you call it in baseball,
Yes.
and threw it out, fortunately, because I remember the operative word was practice, and I said catcher.
Good. Well done.
Perfect.
All right.
Or is there a chance your operative eye fell on my answer?
Pam, you're doing very well. Very well indeed. Elaine, here it is. I just hit the blank over the fence.
Son of Batman. Bat boy.
That boy. All right. Wake up, Fanny.
Richard gave me the answer.
She blurted out.
I would have said that.
Now, wait a minute, Fanny. Bat boy. Okay, so you've got 4 all together there now. And Bonnie, we've got this for you. No, we haven't got this for you. They're just starting to hold up the commercial sign. You really want a commercial here. You're sure you want it? You've made up your mind. It's definite. It's your final decision. You do want a commercial. All right, go to Black Fade and do the commercial, and then come back. Here we go. Turn your dials. We hope you'll all be able to join us next time we get together. That's mañana or something like that. Because these are the celebrities we will have on this very stage.
Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillapont.
You were wonderful celebrities. Thank you, one and all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time on Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. Thank you, friend. Kind of you to join us. Oh, there's going to be lots of excitement and lots of fun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's have a good time. And let's begin by greeting our 2 players over here, Julie Anderson and Joe Cruz. Yay! We welcome both of you and like to find out a little bit about you. Joe, we'll begin with you. Ask you to tell us anything you want to tell us about the man known as Joe Cruz.
Well, I'm a policeman for the city of Los Angeles. Sorry.
Yeah.
Recently married in June. Lovely wife named Carol.
That's nice.
And we reside in the harbor area, and I'm very happy to be here.
Good. We're happy to have you. You know who you look like? Just quickly. Doesn't he look like the fellow who plays opposite Betty White in her new show?
John Hillerman.
Doesn't
John
he?
Hillerman. Not at all.
Not at all. You don't look like him one bit. Not at all.
Sorry.
I think he does. Now, Julie, let's find out about you.
Well, I'm Julie Anderson. I'm from Duncan, Oklahoma. And I'm in the Young Americans right now, and I just recently got off of a road tour doing Oklahoma playing the lead role as Lori.
Oh, isn't that a wonderful experience?
It was so fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
And you have perfect pitch.
I understood. Well, I wish. Relative, how's that?
Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Yeah. Let's get to it. Joe, you may have A or B.
A.
Joe said he wants A. Here it is. Everybody will play. Old Mrs. Perkins said, "Hey! Oh, did you hear about the magic show we had at the old folks' home?" No. Well, let me tell you about this magic show we had at the old folks' home. Oh, I tried to levitate old man Periwinkle. But the only thing I could get to rise was his blank. Hello, kid. Oh. She's been drinking that stuff, you know.
She's got a boyfriend.
Oh, yes. Keeps her young. Okay, Joe Cruz. You have a chance to see this show. You know old Mrs. Perkins? Are you familiar with her?
Yes.
Well, she said. The old gal gets around, doesn't she? She says, did you hear about the magic show we had at the old folks' home? I tried to levitate old man Periwinkle, but the only thing I could get to rise was his blank.
His blood pressure?
His blood pressure. That's okay. I think that's a good one. Blood pressure, he said. I think that's fairly good.
Excellent.
Yes.
Arm.
Blood pressure is what we want.
The only thing she could get to write, he had to go to the bathroom. He raised his little arm.
Oh, I see. Okay. One if by
You
land.
don't see acting like that on nighttime TV very often. Blood pressure.
Blood pressure. There you go. One for old Joe Cruz. The only thing I got to rise was his
Blood pressure.
ta-da-da. Two for Joe Cruz.
Me on the freeway.
Right.
Temperature.
Temperature, another good one. Temperature would be an excellent choice also. Fanny, why are you scowling?
I had it too. Sorry.
So there's two temperatures, two blood pressures, and so forth. Now, Julie, we have this one for you. Listen carefully now. Shirley said, I never should have married an airline pilot. On our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Shirley said that. I never should have married an airline pilot. On our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Here we go. They're all set. Shirley said, I never should have married an airline pilot. On our honeymoon, he brought along a
Stewardess.
stewardess. Well, you are looking askance.
An air sick bag. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that. I think it's quite amusing myself. What do you say?
It's the most provoking. I said he brought along a co-pilot or a friend.
Friend or co-pilot? Okay, that might...
thought a stewardess, but he could have had, you know,
Sure.
been with her earlier or later, or
That's right.
in the air.
The
for
co-pilot,
that.
yes, of course.
A co-pilot
All right,
is a
we'll
helper.
move right along. Elaine. She said, I never should have married an airline pilot. On our honeymoon, he brought along a
co-pilot.
co-pilot. All right.
I thought it was a good answer. I don't care what anybody thinks.
Right. Stick with your guns.
Copilot.
Oh, really? Be careful.
Well, thank you.
You English don't speak too plainly, do you?
Well, that's easy for you to
You
say.
speak with forked tongue sometimes. What do you say?
Well, I wish I had said parachute, but I said co-pilot.
You said that.
Yeah.
So there we are. At the end of round 1, 2-0 in favor of Joe. Round 2 coming up a little bit later right now. Everybody who appears in this program gets a home version of Match Game. Oh, it's wonderful. There you go, Jake. All right. Joe, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first here. You may have A or B.
I'll try A again.
A it is. 4 people play. Ron, Brett, Richard, and Fanny. Here it is. Donna said, my husband, the cowboy, is really getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he went out in the backyard and tried to blank the dog. That's how nearsighted he's getting. My husband, the cowboy.
Oh, honey, I got that.
Really getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he went out in the backyard and tried to
I was crazy. Got my answer.
blank the dog. Okay. All right, Joe Cruz. Donna said, my husband, the cowboy, is really getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he went out in the backyard, and he tried to blank the dog.
Try to ride the dog?
Ride the dog. Ride the dog, he says.
This is not a good night for rope the dog.
Rope the dog. You know, the way coming yeah, lasso the dog. What do you say?
Sure, he said, hey, let's rope the little divot.
Rope the dog there. Show us your rope.
I thought he was looking for ride.
Oh, ride, yes. That's one more to Joe. Honey, you riding or are you a roping?
Riding.
You're a riding. Okay. Joe now has 4. Now, Julie, We've got one for you, which reads as follows. Did you hear that they named a street after Richard Nixon? Yep. It's an appropriate kind of street because it's a blank. They named the street after Richard Nixon, and it's an appropriate kind of street because it's a blank. Now he's ready. I'll read it while he's finishing up. Did you hear that they named a street after Richard Nixon, and it's an appropriate kind of street because it's a blank?
It's a dead-end street.
Dead-end street. He said a dead end. Julie said a dead end. What do you say?
Indeed it is
a dead end. One of those?
Or an indent.
Two of those. Or is not 4-2. Charles has a dead end, too. So now the score at this moment is 4-3. Elaine, looking for a dead-end street.
I didn't. Oh, I said off-ramp.
That's not a street.
What do you mean it's not a street?
Off-ramp is an off-ramp.
It's
It's
like
an
a Slauson
exit.
off-ramp.
Yeah, but that... all right. Okay.
Mom.
Yes. Richard?
The strange thing is, 18 of the blocks are missing. Dead end.
Dead end. 4-4. Ties 4.
Thank you, Victor.
Yes, Fanny.
Dead end.
Another one. Okay. Well, we've got a close game going here. Score is 5-4 at this moment. Favor of Julie. Here's our third and last round. Julie, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to go first this time.
A as in Anderson.
A is in what?
Anderson.
Oh,
my last
Anderson.
name.
Yeah, that's your name. Julie Anderson.
Yeah.
Did you give your real name?
That's me. That's my real
okay.
name.
Just want to make sure you gave your real name.
Oh.
All right, who plays?
I don't.
Just the Slauson off.
Oh, right here. The Slauson off ramp is the only
You're
one who plays.
kidding.
Yes. Lola the stripper said.
Oh, this I'll get to.
Yeah, that's right. She said, I just got some special insurance from Allstate. I feel secure now because I know my blanks are in good hands. Call me when you're ready. I'll be waiting in my dressing room. Ho, 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 ho. Write an answer. This lady is waiting for you to write an answer. All right. Now, Julie. Lola the stripper said, I just got some special insurance from Allstate, and I feel secure now because I know my blanks are in good hands.
Pasties.
Pasties? Really?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Have you ever seen that commercial? The fella does that? You've seen that?
Oh, well, yeah.
You have, I see. Okay. I just can't imagine this guy come up with a handful of pasties then. What do you say?
You an Allstate man?
Yes, I am.
Well, I wrote down. You can put those away now.
Oh, all right. All right.
Better.
Yes.
I said she had insured what was behind the pasties.
She insured her behind.
No, a little higher.
Oh, her...
Boobs.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Did you think of that, Julie?
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, you did say you think of it, yes.
Uh-huh.
But you said pasties instead.
Yeah.
All right, so now, Joe, what you have to do is match 1 to tie. If you match 2, you will win. The 2 who play are Ron and Brett. The rest of you stand by,
Good
please.
luck.
Ethel said,
Right.
my husband wanted to put the magic back into our marriage. That's why he blanked. My husband wanted to put the magic back into our marriage, and that's why he blanked.
Oh, I like those. Those are easy ones.
Yeah, well, that seems to me like it's a number of good answers, but one outstanding one. Joe, Ethel said my husband wanted to put the magic back into our marriage, and that's why he blanked.
Disappeared?
Disappeared. He said disappeared.
Disappeared.
Disappeared. 5-5 is the score. Tied up now. Brett, it's all up to you.
What?
You break the tie and win the game for him, or if you don't match, well, the tie continues and we go to a tiebreaker.
No, I am not the villainess in any case, right?
No.
Because, I mean, even if I get it wrong, it's still a tie.
No, you're
Right.
the villain.
No, you're all right.
Villainess. Villainessessa.
We'll always love you, no matter what you say, Brett.
Joe, the winner and still champ.
Disappear. Okay, Joe. Congratulations, sir. Stand right in that little spot there. I'll get to you in a moment, sir. It was a pleasure to meet you, Julie.
Thank you very much.
Got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM, Julie Anderson. Well, let's spin her off and spin a message or two for you. Hurry back and see how he does. Joe Cruz has won the game, and now he has a go at the big money. You can win over $10,000 here in this super match. To do that, Joe, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that's a final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go with the first one. Good luck to you, sir. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank honor. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if it's matched by you, will get you $500. If you match the second most popular answer they came up with, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
You're falling apart.
Richard.
Your Honor.
Your Honor. There's one.
Fanny.
Okay, this is the winner.
This is it. This is going to be a biggie.
Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor.
Brett.
What about Maid of Honor?
Maid of Honor. Maid of Honor, Medal of Honor, and Your Honor. Those are the 3 that have been given to you. Now, think about it, Joe. Choose one of those, or if you'd like, give us one of your own creation.
Medal of Honor.
You want to say Medal of Honor?
Yes.
All right, if that's what you want to say, that's what you want to say. Fanny's the one who said that. Medal of Honor is what he wants. Let's turn around here and find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. Scout's Honor. Scout's Honor. Yes, sirree. Okay. May we see the next one, if you please. Maid of Honor. Well, you know, in my own little mind, I thought that one was going to be on top there.
Ha-ha!
Uh-huh. Going to be Your Honor?
Your Honor.
Yes. And you, a man of the law? And you've been in court so many times? And you've talked to judges?
Oh, no.
All right. But he's still looking for Medal of Honor. It could be up there. May we see it, please? Your Honor. Gosh, I'm sorry you didn't win anything there. Yes, sirree. That was a kind of tough one there, but you're going to have another shot at it now. And you can still, you know, go up all the way and win the $5,000. Let's find out. We polled another studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank is right. All right, let's see what sort of help we'll get.
Richard.
Now, have faith in me this time, Joe. The price is right.
Elaine.
And mine is, Richard is right.
You're funning us.
Oh.
Oh. Gotta be serious here. It's very important to Joe Cruz.
Night is right.
Mike.
Might is right.
Might is right.
Might is right, day is wrong.
Yeah. Not only she cannot think of an answer, she can't even listen clear.
You can't even steal one and get it
even
right.
steal one.
M or N.
So might is right. Now one more, Joe.
Brett again.
Brett again.
That is right.
That is right. Or that's right. All right, that's right. Might is right, and the price is right of the 3. You have to make a decision now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What Richard said, the price is right.
The price is right. All right. Where do you go with your cruise car?
Just about wherever I want to go.
Oh, really?
No, just within the city, of course.
Oh, within the city. If you win here, if we ever run into each other, you will be kind, won't you? You will remember this moment, won't you? Thank you, Joe. All right. Let's look at the board and find out if we got the prices right up there in some position. May we see the $100 number? Might is right.
Yay!
Yay! That was terrific. You thought of that? That was wonderful.
All by myself.
Yeah. May we see the $250 number? The time is right. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's last chance here, Joe. Here we go. Slide it. Yeah! All right, we won $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Remember, Joe, we want to give you this money. We've got this money to give away, but you've got to match one person before we can give it to you.
Richard.
All right, good luck to you, Joe Cruz. Stand facing me, and I'll give it to you right now. Here it is. Light my blank.
Light?
Light, L-I-G-H-T. My blank. Light my blank. All right, Joe, give us the answer that he's come up with, and we give you the $5,000. Good luck. Light my...
Light my fire?
Light my fire. They think you're right. He's a pretty cool cat, and he says, light my fire, will match you for $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
I guess I'm going to get a lot of tickets. Oh, no, I said fire.
Fire!
Great, fantastic. I can't believe it. That's really great.
Joe Cruz, the winner. Congratulations, Joe. And while you're celebrating here in your family, got a little message or two for America.
Okay.
Joe Cruz here is a very happy fellow because he has just won. He has just won $5,500. And his wife and his mother are out in the audience there. He's a member of the LAPD, and we're all very proud of him. And remember, in retaliation for your big victory here, you're going to watch Ron Palillo and Welcome Back, Kotter, aren't you? You're going to do that. And you're going to watch Richard Dawson on Family Feud,
Watch
right?
it all the time.
Good. And you're
And
going to
you're not
continue to
gonna
watch
give us
this
a
show, and I guess you have been watching because that's how you won. You were so good.
Yeah, could I ask Joe if
Sure.
he would just, because we won the money together, would you do me a favor? Sure. I want you to repeat after me. 7 O 4 G R A. Now that's my car, and leave the thing alone.
Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Big Tough Dependable Maytag dishwasher designed capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish loads really clean quietly. Now it's Maytag's turn to do your dishes. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum Trident for families who care about their teeth. And next party mixed with the best Canada Dry mixes. Enjoy long-lasting combination smooth taste Canada Dry mixes, famous for quality. And a $25 savings bond from America's #1 cleaner disinfectant, Pine Sol. Does more than clean. Pine Sol cleans, disinfects, and deodorizes. And Armor All Protectant protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes the world more beautiful. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.